Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast today. Live on a Wednesday. Good to see you all here today. Wiggles in the chat. We'll be diving into a little lo-fi gaming vibe broadcast. Hope y'all are ready to play some games. Good morning to all the daily check-ins. See y'all checking in over there. Thank you.
Woe 53, as always, so happy to be part of this community. H day love.
Thank you, Mary, for the 53 months. All right. Welcome in and happy Wide Wednesday. Good morning, Nikki. We can get those. We can get a command for those codes for you. There's 3 of them. They're posted in the Discord. We can do that this morning. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you, Kylie Ecstasy, back to take their crown again. First in the chat. Where are you at? I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Good morning. I hope you're all feeling well. Alto Girl and Rio Keen has tuned in. Mads World and UKNet have entered the show. Lemons and Limes is here as well. Good morning, my chat. I hope you're feeling good. Mary, Ryan Perpetrator, Silent Geek, what's up, JR Prisma, Trips 14 as well, Kuda Fly and Teeny Giraffe, and Tales from the Fandom. And I see Leia Lecter in the chat, and Famed Guardian, and Lovely Sydney, and Sweet D and Toad, and I see Damon Emerald. Yeah. Anarchy, welcome to the show. What's up, Dragon Martinez? What's up, Medium Titty Goth GF? Welcome to the broadcast. Yes. Fantasy Life I is getting a Switch 2 upgrade on release. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. What rhymes with Perpetrator? Originator of the good vibes because they know how to stay wide. That's why they tune into my show. Because, Lord, you already know. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome in here, Mandy Cat. Welcome in here, Quince 3 as well. Please. Yo, great Bambi. Good to see y'all here today. Yo, lo-fi vibes today. I almost took the day off. I got a rough night of sleep, so we're here to relax. We're just gonna play some games. We're gonna play some Fantasy Life. I just want to play this game and just chill, man. Good morning. Good afternoon. Welcome in and happy time zone. Happy time zone. Also, if you want the deluxe edition, you have to buy the Switch 1 edition and do the upgrade. Yes. It's pretty strange how they're implementing the Switch 2 version, but I think it's because they wanted to rush it up. I think it's because they wanted to rush it out, so. What's up, Anarchy? The lag is epic today. Everything's good here on my world. Hit that refresh if you're having laggy issues with Twitch. And maybe turn off the auto quality. Unless you mean the lag of us being humans. Then, and yes, I am lagging today because I'm low on sleep. You might have meant that, I'm not sure. Smoke detector went off at 3 a.m. The long beep never beeped again. What the heck? I'm in real life lagging today too. Yeah. What's up, Jessica? Dude, my smoke alarm was going off every time I was showering. So like the smoke alarm was like new and fancy, and it's close to my bathroom door. And this house is super old school, man. Like to tell you how old school this house is, I have laundry chutes. Laundry chutes stopped getting implemented into houses maybe maybe half a century ago, because they're a fire hazard, because having shafts going through the house can help spread fires. So this is a very old house, right? So there's no ventilation in the bathroom. Yeah, they really didn't think this through. There's not a ventilation fan, there's nothing, right? So I feel bad for the owner of the house, because you're just ruining your own house that way when it comes to like the walls and the wood and like whatever. But anyways, not my problem, because I don't own the home. Either way, I usually just leave the bathroom door open, right? And I shower, I do a nice hot shower, and I just let the whole house get a little steamy. So like, you know, right? It's like not too bad. Well, it kept making my fire alarm go off. So every morning for like 3 days in a row, like right at the end of my shower, my fire alarm would start going off, dude, and I'd have to run to it naked with the towel around me, dripping water everywhere to stop this thing from screaming at me. After like the third day it happened, I straight took the thing off the wall and took it to the dining room. And it's just sitting on the dining room table, because I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. I think I'm gonna move it. I think I'm gonna take it off the wall, unscrew it, and I'm gonna move it to like the opposite wall. Now, it made a ton of sense where the landlord put it, but without ventilation in the bathroom, it's not gonna work. Like, I'm gonna have to move it. Our oven sets ours off weekly because of steam. I didn't even bother putting up one by the shower, moved it right away. Yeah, dude, these new alarms are a bit sensitive. Yeah. I'm happy to hear that other people have had dealt with this before. Mandy Cat, Toad, Rio King, because like I never dealt with that. I don't even know if my last house had fire alarms. I know that's terrible, but that's just the conditions we were kind of living in. We didn't have anything. Like, we moved into a house that was like real bad electric. I think my computer suffered for a year. Anytime the air conditioning would turn on in that house, my computer would start lagging. That's real bad, because like that means that there's power issues. So having your power fluctuate like that, that's real damning on the technology in there. So like this power supply is probably beat up, and it's probably one of the like small roots of my problems with this rig. I really should be replacing it. Now, I had a backup battery and a surge protector, but still, it's just not healthy for a rig to be getting put through that, right? So yeah. So I'm real happy to be past all that. And I'm happy that I have a real smoke detector and a CO2 detector. Like, I'm real happy about that, you know? I'm glad I don't think anything happened to me over those years. I think we're okay, but yo, what's up, Schmeddle? Well, welcome in. I like the vibe of this room as well. It's very calming. It's the game on light. The Perpetrator game on light really sets the tone in here. And then I followed up the tone with the lights behind me. So I set those lights to kind of match it. It goes through a gradient of like blue greens. And I think it just kind of brings the whole room together, which is cool. I did see somebody had a switch. I didn't watch the video yet, but I just saw the article this morning. I didn't read it though. I'm interested to read or watch it later. And welcome back, Anarchy. Sorry about that Twitch lag, but I'm glad it corrected for you. Thank you for saying something, because you know, you never know if it's on the streamer's end. You just kind of have to say something and hope. Isn't this oversized watch sick? This was a gift from the babe, man, and it's actually Charlie Brown themed. And she was so convinced that it was going to be the vibe. And people compliment it all the time. So I gotta be real. It's going to go straight to her head. It's going to go straight to her freaking head. It's she was so convinced it was the vibe, and she was so right. I mean, I liked the gift. As soon as I saw it, I agreed with her. For the record, I agreed with her, but it just like she really did know. She has a really good taste with that kind of stuff, man. She's super cool like that. Yo, what's up, Strato, man? How you doing, baby? Thank you, man. Thank you, Strato. Started a character on Dream Scythe. It's a non-PvP realm. I got tired of getting ganked. That's fine. I can get over not being PvP. Yeah, I can still do battlegrounds and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I might join in. I haven't reinstalled the Blizz launcher, so you know, once you install the Blizz launcher, that's when your descent begins. The spiral into darkness. Yo, thank you, Super Rin, for the 62. I hope you've been well, Super Rin, man. You popped in the other day and you commented. We were having a discussion, and you were. I think you popped in and talked about when you found my channel and stuff. I really appreciate you for sticking with us, Rin, all these years. Thank you again, Mary, and good morning to YouTube over there. If you're hanging out on YouTube, I do provide a chatless experience on YouTube. We call it the Lurker Zone. If you're wondering why you cannot chat, you can come over to Twitch to chat with us and say hello, or you can just hang out and enjoy my broadcast via the ethereal vibes of no chatting. I really do hope you enjoyed the show regardless, and if you are tuning into the VOD in the future, maybe YouTube thought that it was for you, check the bottom for timestamps. You can skip all the chat and skip to the games. The Fantasy Life playthrough has been going really well. It's been one of my more informative playthroughs, which means the dialogue and commentary is very informative, and I'm answering a lot of questions and doing my best to help players get a good grip of what this game provides. Sometimes I do take it upon myself to do that because, one, I'm a natural teacher. Two, some games fly under the radar, and I really do like helping people better decide what purchases are for them. Not every playthrough I do is going to be as informative or as question focused, but this game fit that vibe perfectly, and I'm happy to be able to provide that. So we have 7-8 episodes already released on YouTube. If you want to go back and watch, the playlist is in the description below as well, and I can link that playlist on Twitch if you all want. I should probably make a command for those types of things when I talk about it, so Twitch can still access it as well, but we'll get there. I just released episode 7, and then if you guys are a part of the Discord, under the Discord archives, you'll also find the finale episode that I had to do off stream, unlisted. So that's the only place you're going to be able to access the finale episode. It's 30 minutes. If you want to see my reaction to the final encounter, the only place I'm going to link it from here on out will be my content archives in the Discord, just to be safe. I'm not even putting it in the playlist on YouTube or anything. So enjoy. What's up, PGN? How you doing today? Amani, welcome in. Yeah, Mary, I'm glad you've been enjoying the YouTube content. I got plenty of more stuff to release. It's all just in motion because I'm doing a combination of new and old playthroughs. I don't want to leave the new behind. I don't want to leave the old behind. So stick with me, but it's all happening slowly but surely. And I'm going to keep it up. I'm going to keep doing my best to get everything on there. And it's good. New stuff I can kind of take my time with because there's the live streams you can go back and watch. But old stuff is also in the move as well. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? Hope you feel better soon. Maybe something's in the air today. Hope you feel better soon. Yo, Cynical, welcome to the show today. Good morning. Schmuddle. Let me go ahead and write that down real quick. Dream Scythe. For that WoW server. So, I don't have those codes listed off, but we do have those codes in the Discord, Nikki, and anybody else who wants. There's 3 codes to get free items for this game. And you can find them they're pinned in the Fantasy Life channel. If you cannot find the Fantasy Life channel, just feel free to let me know and I'll help you out. What's up, Sir Vin, by the way? Good to see you today. You live in an ancient place? Yeah, this house is kind of ancient. Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't date this house off the top of my head, but I wouldn't be surprised if this house is pushing a century old. That's probably not accurate because there's not a ton of century old houses in this city, I don't think, but like I wouldn't be surprised if this house is like at least like maybe 70, 80 years old, maybe. I'm like super guessing. I'm really not sure. But it's an old house. This house got some history. It might be a little bit closer to 50. Now that I think about it, just because like, you know, I'm not trying to dox myself, but just to the nature of where I am in the city, I kind of know the history of this area, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was like built a little bit later than like your average house. I wouldn't date it at all. You're taken. Don't do it. Don't play WoW for yourself. I know, Insight. I know, dude. I have this battle every so often. Do you got the playthrough on YouTube? I do. Here, let me go ahead and link you this playthrough real quick. I got you right now, y'all. Here is the playlist for my whole playthrough of Fantasy Life. If you're looking to watch Fantasy Life, 7 episodes to enjoy. 7 episodes, if that's what you're looking for. And I'll have to make a command for it here at some point. Are you still living in the same place? No, what's up, Autumn Sweater? No, I did move. So I moved just very recently. So I lived in the house that I was in 2022 all the way up until this year. I just moved at the end of March, the beginning of April. So I'm about to pay my 2nd month's rent ever in this house. Well, technically 3rd, right? Because April, May, June, yeah, 3rd. So yeah, I just moved for the first time in a while, and feeling pretty good about it overall. Feeling pretty good about it. Happy to be setting things up. Speaking of scuffed eats, I am hoping to sneak in a couple trial episodes before the Switch 2 comes out. So just a little blurb there. Stuff is in motion. Whoa, Cinnamon Stick. Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude.
This is epic.
Hey, thank you. I was working on it last night. That's why I say something. Thank you for your generosity. I appreciate you. Oh, wow. UK net. That's crazy. Last thing I need to get expert. Wait, what's up? What's going on with expert? How you doing, Mad? Completing challenges in Fantasy Life. When I create palm planks, it doesn't count towards my challenge. Strange. Maybe like go back and read the challenge again specifically. It might be asking you for something different. It could also just be a bug. Yo, Altanor. Hey. What's up? What's up, Altanor? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Maybe Altanor or Tanor. Altanor. Hope you're doing well. I realized I was calling you Ultra, I think. And then when you joined the Discord, I read your name again and I was like, wait, it's not Ultra. I saw an article saying the only thing missing from Fantasy Life I to make it the perfect game is romancing options. People really do like that romancing stuff, to be fair. People really do like that stuff, to be fair. But I don't agree. I will say that I am starting to love the NPCs. Let's jump into the game and talk about it, because I played this game a bunch on my day off. I played this game a bunch on my day off, like unhealthy amounts, and we get to start off with a song this morning because I am now a master farmer. Have you maxed out any areas yet? No, but I'm close. I'm at rank 6, I believe, of the farming area. I decided to follow suit because you made a good point. You made a good point about the farming area being one to focus on first. So I'm close. But I'm okay with doing it casual, you know, like I'm not rushing to, since I'm doing so many more lives than you, I'm not like, I wasn't like focusing on that really, but since you mentioned it, I have since. Yeah, here I can look real quick.
About getting this game with the announcement of the Switch 2 version, shocked face.
What's up, Hunter? Dude, how you doing, bud? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the show. We've been continuing our Animal Crossing Deluxe playthrough and having a blast with some of these really fun updates. Good to see you in here for some Fantasy Life. This game is a lot of fun for sure. If it's your style, I can recommend it for sure. I only did level up the farming skill while I waited for my crops to grow at my base. Yeah. So yeah, here my rank 6 and it's at 34,000. I think I don't know what it is to go to rank 7. Is it 80,000? So what are we, almost halfway? 150k. So we got a while to go. But you look at last location. So you can see I've been in there doing work. But that's it. So I'll explain what I've been focusing on instead of Ginormosia here in just a moment. We got a nice rainy morning in game, which is pretty cool. I'm actually a pretty big fan of that. So what I've been focusing on is my NPCs. All right. I'll answer that question in just a second, Amba. So I've been focusing on the NPCs and leveling them up because I realized like I actually really enjoy the vibe of getting the affinity levels up, because as you get the affinities up, they unlock skills, right? So as you get a character's hearts up, they're called affinity. Let's just call it their heart level. They earn skills, every one. They get skills to help themselves better in combat or better with crafting. And I started falling down the rabbit hole of leveling up 10 to a high affinity. I wanted at least 10 there. And now that I've gotten the 10, I'm still continuing to go and rank them up. So I think I'm maybe at like 10 or 15, and I'm like focusing on stuff. I'm focusing on stuff like cooking, farming, and combat, because those are the things that I'm focusing on in the game. So I'm focusing on farming companions, gathering companions in general, and then crafting companions that I don't normally have the recipes and stuff for. Like blacksmithing, carpentry, stuff that I will eventually do, but that I'm not currently doing to like help me out. So like I got a bunch of them to level 70. And I'm also focusing on ones that I have strangelings they're already upgraded. So to explain that real quick, if you see the words on the bottom right, it says power up. Well, you can find power-ups randomly, and they're pretty rare in the world. And if you get a power-up for a strangeling or a villager, then they become stronger. They get better stats. So I'm making a point to focus on ones that I got power-ups for as well, because I'm identifying that, you know, I might not ever get a power-up for some of these characters. So why not focus on the ones that are getting them naturally, right? So that's what I spent a good amount of time doing that. Plus, this journey is really fun because it allows me to do single player content and like really enjoy it. Because I'm not just doing the single player content for one reason. I'm doing it for multiple reasons, for my own lives, for loot, to progress areas in Ginormosia or treasure groves, and then also to rank up these characters. So like every archer in the game is almost at full hearts now. Look, not every archer in the game, but every archer that I have, Jerry, Layla, Hawk, and Fern, all 5 hearts, 2 of them with an extra affinity. So my archer gang is fat. And then I have Odin at 5 hearts as well. So like I'm really enjoying the NPCs. That's what I worked on a lot yesterday alongside some other stuff. But before I get any further, let me catch up on chat because I know I'm missing in some messages and stuff. So here, let me go ahead and catch up on chat here. Yo, good morning, Echoing Tear. Good to see you today. Where do you get the power-ups? In treasure groves. And I can explain that further in a minute if you have just a second for me. I can explain the power-ups for you, sure. If you use the door to travel to and from Ginormosia, it respawns stuff without you having to walk. Oh, wow. That's really nice, actually. I didn't know that. You get 5k every harvest, 150k. Okay. Hunter, sick. Sorry I don't check Twitch too often or I'd stop in more. Yeah, dude, Hunter, you don't ever need to apologize. No matter how much time you put between yourself and my broadcast or this community, we'll welcome you back. I honestly totally respect not being a huge Twitcher. Some of us live on Twitch. Others, it's just kind of a side thing for them. I actually encourage my community to take pretty often breaks off of social media in general. Go live your life, please. Not that I'm here to tell you what to do or give advice. But yeah, never need to apologize, dude. Good to have you in the chat today. Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here whenever. I just can't help but talk about Animal Crossing when you pop in. I hope you don't mind. But when you pop in, you trigger my inner Animal Crosser. So Amba says, how do you level up options? How do you level up areas in Ginormosia? So the way that Ginormosia works is it's all based off of this tower. All right, so I'm going to show you really quick while I catch up on chat. Lovely Cindy, lovely Cindy, this game is on Switch, and good morning. Mystical Whim says, I started Fantasy Life, and I tried for an hour to make the beginning omelet recipe. Is it glitched? It keeps failing me. You might just need to level up your class and stuff some more. If you're going to be around for a little bit, Mystical Whim, we can go through a quick showcase of an early crafting life today. If you guys would like, we could start a new crafting life and I can show you like kind of how to approach the beginning game quest. I think to answer your question though, you might just need more stats, like a better weapon equipped, or you might need to put some points into your skill tree.
I love this game so far.
Generally, when you're crafting something, it fails based off of that number, your rank, your number. So if you try to cook something that's a 200, but you're only a 50, you're almost guaranteed to fail. Does that, so it's that number. If you try to craft something that's a 500 and you're a 200, you're not gonna win. Whereas if you craft something that's a 500 and you're a 1000, you're guaranteed to get a great or even a perfect at that point, making it the best possible item ever. So if you're failing a craft, my first instinct is you're just not a high enough level in that crafting class. But like, I'm not sure of your circumstance. I'm just giving you a little bit of words here. Yeah. So something might be going on. Maybe you missed something. If you're in a tutorial, maybe you're not realizing what you should be doing in the tutorial. Yeah, I'm not too sure what your specific circumstance is, but I'm just kind of telling you like how the game's mechanics work in general. And there might be something that you're missing. Maybe go back and read the guide again, and go find the guide on and like read it again and make sure that you're like doing everything the game wants you to do. So yeah, the way that you rank up is, and thank you Honeychucker for the 10-month prime, is you go to these towers, you have to go in person and you have to click area rank settings, and then you press L and R to skip through here, and you earn area points by doing stuff in the quest or in the area. So everything you do in a given area gives you area points, and you rank up at the tower as you just discovered. So this right here, this woodcutting spree will give me 100 area points, but if I kill this little boss, this mini boss, that'll maybe give me a handful, maybe 25, maybe 50, whatever. If I go randomly mine this rock, I'll get, maybe 20. So you can do challenges, or you could just run around the map and do everything. Challenges are definitely the best way, I think, to level stuff up. like especially like being like here, like I noticed like you just want to do the challenges. And here's a little tip for you, you guys, you can actually cheese the game. So you want to see like, let me show you guys a quick cheese here. All right. And then I'll continue to catch up on chat. So just be patient with me. And if you have time, if you have a question and it's not answered yet, you're welcome to repost. So let me show you a quick cheese because I think this is important. So let's say you go and you do a challenge. All right. So we're going to go do this challenge really quick. And I'm going to show you a cheese on how to level up your zones. So right now we are going to do this harvest challenge right here. All right. And I'm going to show you on the map. So we are in the Viridia Plateau. I'm rank 6. We're in the Viridia Plateau. And we're going to do this challenge right here, right? So let's go ahead and do this. This won't take us too long at all. Put your back into it. All right, so now this challenge is done, and I just got 200 area points plus 180 for every crop that I harvested. So now the challenge is gone. All right, so you don't see the red pulse anymore. It's gone. So what can I do about this? Well, if I go back to the tower, now there's multiple ways to do this. Dazza was just I think just expressed another one with that door, but regardless, we're going to go back to the tower and we're going to actually switch the rank down. You can go back. You don't always have to rank up. You could rank back down again if you're leveling up a new class, let's say. Maybe you're leveling up a new combat class. I'm going to rank back down to rank 5. Look, vegging out is back again. Everything refreshed again. So I'm going to go ahead and just rank it back up to 6 because I want the experience from 6, not 5. And now I can just go back and I just reset the whole map again. Oh, and guess what? I got blessed. A legendary fish spawned because I was busy resetting the map. And our legendary fish spawned. I think we've already discussed that the legendary spawns are based on like an in-game daily timer. So these cannot spawn, I think always. It's like once a day. But regardless, that's getting into the weeds of my point. My point is that you can respawn stuff by using this tower. So if you're trying to grind Ginormosia, you can simply go in here and you can respawn stuff by using the rank system. So this is like a cheesy way for you to go do stuff. So see, look I just got vegging out back by respawning everything back to rank 6. And then now I can go back and do the veggie spawn again. So TLDR, manipulating the ranks resets your map. But this could be detrimental. Hear me out. Guess what happened when I flipped it back to 6 again? The legendary fish is gone. So be careful, because if you're flipping through ranks too fast, you might straight up delete one of your legendary spawns on accident. This happened to me the other night. I wasn't paying attention and I saw it too late and then I deleted it on accident. So now I don't have that legendary fish anymore. So you want to be careful because you're basically resetting the whole map. Oh, but guess what? I got another legendary spawn up here. So I lucked out. I honestly should go cut that down, but I'm going to be super lazy and go back to my base camp because I want to catch up with chat. So there's a little bit of knowledge for y'all. There's a little bit of knowledge.
It has been that long, wow.
Yo, thank you for 69 months, Abyss Sanj. You can never resub ever again. Thank you for 69, dude. Thank you. What's up, Silent Geek? I see you out here, 200 IQ. What's up, Smells All Colors? Thank you, Abyss, for sticking with us. What's up, Zezaver? Welcome back, Zeza. It's good to see you back in the chat today. And Amba, I think we did answer your question, so sick. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I remember your ACNH HHP design competitions and I won one. Yeah, Autumn Sweater, I remember that. Your design was gorgeous, dude. Good to see you in here. We started doing a thing called a design prompt. where once every couple months we do a prompt. It's not a competition, it's just a prompt for you to get creative. So Chalvina says, I love this game so much and I'm not even playing it. I love how much passion you show off. It makes me even more hyped. Aw. Thank you for the kind words. I'm a very passionate gamer. What's up, NoFlow? Welcome back. Thank you, dude. I'm a little tired today, but I just wanted to be here with y'all. So don't mind me. A little bit of a low energy vibe today. Some low energy gaming. What's up, Diamond Blade? Welcome back in here. I'm having a good day and I hope you are as well. Cheers. The Diamond Blade. We got Alfie in the house. Yeah, the power-ups are super rare. How do you find the power-ups? So let's talk about the power-ups and a way that you can farm power-ups with you and one other player. All right, let's talk about that. This game does have real-time content, but it doesn't fully run. It doesn't fully run on real time. Yeah, this game does have real-life clock stuff, but it doesn't fully run off a real-time clock. Yo, what's up, Giz? Good to see you today. And Jen, not Jen, good morning. Good morning, Gamer Lady as well. And Pine Crossing, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, not a real-time clock, not a real-time clock game, but it does have some stuff that's based off real-time, like the farming. Yeah, I've been doing some offline grinding. You're stuck with me, so the streak is going to be surpassed. That also means more boops. No boops. What's up, Kai Bells? All right, so let's talk about the Strangelings. So the Strangelings and the power-ups for your Strangelings can only be found via treasure groves. All right, I don't have anybody on me that has one, but the way it works is that you can find treasure groves with Strangelings in them, and this is what it looks like. It's all treasure groves, and every once in a while you'll get a treasure grove that will have this little purplish, bluish, purplish flame. That's a Strangeling, and there's a couple different ways you can farm these. The first way you could do it is to continually replant your treasure groves. Just keep replanting until one appears. All right. The second way you could do it is when you have one available, make sure you invite a friend, because if you invite a friend, when they do the dungeon, they're going to get a branch. It's going to give them an option to get a branch. This branch can be replanted as a copy of that exact dungeon, but you don't get one yourself as the host. Only your friend does. So this is how this would work. I could invite you or one person over to do this dungeon, and then you would get a copy of it. And then you could gift me that branch, and I could load it up and we could do it again. And then you would get another branch, I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested this. And you would just repeat the process. Or we could go and we could do it at your house, on your base, and then I would get a branch, and then we would go back to my base, and we could just keep going back and forth. I have a plan for this. In the future, I'm gonna wait until I get a dungeon where the Strangeling is right by the entrance, because it's happened before. And I'm gonna get one other person, and we're gonna sit there, or three other people, and we're gonna sit there, and we're just gonna farm the Strangeling over and over again. Because here's the secret. You don't have to finish the dungeon in order to collect the Strangeling. So just last night I did this. I put a grove in, and there was a Strangeling literally like one stop away from the beginning. So I went and collected it, and then I just replanted the grove. Because I wasn't interested in doing the whole thing. So I just went in and I collected it. It took me 3 minutes, and then I just replanted and got a new one. So I'm realizing that you could break this system. You and 3 other players could just keep replanting groves and farming up strangelings. And now here's the only problem. You do have to beat the grove to get a branch. So what I'm hoping is in the future, I'm going to have enough seedlings to replant. And I'm going to keep replanting until I get the perfect farming grove. It's short, super easy, so only like year 100, and offers a strangeling. So that we can just breeze through it, get a new branch, do it again. Get a new branch, do it again. And we could like power level through these to get the strangelings that we're looking for. So we don't really have all the details on how this works. And there could be like limitations and stuff. Keep that in mind because there's not a ton of information about this game. But like that's the goal. So that's how strangelings work and that's how you get them. And yeah, they're pretty rare. They're pretty rare. So if you get yourself a strangeling grove, don't be afraid to join the Discord and share it with the community. And make sure you at least do it yourself. At least.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, Island? Good to see you today.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me? Oh, and then look what I did. I started working on my forest. So I got a bunch of money. So on my day off, I came into about $600,000 in game by selling all of the weapons and tools that I collected over the past week of playing the game. And I've expanded the forest. So take a look at our forest expansion. So we got the whole mountain pretty much worked out. The whole mountain of trees is pretty much worked out. I might add one more like right here. And we've expanded the forest is beginning, and the path into the farm is feeling real good and fleshed out. I think I spent like 400,000 or something on trees. So it's slowly but surely starting to come together, dude. We're figuring out what we're doing here. And I need to farm more money though. And then here's my house now. My house is this right here. Look how cute it is. It has a Korok. It has a Korok wind vane. Look at that. A Korok wind vane. I mean, not a Korok. It's a leaf in this game, but. And then here's the pad. What's up? What's up, Quelth? Good morning. Hey, over here. Hey, over here. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. What's up, SimCenter? Hey, pal. What's up, Kels? Good morning. Atlantic Chaos, good to see you today. So all right. So now let's talk about what I've been doing on my day off. So on my day off, this is what I accomplished. I am now a hero level hunter. I fucking did it. I made it to hero rank hunter. I grinded out all the quests and I am officially a hero hunter. I was gonna wait for stream to turn into a hero, but I quickly saved and then did it, and there was nothing fancy like a cutscene or anything. They do all that for master. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this because I didn't want to wait. So I'm officially a hero hunter, and I'm working on filling up all the skill board. So the first class I got to hero was hunter, which I think I understand this game well enough that having a combat class to hero first makes sense because you do a lot of combat. There's not anything above hero that I know of, but maybe there is also DLC could go above hero as well. I heard that the first game did have like stuff happen above hero, but it was all DLC. Why does Twitch not allow Prime subs on mobile? You have to go through like a weird link. Yeah, thank you, Taco, for linking that. What's up, Tim Terrific? Check out that link in the chat, Tim Terrific. That might help you set it up. They're just trying to make it as hard as possible on people. I can't be hero because where I need to fight is blocked. Good morning, fam. Yo, what's up, Jay Kaiser? I caved and got this game yesterday. How do you equip your tools and stuff? You just got to press start and go to equipment. And if you don't see this option, you just got to play more of the game. Yeah, when you press start, if you're not going to see all the same options in here until you play more of the game. But you should be able to just go to equipment and then start equipping stuff here. And then outfit is for your cosmetics. So this is what my character actually looks like as a farmer right now. Right? But this is what my character looks like when I play the game. Right, so this is what my character looks like as a hunter. This is the gear I'm wearing. But this is what my character actually looks like as a hunter. I made him a superhero. I bought myself the Wanderer outfit, and I made myself look like a superhero. I'm supposed to. I'm channeling my inner Mr. Saiya. What's his name? Mr. Saiya Man. What was his name? What was Gohan's superhero man? Mr. Saiyan Man or something. Yo, thank you, Tim Terrific. If you refresh, you might get a chance to make an announcement if you would like. Yes, Saiya Man, yeah. The Great Saiya Man. Don't I have Great Saiya Man vibes? Isn't this sick? The drip is real, right? Yeah, Great Saiya Man vibes. Here's my mage. So to get back to what I did, I got Hero Hunter and I got Expert Magician. I got Adept Angler. I got Adept Woodcutter. Expert Miner. Expert Alchemist. So I grinded a lot of the lives up. And this morning we're going to get treated with a song because I got Master Farmer last night or yesterday, and I waited all day so that I could do this on stream. Yo, much love. Thank you, Tim Terrific, man. Thanks for sticking with me all these years, bud. So let's go. Let's go get our song. Oh, wait, we're going to the wrong place.
Squirtle, squirtle, squirtle.
Breath of the Wild style tunic.
Thanks to Cozyology for my sub gift.
I thought I saw you playing on Steam. Yeah, you guys are always welcome to send me any messages on Steam or anything if you're playing. We've also been using the Discord channel. Yeah, we have a Discord channel for Fantasy Life, and we've been connecting in there to play the game together. Stormy's been hosting Treasure Groves, and so have I. You guys are always welcome to say hello if you see me on. Oh, Tim. Dude, that makes it all worth it, man. That literally makes it all worth it. My GF spent all night last night grinding everything to Apprentice before progressing the story. Only thing she doesn't have is farming an artist. That's the way to do it, man. You guys aren't ready. Tell me, type a 1 in the chat if this is your first time ever seeing somebody master a class. Out of curiosity. You guys aren't ready for this. How many, if you've never seen what happens when you master a class, you're not ready for this. You think you're ready. You're sitting here like, how cool could it be? You're probably thinking right now, this guy's really building this up. You think you're ready. You think you're ready. Well done, Hylian. You're a sprout no longer. Today, you finally become a master farmer. I knew you had the gift all along, and the vegetables know it too. But there's no end goal to being a farmer. Our aim is to always tasty vegetables, and that means working hard, night or day, storm or shine. I think you can afford to take a breather today, though. Let's gather around our delicious vegetables and have a party to celebrate.
Hunky handsome, mighty hero.
I am hunky and handsome. Nice, thank you.
Yes, here I am. So they say, the princess who I really am. Shall again today to the same place I go.
No!
Lord, princess, and I'm to see you there.
Sorry, I clicked out of the game for a sec. I won't do it again.
Skins are barely glow, snowy white, I like. Like a red rose chick, the light that grows inside. No ebony hair that will make you stare and wonder. You simply capture all my gaze away. Body and sweats, I give it to you. Even if without a horse and what to ride on. I believe and certainly I won't lose my way. Reach the star, but it no matter if I don't have a horse. As long as it is for you, and I will see it through. Black and white is so thin, I'm running down, don't care. Got the wind, not the rain. I'm not afraid to face the pain. Give you with all sincerity, I'll make you grow and love you more.
Yeah, they went through the whole thing. This is a full song, dude. When I mastered Hunter, it was a 5-minute song.
Dashing beauty, dazzling charming.
Real, just a full thing.
Hey, you are. So they say.
You thought it was over.
The princess, that is who you are. There and again today, where I long to be. Dearly beloved princess, as she is, somewhere she goes. For I know. Skin as savors in the warm, bright sunshine. Cheeks glimpse the wax and waning of the moon.
What's up with that? Are those vegetables supposed to be singing me?
You simply captured all my gaze away.
The squirrely voices?
And my eyes wide, drawn into you. Even if don't have a jewel inside to hold on. Give my all in mind. I will
This dude brought a hoe to the party. How dare he?
Wrapping my arms in you as I profess my warmth sweet tenderly. Back in my soul, stare around me all the way. Surely you will be loved from everyone right by your side. So it's time, can't deny it. Will you make me let me kiss you farewell? Princess, so long goodbye.
Dude, it's a Katamari vibes, dude. This song is so Katamari, dude. Let's go! Let's go, dude! Dude, we did it! Master Farmer, dude! We did it, baby! Listen, man, you might not care for the music. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. The only thing I have to say is if you ever played a video game that made you feel that good for ranking up, for leveling up. I do love the taste of your vegetables, Hylian. Remember, keep your head high, your hoe to the ground, and the folks you feed close to your heart. So there's a couple things to unpack here, all right? There's a couple things to unpack here. That's a couple things to unpack. First off, I want to say good morning to Joe Bean Taco, who got buried I know they were avoiding spoilers. Thank you, Blue Queen, for the tier 1 first time subscriber in the chat. Let's get a round of love out there. You got to support the supporters, baby. And that's a first time sub right there. Yo, welcome to the community, Blue Queen. I hope you enjoy the emotes, the adless experience. We don't run ads here, but you can skip out on those pre-rolls, which, you know, nobody likes pre-rolls. And I really appreciate you. Thank you for hitting that sub. Thank you for your generosity. I do want to also say, I have a question I missed there. Does the 3DS version also semi-rely on multiplayer? So I'm just going to cut that question into two things. First, I don't think that this game semi-relies on multiplayer. This game is fully playable single player. This is a single player game first, with just extra multiplayer features. It might feel like it relies on multiplayer, but that's just due to a lack of knowledge. And I'm not calling you out. You just don't realize that there are a ton of systems in place that allow you to play this game completely without ever loading up multiplayer. And you clearly just haven't fully realized that. So like, whether it be to collect celestial gifts, whether it be to level up treasure groves, this game is completely playable single player. Completely playable single player. It might be a grind. You might have to level up some NPCs, but it's completely playable single player. Secondly, I think the 3DS version was very similar to this one in the sense of multiplayer. It was available as an option to play the game, but it wasn't the focus. However, it does seem that this game is a little bit more multiplayer-y. And I think that's where the answer to your question. Yeah, I think this game is a little bit more multiplayer focused than the first one was, from what people have told me. I haven't played the first one myself, but this one definitely seems like it's encouraging more multiplayer than the first one was. For sure. Like, it was for sure kind of encouraging more multiplayer. This game seems like they encourage you to lean into that to help kind of cut the grind. So like, this game, the way they presented this game is that if you don't play multiplayer, you're choosing like a big grind. If you do choose multiplayer, you're cutting that grind down. As our friend It's Amba said, treasure groves can be challenging in single player. Right, I think challenging but not impossible, right? So I think it comes down to, as a single player, you have to strategize. You have to level up your NPCs, you have to give them strangeling upgrades, you have to know all of your options, you have to level up your skills accordingly, and you have to really lean into all the systems. Whereas multiplayer gives you the opportunity to just kind of cut the fat, cut the grind, and just do your thing. Yeah. Might seem fine to me though, because I'm used to it. Right, Thorian. And I appreciate you jumping in though, because that's how I feel. Solo content has been pretty doable on my end as well, so. Yeah. So I really like that question, Taco, and I hope you don't mind that I unpacked a little bit extra for you. I wanted to kind of talk about that for a second, but you know, normally I would just try to answer your question, but I figured we would discuss just slightly about my feelings towards single player versus multiplayer. Just one more time, I really do think this game's leaning into it a bit more for sure. So if you are looking for even more of a single player experience, I do think the 3DS offers that. Did Hylian just get his first song? It wasn't my first song. I did 2 songs, I think 2 episodes ago. You can find that playlist over on YouTube. Yeah, it wasn't my first. I've only done songs on stream though. I'm not mastering any classes off stream. I will, however, let myself play the game off stream otherwise. Yo, Midna, good morning, Midna. Welcome to the show today, Ginger King. Welcome to the broadcast as well, buddy. Good to see you back in here. You excited for the new set of cards? We're going to be getting our new season. Gonna get our buzz swole on. Profound Pearl, good morning. And Gingy Ginger, good to see you back in here as well. Chalvina, welcome back today, Chalvina. Good to have you back in here. Sam Squatch, sighting as well. KK Slider is quaking is the best comment. The best comment out of the chat during the song was KK Slider is quaking. Yeah, I was just saying good morning to you, Chow. So, now what did I accomplish in game? So we had a question, somebody said, but I saw a bar still. So mastering's actually not the end. Hero is the end. So now that I'm a master farmer, you can become a hero farmer. And we're actually pretty close. We're actually very close. We need shadow carrots. Wow, we're actually super close. We did everything. Wow, all of my hard work playing the game, I did everything. I don't have to wait at all. I did everything. All I need to do is get a new attack called Grand Harvest. And I need to go get shadow carrots going. I'll turn my whole freaking farm into a shadow carrot farm if I really gotta. We don't gotta do all that though. We can turn 2 of our turnip farms into it. So yeah. So there is still more to go after Master, but Master is really like the goal. Did you see the Pokey Presents message? No. Let me go check it right now. Good morning, Allie Mac. What's up? Happy Wide Wednesday. New leaked footage of ZA. First look at Legend ZA. Ooh, new leaked footage of Legend ZA. Ooh. Let's see what this is about. Ooh, new looked footage of Legends Pokemon ZA, dude. Let's see what this is. I'm getting lightheaded. What is this? Oh my god. What is this? What just happened? Okay. All right. So wait, there's not actual real news. Oh, okay. So I just got you baited. I really for real thought there was Pokemon Presents news or something. What? Pokemon Legends Marley? October 16th for ZA. Oh wait, there is real news? Wait, what's the real news? They announced a release date. It's October. Oh, cool. So Pokemon news is we got a release date. The Presents is July 22nd. So they announced a Pokemon Presents July 22nd. And they just straight dropped the release date of ZA before the Presents. That's an interesting decision. So now what are they going to tell us during the Presents, right? The Zaza. Yo, what's up, Dark Pulse? Yo, buenos dias. What's up, AZ? Happy Hump Day. Yo, what's up, Ponka? Yeah, you're hyped for the new set. Yeah, I'm excited. TikTok's been my sanctuary this last week. How do I open up the gray area in Ginormosia? You just got to go find the towers, Blue Queen. So you it's just like kind of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. If you played those games, you just got to go in and find the towers. Once you find the tower and talk to it, it makes the gray go away. Yo, what's up, Bliss? What's up, Soy Timo? Nice. So we're gonna get a hero farmer today. Well, maybe not. I think we could. If we go right now, because the farming's on a real-time clock, if we go now and set it up, I think we could do it. Yeah, so just go exploring and you'll find towers, and as you find them, you'll unlock new megas. Oh yeah, they'll announce new megas maybe. I mean, I'm sure they'll show off more of the game. That's what I'm hoping for, right? All right, let's get these shadow carrots in the ground. I actually am gonna respec as well. I think I need to respec as well because I'm such a high level and I don't have any stat points left. So I can't buy these new skills. So I think I'll respec so I can grab these new skills. Because I need them. I have to get them. I have to get Grand Harvest in order to rank up to heroes, so. Was cracking up alongside you during that leaked footage. Yo, happy Wide Wednesday, my dude. Always good to have you in the chat. Me and my homies are waiting for Digimon Time Strangers. I know a couple people looking forward to that game, yeah. I ended up having to respec for Hero Paladin because I couldn't be bothered to wait. That's what I'm saying. Well, because after you get to level 60, the level up grind is long too. Right, dude? Like, yeah, like no way, man. The level, dude, stop. Stop watering stuff. What? Stop planting stuff. Harvest! Sorry, I'm tired today. Is it still max 6 houses, max 8 farming plots? Yeah. It would be cool if they, in future updates, if they increase the amount. That'd be sick. So one thing I don't like about the farming is that my farm plots never get any higher level. And I don't know if there's a way to make them a higher level. I tried, I ranked up my base to rank 8 or 9, but my crops are always still level 26 on the farm, which is just not that good of experience. So like, it would be kind of cool if like, if you're gonna limit me to only 8 farm plots, you should let me plant more than 1 farm at a time. Or sorry, you should let my seeds be higher level. Like, I should be able to get my seeds plant in the ground here all the way up to like level 60 at least, right? All right, so we have to delete a farm. So we have a bunch of radish farms because we were trying to get a quest for radish. All right, so we're gonna get rid of the 2 up here. Baba, 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 baba. Yeah, it should. There should be a way to rank up your farm for sure. Shadow Carrot Farm incoming, baby. All right, and let's see. Do we have any seeds that we have to buy? Ooh, we can only buy 9 Shadow Carrot seeds at a time. What? Does anybody know where you can buy more Shadow Carrot Farm seeds? Or is that it? Am I cut off? What? I get them from farming in dungeons. Okay. So we gotta do a dungeon today. I think I have a harvest dungeon ready to go. Interesting. So I don't even need to switch all my farms out. Like, I don't need to switch all my farms out. We just need to put 1 shadow farm down for now. And we'll come back and we'll do another one after. All right. Cool. I don't actually mind that. Now, does the stuff restock? Does the stuff inside of the Marco's shop restock ever? Maybe they restock on the same timer that the crops do. Maybe it's like in-game days, maybe. So, do. Planting 1 seed at a time is the bane of my existence. Oh, it's not too bad. I respect that though. You're used to actual farming sims, whereas this game, the farming's kind of just extra. I get the feeling that it's real life days. Yeah, you're right. I think you might be right. So it's going to be all about grinding dungeons for me for sure. I'm super happy that I don't have to water this morning though. That's super nice. Baba. I know, it's so annoying, Profound Pearl. That could be worked on for sure. Dun 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 dun. Right, get these seeds planted. Watering could have had smarter hitboxes. Missing one square kills me. Yeah, they should just let you water the whole thing in one button press. At that point, you know what I mean? That would probably be ideal. All right, cool. All right, we got our farms going. All right, sick. And was there anything else that I wanted to do this morning? I know I saved getting Master Farmer for stream. Let me check the rest of my quest. I think we're pretty close to a couple things here. So, okay, so Magician's a brand new expert, and we're going to be ranking up Magician slowly. Miner is very close to getting Master. I just need to use the Ore Buster technique, and I need to get Water Mana. And then, why don't I have the Ore Buster technique? I think it's I'm waiting for points. No, I just got Ore Buster. Unleash a powerful strike when filling your special. I just got this, I think. So now we just have to play the game. And then Woodcutter is at Adept, working towards Expert, which I don't really care too much. We'll get there eventually. And then Angler is very close to Expert. I need to catch the Forest Lordfish, and I need to catch some kissy fish. And then Cook, I'm literally just missing 3 things to become a hero cook. I'm very close. I need to collect some specific things. The Master of the Meat. What a quest name. And then Alchemist, we're just missing a couple things, which I need gold ingots for. I can't remember where I can buy gold ingots. I think somewhere in the capital. Oh, also, I've been working on ranking up my Marco's shop. I figured I did my first Marco's shop rank up. So I need 10 linen. And I need energy powder plus, which I can make myself. And then tuna sashimi. So we can actually do this right now. I don't know where I can buy the linen at. I swear I found it at a store recently though. Arby's. Watering just needs a different button, yeah. Also, I've been figuring out that you can cook with the NPCs. You can do the mini games with the NPCs. And it's the most adorable thing ever, man. What's up, Seth P? Like, I realize the NPCs are actually a big part of this game. Like, the more I play, the more I'm like, wow, like this is actually really cool. All right, if I wanted to make energy powder plus, I only have... Wait, do I need high energy powder or regular? Just regular. Okay, that's easy. We can kill that. What's up, Miss Pirate? Let's freaking go, baby! Go! Oh my god! Yeah, as you level up their affinity, they get skills. Yeah, they can get bonuses in the minigame. Isn't that so? It's so cool, dude. I suck at the crafting minigame. Yo, Miss Pirate, thank you for the 2 years. The 2-year Prime. All right, nice. So we have everything except for the linen. Let me go ahead and teleport around the world again. To remember, because I purchased the linen. The worst part about this is I actually purchased this around. I already went around the world and purchased this once before. And then I gave it away for a different quest. I think Swoleen has me covered here, though. Because this is like the highest level place in the story. So I think Swoleen has me covered here. I've also been making a point to purchase. Ooh, I need this resistance spray. I've been making a point to purchase recipes as often as possible because I want to get all the recipes. So I got a really good idea. I've been cooking, right? And I got a really good idea for what we can do in this game. What's up, Linny? Hey. So we should host a crafting party. We should host a crafting party. We should have a day, and I was thinking about doing it today, but we'll do it another day, in which we craft for each other and for all the new players and stuff that are coming in, and we hook up new players and old players alike with weapons and stuff. So if you're a player who's struggling, like for example, our friend Mystical Whim this morning is a level 4 who was struggling on a quest, right? Well, that's fine. Now, I'm not calling them out because they might be dealing with a bug, but there could be players that are maybe not good at combat, or maybe you're not good at the crafting minigame. What we could do is we could just get you a good enough crafting tool that you can suck at the minigame and it doesn't matter, because that's how this game works. And you can bypass a lot of the BS by just having somebody in the community, including me, just craft you a super sick tool. And I realized we should host like a crafting party and connect as a community and help each other out and stuff. I think it could be really cool. Okay, I got the gold ingots, but I don't have the linen fabric. The linen fabric's not here. We think the linen fabric's going to be at the capital. It could be at a tool shop. We'll check the capital real quick. It honestly would more likely be at like Tropica Island, I think. Let me check here first. Yeah, so I was thinking we should do some sort of like crafting day. And we should like craft each other weapons and tools and food and really lean into all of our different skills and the stuff that we've really made a point to like focus on. And it would be like a trading day. And we would sit there and just trade with each other and help each other out. I think it could be a super cool way to connect in this game. And I was thinking about last night trying to set it up and host it for us, since, you know, with all good ideas, you need someone who's gonna help, you know, lead the charge with all good ideas. When you go to the craft said thing, yeah, that's the problem. I'm not going to craft said thing. This is for a quest. This isn't for crafting. So I noticed that last night. If you're looking for a specific item and you're not crafting it, you're kind of like, there's no good way to like find specific items in the game outside of doing the crafting trick. Right? Like to the point to where last night I literally couldn't find an item. And even though it was for a quest and not for crafting, I went and dug up a recipe for it just to find out where to find the item. Does that make sense? I had to go around, I had to do this roundabout thing to make it happen. I couldn't find a specific item. So I said to I went inside of the game and I was like, man, this game needs like a compendium where it tells you where to find stuff, because I don't think there's anything like that. So I was like, I wasn't like sure what was going on and how I could find where this item is located. So what I did is I went to a crafting table, found a recipe that used the gold ingot, and then found out where to buy it via a recipe that I wasn't even interested in crafting. It was a very interesting interaction, but it just made me realize that this game has a flaw in that department. Yeah, I can't craft it because I don't have the life. I don't have the life in order to craft this. I would have already crafted it if I could. I don't have the life required to turn linen into to make linen out of flax thread. Yeah, speaking of, we'll probably do a new life today. Dang it, I don't remember where I found this linen last time. I think it might have been a tool shop in Ginormosia, but I swear there was another place to get it. I'm gonna go do the same thing. I'm gonna go look at a recipe in my crafting table real quick. I just bought this stuff the other day. It literally might be Marco's shop. I have to go to request, I think. Yeah, linen. Here we go. The material shop in the Lulub Forest. The material shop in the Lulub Forest. Found it. Found it. Yo, what's up, Sam? Yo, enjoy your lurk. I love the Zelda cart behind you. Wow. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm already on that scene. Yeah, isn't that nice? It's actually like a rug. And it was a gift to me from it was a gift to me from my partner from my house. And we decided to put it on the wall because it's just such a cool item. Such a cool piece. Yeah, it was my housewarming gift. It's super OG. I wouldn't want to step on it. Yeah, me either. Yeah, I think you need to be a tailor in order to turn linen to make linen, right? So maybe we should do tailoring or carpentry today. Dude, I got all the quests to do here, apparently. Wow, they gave me some wild beast meat. That's a good quest. Hey, Ambular. Nice. Slade. You love when you just all your hoarding works out and you can do 3 quests back to back. All right, we've entered the wrong Lulub Forest. So let's try this entrance over here. Yeah, we got a release date for ZA. Yeah, October, and apparently a Pokemon Presents in July. Big deal stuff. Yeah, I didn't see the box art yet. I'm okay with waiting to see the box art though. I'll check it out at some point. Super cool that they showed that off. Okay, there's the material shop I think I'm looking for. While we're here, we could go and we could fight the prairie dragon again for funsies. That mean Metroid's a holiday game? That's exactly what I think that means. And I also think that's why they did October instead of November. Because the truth is that it's a big meme, but most Pokemon games release in November. I think a lot of people were expecting November for the release date. And the fact that they decided to go for October, I feel like is really telling. I think it's really telling that they decided to go October, because I think they're trying to make sure that people have enough time to buy ZA and then also purchase Metroid. Too many big games too close to each other just cannibalizes your sales. And Nintendo of all companies really knows that. They really know the cannibalizing effect. The 3D Mario copium's real. I think there's still a chance that they drop something big alongside Metroid at the end of the year. I do think that 3D Mario will be spring next year, though. Honestly, it's going to be Christmas next year. And spring could be like something else, like Animal Crossing. Did y'all hear that there's some tiny leaks at a 2025 Zelda? So now, if you're like me, you probably assumed that Age of what is it? Calamity? Age of whatever? Age of Aquarius was going to be the Zelda game this year, right? If you're like me, you probably thought that the Hyrule Warriors game was the Zelda game this year. Imprisonment. However, turns out there's some leaks that there's a 2025 Zelda around the horizon that is not Hyrule Warriors. I believe this. Now, why do I believe this? Because I think it's gonna be a remake. I think they're gonna do a remake. It could be Wind Waker Wind Waker Twilight Princess Copium for the Switch 1 and also playable on Switch 2. Now, the reason that Copium exists again is because we're getting Wind Waker for Switch 2 at the GameCube program. But there's no Wind Waker for Switch 1.
Tortug 47HYPE Tortug 47HYPE Tortug 47HYPE Tortug 47HYPE.
Exactly. Precisely what I was saying. Thank you so much for 31, dude. Thank you again, Mrs. Pirate. So yeah, that's my take. My take is that because there's no Wind Waker for Switch 1, I could still see them releasing Wind Waker and Twilight Princess for Switch 1, making it compatible with Switch 2. I think it's a valid take. I think it's a valid take. I think it could actually happen that way. Also, it could also be Ocarina of Time or like the Oracle games, something. Let's see here. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we'll do that for now, I suppose. Yeah, I got your message, Kulanuki. Good to see you, dude. Finished episode 1. I'm going on to episode 2. Yeah, no need to apologize. Whatever's going on, you're fine for now. You're fine for now. Yeah, 31 months, Tortuga. Cheers to many more. What's up, babe? I think the new Zelda and Mario at all in the next 12 months is Copium. I agree. That's why I don't think it would be like a new Zelda. I think it's maybe less Copium that if it's a remake, right? Yeah, Leia, I also had a heart attack. I got a message that said in all capitals, Animal Crossing New Horizons update! Goo! And the person was just trolling me and making fun of the fact that we're gonna see 15 YouTube videos pop up saying that exact thing over the next week. Watch. 15 YouTube videos New update for New Horizons. Yeah, there is an update. It's literally, this is what the update is, everybody. Animal Crossing New Horizons is getting a day one update for Switch 2, allowing better multiplayer between Switch 2 and Switch 1 consoles. That is literally it. One sentence in the patch notes. So wait for the 15 YouTube videos that are going to say, this is the best news Animal Crossing has heard in 3 years. Yeah, we still play on stream every once in a while. Yeah. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Joaquin, would it be Joaquina? Yeah, Joaquina. There we go. Better means it works. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same here, Rabbi Gucci. I could see some kind of remake, right? It makes sense. I just realized I got 36 of the recipe slates because I've been grinding the dungeons. Yeah, you got to turn those in sometimes. Look at, we upgraded our shop rating to 2. Nice. What's the next request? Apple pie, starry lumber, flare cashmere, and black paint. We'll do that later. Can you add more episodes? Yeah, I already did, buddy. I am gonna ask you that you be patient, and if you have any requests as far as Zelda content, maybe keep it to the Discord, all right? Yeah, because asking every once in a while is okay, but I don't need you popping in here asking me every single day. I've posted 8 episodes of Tears of the Kingdom, or 7, and I will be posting the 8th, and then I can't post any more until I do some actual editing. So you're going to be waiting a couple weeks for any more of the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Otherwise, I do have some other Zelda playthroughs that I'll be uploading as soon as possible. One including Majora's Mask. So yeah, I got you. Don't worry. I'll do my best. You're always welcome to come and ask. And I love the excitement and the interest in my content, but please don't beat me up and ask me every single day, because that's how I get annoyed and then I don't want to do anything. Just being honest. You see the new patch for tomorrow for Fantasy Life? No, dude, I have not. What's up? What's with the patch? Can I read about it on Steam maybe? Wait, I did not see anything like that. Again, though, thank you, dude. Thank you for being so passionate about my content. Seriously, it's a good thing. You got good energy, bud, and it makes me really happy that you want to watch my show. Just give me some time. I will get some episodes up. Like I said, I got 7 of them for you to binge on. I got an 8th coming, and we'll get you some more. There's a patch on the official website. I'm going to look at the community page right now. Let me see real quick. Yeah, I might have to go to their official webpage to see it, but that's okay. We can wait. We'll see it tomorrow. And we'll talk about it there. Sometimes they'll post on Steam and they'll actually like share details there. But they'll probably post it tomorrow. If only we didn't need sleep, we could get so much more done in a day. Yeah, exactly. They added the banner thing on the Nintendo Online. For 1 second, I almost cried because I thought we were getting console themes. Dude, I really hope console themes happen at some point. Yo, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. All right, sick. So, for those just tuning in, we got Master Farmer, and we're well on our way to Hero, and we've got our first Hero class, which is Hunter. So I'm very proud of that. My highest level right now is a 71 Farmer, followed by a 67 Hunter, and a 66 Miner. So I've put the work in, and I've been working on leveling up Ginormosia so that we can do multiplayer together. And I got every rank up to 3, every area up to rank 3, and some of them up to rank 4. So I'm pretty happy about that. So we're going to continue that journey. I even have a rank 6 here. So I'm pretty happy about that. And then I'm up to year 700 in the treasure groves. And I'm not going to lie, dude. year 700 was no joke. I did year 700 online with a couple people, and we were like I did year 600. Year 600. I haven't done 700 yet. And year 600 was no joke. Like it starts to ramp up. It starts to ramp up for sure. So I know, I think I stepped into a year 700 for just a moment and then I left. So I'm pretty excited because like I love that the game does start to get more difficult, more grindy. It gets me excited to play the game further on with higher level players that have a better idea of what they're doing, and we could really optimize the game. I'm really excited to get like I'm patiently mind you, waiting for more players in the community to get into the more of this end game stuff so that we could do more of this kind of content together. Because like this stuff is like, I'm just now entering like this end game era, and I'm realizing like, yeah, we're gonna need players that kind of know what they're doing for some of this content. Meanwhile, we could always go back and do lower level content for new players. So I actually have a level 8 mercenary that I'm saving for low level players who want to join me and do some low level content. I do have my level 8 mercenary ready to go. So if you are a new player or if you're taking your time, don't worry, because I do have some stuff set up so that I could still play with y'all and we could still enjoy some, you know, low tier or mid tier content. How many hours do you have? Like 85 or something sick like that. The longevity of this game seems promising, especially with multiple playthroughs. Yeah. Shoot 500 kicked my butt. For some reason, YouTube says there are 12 episodes, but some of them are private. Yeah, because some of them I haven't released yet. Exactly. Yeah, so like I just put them in the playlist so I can easily find them, but you have to wait till I fully release them. Yeah. I'm at right about 60. Yeah, I think I'm at up to 85 right now. How you doing today, ADN? All right, nice. I'm down. I want to do this. I want to do this dungeon this morning. If anybody wants to do a monster 600-year dungeon, monster focused, we're gonna fight the Shadow Behemoth. The real reason I'm doing this is for the Strangeling. So if we're struggling for some reason, we could just stop at the Strangeling and we could just replant. But I don't think we'll struggle. I think we'll be fine. So we have to have wood cutting, which I do have. I think I could do it alone, but with multiplayer, I could back out and heal my SP, so we'll be fine. And then we'll do monster, Strangeling, harvest, monster, harvest, monster. It should be a pretty smooth ride. It's just going to be a lot of combat. So if you have a decently high level combat and you want to join us, you really are going to want to be around level 60 combat though. I'm just going to straight up say it. This isn't for the faint of heart. You're going to want to be around level 60 combat, and even more importantly, you're going to want to have a decent weapon. Now, I don't think the weapon matters as much because like whatever, you'll probably get one by going into this dungeon. But I think you're going to want to be around level 60. Levels, unfortunately, in this game are not a good indicator of your strength. Unfortunately, levels are not a good indicator of your strength in this game. It's more so your weapons, your equipment, and then it's how you place your skill points. All right, before I open up this lobby, though, I'm going to quickly reskill my farmer. I forgot I was going to reskill my farmer real quick. Let's go do that. 10k is a sink, but this is worth it, I think. What's your favorite class in the game? Right now, it's Hunter. How you doing today, Owick? Yeah. Right now, my favorite class is Hunter and Farmer. Farmer and Hunter are equal. The new dungeon I've just planted has an end boss called Lord of Death. The Lord of Death. The Lord of Destruction. Diablo 2. Just finish my work and get something to eat. Need some power to grind those groves. All right. Let's go ahead and re-put our points in. One sec. I haven't opened up the room yet. Give me just a moment. I need to do this real quick because if I don't do this, I'm not going to be able to become a hero. I need a specific skill in order to become hero. They want me to use the Grand Harvest. And because it takes so long to level up once you get into the 60s and 70s, if I didn't do this reskill, it would have took me forever to level up. It would have took me forever. I forgot about the learn all skill. What's up, Frog? How you doing, dude? Yo, welcome in. Yeah, this game's definitely popping off. All right, Harvest Tornado. All right. Hold on, I'm not done yet. And then now we need to go over here. We need to grab Spinning Harvest. And then we need to grab Spinning Harvest 2, I believe, is what I want. I want the item drop rate for sure. Temporarily grants a big boost. I want this. Got it. All right. So then now I have all of the major skills, and from here I can just get like power and stuff like that. Crit and power and efficiency. Charge attack time. Honestly, let's get all the experience we can, because now that we're in endgame, the experience actually matters a lot. Because that'll allow us to get more points. So we'll lower a little bit of our power in a sense. Our farming power. We'll lower a little bit of our farming power and SP for more experience. For an overall better experience, I think. 23 here. All right. That'll be a nice big boost to our farming. And then let's get some charge up time. Another 30 here. And then we'll get a little bit of SP. And then we'll grab this crit. All right, so we got Grand Harvest. Harvest like nobody's ever harvested before using a giant hoe. So Frog, this skill tree is specifically for farming. Every class has its own skill tree. So that should help you better understand what's going on. It's not like I'm just putting points in randomly. All right, cool. Master Farmer. Otherwise, you'll just have to watch the game to see what it means by charge attack. Yeah, this game's it's not your traditional farming game. You don't just farm. You farm! Yo, what's up, Uzki, what's up? Welcome to the show. Onlyfarmers.com. All right, nice. All right, we got Master. I kind of want to go see what this Grand Bazaar attack is like. But we'll wait. Yo, what's up, Shadow Maiden? Good to see you. All right, we're just going to invite the 3 players that spoke up first. So Ace Mage and Profound Pearl and Amba. Since those 3 expressed interest in playing first, I would appreciate it if only they join, please. Yeah, you can add me on Steam. Yeah, !Steam. !Steam if you want to add me on Steam. Yeah, thanks for asking first. What's up, Shadow Mountain? Or Shadow Maiden, excuse me. Yeah, so please, I would appreciate if only those 3 people join. Thank you for being kind. I would appreciate no funny business. Bum 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 bum. What mount you got so far? Here, I can show you. All right, it's Hyrule and my usual password, keyword Hyrule. So far, I got Camel, Black Horse, Turtle number 1. That's a drop. Or sorry, you have to buy it at the material shop. Oh, we got our first player. And then I got the turtle that's a drop. So this one cost 80,000. This one you get from a boss, an enemy. And then I got the Snapdragon from the deluxe edition. So not too bad of a collection so far. Yeah, not too bad of a little collection here. Excited to join in future games. Yeah. I'll probably still be playing this game for the next couple weeks, but just maybe not as often. We'll see how it goes. I can't speak too soon, but I'll likely be playing this game on my channel for a while. Just maybe, not every day. When the Switch 2 comes out, we're going to be checking out a lot of games. So, all right. I'm going to give some gifts real quick first. All right, and then we'll start. So if you have your inventory open, you will not receive the gift. So don't have any menus or anything opened if you would like to receive a gift. If not, that's fine. You all don't need stuff from me. I understand. So I'm gonna hook up some combat power food here. I've been making some pretty high-end food, so this should help us if we get into any trouble during the dungeon. So I got some pretty high-end chefing going on here. Here's some frosty fish stew here for you, Pearl. And then here you go, Amba. Now, I also could just feed you in the dungeon. For the record, I realized that I can just open my inventory and I can just feed you in the dungeon. I don't even have to give you the food. I could just open up my inventory in the dungeon, and I could just go to items, and I could just use the items on you. I find this really interesting, and it's worth noting. Like, I could literally just use it on you. So like, you don't even have to gift food in that sense. If you really want it to be like a battle strategist, if you want it to be like a battlefield medic, and you wanted to give people buffs and stuff with food, you actually could do that. What's up, Mr. Will? Good to see you. Hi there. Love the energy and passion you show. Really uplifting. Any tips for someone who just started? Not sure what the life to focus on. So if you in game want to ready up, we'll go ahead and we'll get started here, and then I'll answer this question. So I think as far as the start of the game goes, your best bet, in my opinion, is to get 1 combat, 1 crafting, and 1 gathering life. Combat is marked in blue, gathering green, crafting in pink, and I really do think you should maybe just get 1 of each. If I really had to recommend a starting class, it would maybe be Hunter. I had a lot of fun with it. I think you also want to think about the classes together. So like a mercenary wouldn't mind being a blacksmith. They could make their own equipment. And maybe you'd want to be a miner so that you could get the ores to craft your weapons to go kick butt with. So maybe think about the game this way. Maybe consider the game in this way. Consider it and maybe pick 1 of each to start things off. That's like my only real advice as far as lives. Give me just a second. I'm actually going to turn this back down because it's giving me a headache. I'm just having a low energy day. That light was too much for me. Otherwise, early game advice I have for you is just follow the story. The story really does a good job kind of leading you into the game, and I do encourage you to follow the story for your first like 5 hours of gameplay. You're gonna want to stop and adventure. That's what I did. I kept stopping and exploring and leveling up lives, but I really do encourage you to just sit and do the story for like the first 5 hours or so, even if it feels a little tedious, because as you progress the story, you unlock more content and more stuff to do. So play the game the way you want. This is only advice. You do not have to take it. Plenty of people have been playing very slowly and just slowly progressing lives. But if you're asking for advice, since you were, my piece or my 2 cents is just go through the story at first for the first like 5 hours or so. Once you get your base camp and you're kind of established, then you can maybe take a break and do whatever. What's up, LP? Good to see you today, LP. Welcome in. All right, are we good for this? Yeah, I think we're good. All right, let's go. Let's go do this grove together. A little bit of multiplayer this morning. Yeah, even chapter 3 and 4 is like a good place to be in the story so that you have access to more gameplay. That's what it's all about. Yeah, same here, Patry Payton. The spinning can be a little bit tough for me too. Just know that as you level up your character and as you get better tools and better NPCs, you can make that stuff not matter as much. So if you feel like you're failing at the crafting and stuff, try not to think too much about it, because you will get to a point to where you can use a lot of different resources to really make it like better, to make it a lot easier. Now, I've been playing this game online with strangers on my day off. And I will tell you guys, when you play online with strangers, it seems like the goal is to get through it as fast as possible, not to necessarily do everything in the dungeon. Whereas on stream, I am okay with taking my time through these dungeons to some extent. And we don't have to necessarily rush as long as we're staying within the timer, right? We don't want to fail. So I will say, like, feel free to take your time if you want to go cut some trees and stuff down. Feel free to ask me to slow down a little bit if you're playing with me and you want to like do something. I will tell you guys, I'm gonna stop to kill any shadow monsters, because shadow monsters give you a material that allows you to unlock like new areas. So we're gonna kill every shadow monster we come across, period. Otherwise, I am gonna try to keep things pretty brisk. I want to try to find the middle ground between brisk and, you know, casual, right? Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. But I will stop to fight any shadow beasts. I think that's something I will not skip. Can you focus on one skill at a time to an extent while you progress the story? You sure can. So Frogophile, you only hit a point where the game starts to encourage multiple classes at chapter 4. And then at chapter 4, the game actually kind of pushes you towards one of the classes because you unlock it in the story. So once you get to chapter 4, there's 7 chapters, you will be encouraged to take a new skill. You don't have to, but you'll be encouraged. Once you get to chapter 5, they'll do it again with another skill. After that, once you get to the final chapter of the game, you get hit with this task that technically takes pretty much every skill in the game to do. All the crafting and gathering lives. However, there is a way to have NPCs do stuff for you, so you don't have to. So once you get to chapter 7, you have to make a decision. You're either going to start taking some extra skills so that you can beat the game, or you're going to start leveling up some NPCs so that they do the job for you. Yeah, essentially you hire them, but like permanently they live with you and stuff like that, right? So that's a good way to think about it, like you're hiring them. So that's like kind of the flow of the game. So you can stick with one skill for like the whole game if you really want it. But in the final chapter, they do kind of put you in a situation where you do have to consider like, okay, what am I going to do here? And you can easily still keep just that one skill if you want, but like the game is totally nudging you to like take them all or take a couple of them. So. Right, yeah, exactly, Frog. So it's not bad. This game has a good flow when it comes to that stuff. Oh, we're missing a tree here. Here we go. Of course, it's the last tree. We had really bad luck this time. Of course, it's the last tree, right? Enemy playing on Linux? Good question. You'll also want to note that if you're playing on any platform other than Switch and Switch 2 and don't care about platform achievements, there are achievements for getting each life to max rank. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, there's Steam achievements, huh? I might take on that challenge. Wow, never mind. We missed the path. Can you do the dungeons with NPCs? Yeah, I did a bunch of them last night. Yeah, Nandez. I was doing solo dungeons all day yesterday because I wanted to test how it worked. Yeah, I was actually testing that last night because I wanted to know like just how easily I could do dungeons with NPCs. And I was actually having a lot of success, a ton of success, doing the dungeons last night with just me and NPCs. So I don't know if it'll stay that way into the very, very hard content, but it was working out really well for me last night, so. Yeah, Mad's World, dude, it's never too late to come and get hype about some Pokemon, dude. Are you kidding me? We'll be talking about it all day, baby. Yeah, multiplayer's cross-platform, yeah. Good to see you today, Kei Takara. So, last night, I did a I hosted a grove for random strangers. Right? Alright, we got it. Let's just do this shrine real quick, and then I'm gonna get us out of here. Because you get good buffs from doing that. I don't know if you keep the buff. I don't know if you keep the buff through the floor, but... I'm on the level 900 of the dungeon. NPCs still aren't too bad at all. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm such a boob. Okay, I'm going this way. So last night I was hosting for a dungeon, and it was a level 500 dungeon. So not too bad, right? Not too bad. And this player joins as like a level 20 and just is standing there watching us, which is fine, right? I don't mind carrying a little scrub. He couldn't do the farming. They hadn't unlocked farming yet, so they were just watching us. But then we got to wood cutting and they were just watching us. And then instead of like clearing monsters and getting experience that way, they're just continuing to stand there and watch us. So after the third floor, I just ended the whole lobby and just reset and got a new group of people. I'm not having that. Don't do that. I'm not having that. If you're not going to do something, anything, get out of my lobby. Because, like, I'm not even asking you to have the skills, all right? Like, I'm asking you to do anything. You could have been killing something. Get out of my lobby. I just kicked them out. I just kicked everyone out and reset. And it sucks for the players that were actually participating, because there's no way to kick out an individual player. Ooh, nice. Black Dragon Staff. Yeah, I was not happy with this. It actually frustrated me, and like at the same time, I was sitting there with my partner, and my partner had asked me a question about the game, and unfortunately, they got the grunt of my frustration because of this little kid. Dude, no way, we have a glitch. Are we even going to be able to do this, or am I going to have to reset? Okay, I can get him. Yeah, because I was like a little frustrated about it. You know, like frustration, not like heavily, you know, like I was fine. But I was like a little frustrated, and they just so happened to ask me a question about the game at the same time, and I was like, I don't want to talk about that right now. Because this little punk made me reset my whole lobby. He was just sitting there smiling. Because you know, like this game looks so cute. So he was unintentionally passively trolling me with his little cute, stupid little smile on his character, just standing there watching us work. And I was like, dude, get out of here. Like, what are you doing? He's just sitting there in his like day one noob clothes. I'm like, stop, just do it. You're wasting my time here, buddy. So I just tell that story as a joke, but also to be like, don't do that. Like, listen, dude, I'm totally gonna be fine carrying people through content. But like, come on, like at least put a little effort in. Don't just stand there. Oh, I gotta craft more. I gotta craft more potions soon. I went to Swole Island with too low of a level yesterday and was getting 1 HP hits on the bosses. Maybe they were calling their entire family to watch because they were happy to play with you. I'm joking. What's up? What's up, Julia? Dude, look, I'm on Hylian stream, dude. Yeah, no, we were playing offline though. But that's still crazy. My tag for this game is Hylian because I couldn't fit Hylian Descent. So could you imagine? They just knew it was me. How big are the dungeons? Pretty big. They can take anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour to complete. I'll show you here after I finish this floor. I can show you how big this one is. They vary in size. They vary in size, and they're not always the same. Now, there's also different types of dungeons, too. So there's, like, more traditional dungeons that are a part of the story, and then there's also what we're doing right here, which is called a treasure grove. And treasure groves are, like, a little different, but still. So you should know there's also, like, more like regular run-of-the-mill dungeons where you just kind of find a cave in the wild and go in it and just like have fun in a little cave, a little bit of dungeon crawling. Ooh, we got a little mini boss over here. Let's go, baby. We're doing this year 600 treasure grove right now, and it's no joke, man. Once you get up to 500, these treasure groves are no joke, dude. So yeah, here's what this dungeon looks like. So every one of these squares are a room, and we're going around the map, and they're randomly generated. But like I said, there's a couple of like more traditional, like regular dungeons as well that are just like caves, which are cool. Yeah, same here, Kate Katara. 70, I'm at 80 plus hours and I've never seen that before either, so. All right, we're looking for a vampire bat, but you know, might as well just do a little bit of slaying. I think we're still gonna be good on time right now, but we will have to we will have to take advantage of a couple quick floors here as we go forward. Yeah, you're totally welcome to do that, Base Mage, yeah. Like I said, on stream, I'm always going to be as patient as possible, and we're going to focus on making sure we're all having a good time and not, like, necessarily efficiency. Oh, how do I use my new grand attack? Is it just my special attack? Yeah, Grand Harvest. Yeah, nice. So like I said though, I am thinking about trying to get some specific parties going. I am thinking about trying to get some specific groups going for like just for high-end content at some point, where we invite only players of a certain level and certain skill set, and we try to do like real hard endgame content. So for those of you that are grinding the heck out of this game, just know that like I'm gonna try to provide some experiences here on the channel where we focus on like real grindy endgame content. Nice, I needed those shadow carrots, baby. All right, we're looking for this vampire bat boss. We could fight this Don in here. Oh, he already saw me. Looks like we're fighting Big Bear. Ow, dude, that hurt, homie. That was uncalled for. Oh, I don't even have my poison on. Can you double poison? If we're both using poison, can we double stack poison? I don't think we can. So if you're going to use poison, maybe I should use paralyze. Yeah, I don't think you can double stack. That's so smart. So I think we should, the archers should all talk about what they're using for the dungeon. So I'm going to go ahead and use paralyze. And if there's any other archers, feel free to use sleep. And whoever's using poison, just keep using poison. Deal? If you're using poison, just keep using poison, and I'm gonna switch to paralyze. And if we have another hunter, switch to sleep. And we could really lock this down, which is super cool. How valuable is mage in parties? Very valuable. Mages can I'm gonna skip the rest of this floor. You're welcome to keep fighting. So as the party leader, I'm always gonna make it my goal to get to the next floor, even if you guys are doing some brawling. All right, let's get our stranging, everyone. We worked for this. Yeah, mages are valuable. They can AoE heal, and they can do a ton of damage. Pretty valuable classes. Honestly, I think the ideal party in this game is all 4 classes. 1 hunter, 1 mage, 1 mercenary, 1 paladin. That's my vibe check. But I think you can interchange hunter and mage if you want, because paladin can heal. And you could also take paladin out for mage. So you could do like mercenary, mage, hunter, or mercenary, Hunter, Mage. I think as long as you have one class healing, either Paladin or Mage, I think you're fine. Aw, just Ruby. I hope the new kitten's going well. I hope you're feeling good today, Julia. Thanks for popping in. Paladin's my second highest class. Yeah. Pally is they have like a taunt and everything, I think. I think Pally actually has a straight up taunt. I don't know why I started fighting these cornies. I'm not gonna lie. We don't need to, but you know, whatever. Screw them. Oh, I was pointing in the wrong direction. Which combat life does the most DPS? Seemingly Hunter. Yeah, I think Paladin has a taunt. I'm pretty sure they can grab the attention of enemies. Yeah, I think Hunter might be best for DPS. I don't know though. I actually don't know. I only say that because I see a ton of players playing Hunter online. Like when I go into high-end lobbies online, it's always just a bunch of Hunters. So I don't know if that's because the game is people are optimizing already, or if everyone just likes Hunter because it's fast-paced. Yeah, because of the movement dash. Yes, exactly. Because of the movement. I can't tell if people are using Hunter because of the movement, because it's faster to use the dash, or if it's because it's the best class. What do you think the best way to level up your lower combat classes are? Just doing their live quests. The life quest system will take you to a bunch of different caves and locations that are technically fit for your level. I would just do those. I would straight up just focus on your life quest if you're trying to level up your combat classes. Yeah, like especially low level. Like if you just go into your quest log, and just take a look at your low level quests. Like let me show you Mercenary real quick. Look at this. Go to the Tinoco Lizards in Eternia Village Day, because this is a level 8 class. Go to Eternia Village Day, Capital of Mysteria Day, Capital of Mysteria Day, Capital of Mysteria Day. These are all places that I should be at a level 8. And as you do these quests, you'll just naturally level up. I think this game is set up pretty well in that sense. Like they lock that in pretty well. Sorry, y'all, I'm coming. Now you could always do level 100 groves as well. Year 100 groves are a good way to get experience, in my opinion. And year 100 groves are pretty low key. Yeah, Hunter's used for movement. Ran a few grooves with the Hunter. Outpaced my lowly mage. Yeah, like that's what it's all about. It's all about this movement. So people just run around using it, seemingly Hunter for moving, but I don't know if they're switching classes. It feels like the game is Hunter dominated right now. So that's actually a good point of conversation, because if you are going to be playing online with strangers, honestly, most stranger groups would probably benefit from a mage or from a paladin, because so many of them, everyone just wants to play Hunter for speed. It seems to work great on Ketchos. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, feel free to ask questions if you have any. No problem at all. Yeah, everyone just wants to zip around. Now, I think that as the party leader, I like being able to move fast, but if I'm not the party leader, I take my time, man. I take my time if I'm not the party leader. Also the DPS, they have good CC and DPS. What's up, Raging Bull God? Well, yeah, that was the question. The question was, what's the best DPS in the game? Yo, thank you, Tuna Tuesdays, for the Prime. Hey, can we get around 11 in the chat for our first time Primer here? Hit him with an HDES wave and welcome him on in. I really appreciate you, I really appreciate you hitting that Prime. Thank you, dude. Enjoy the emotes. We got a hearty collection of 70, I think, emotes for a first time sub. Enjoy. Yeah, Mage is my secondary right now. I'm gonna start leveling up Mercenary on stream. Now that I'm a hero hunter, I do see why people love Hunter though. It does have some nice DPS. Like, it's so funny that like 3 or 4 days ago, we were playing this game and we had a player like one-shotting stuff. And we were like, wow, dude, you're just super OP. And they said in the chat, they were like, actually, it's just my arrow attack. That specific attack is really strong. And they're right. It was the attack. It's the double shot piercing arrow. If you get really up close to something and you use the double shot piercing arrow, it just one tap stuff, dude. It just one tap stuff, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Like a half HP down, dude. Like it just destroys stuff, dude. Like it seriously wasn't anything more than that. Like they weren't wrong. Like they were strong, but it's just the way the class is designed. It's just a very strong class. As I think they all are to some extent, you know what I mean?
I've just been working, my dude. But just know I'm always here to support you in your journey.
Thank you, Sister Honey, for 23. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for lurking. Lurking is valued and appreciated, and I wouldn't be here without my lurkers on Twitch, let alone my lurk supporters. And there's a lot of you. You know who you are, and thank you. I sincerely couldn't do this without you. Like, look at this. I got him lined up. Look at that, dude. I had him lined up, dude. I love it, dude. Just started Dragon Quest 3. Ooh, nice. What's up, Timmy? Freaking Frosty. Gotta wait for him to respawn. Oh, I was just out of range. Chill. Hating the rain. I don't mind a rainy day here and there, but if you have to go out in it, now that's a different conversation. The gloomy sky is definitely affecting my mood today. That's for sure. But as you can see, this year 600 dungeons, no joke, right, y'all? I don't know how many year 600s my party has done, but like, it's a grind, right? Like these monster rooms, having us kill every monster, dude, these rooms take us a full 5 minutes or so to go through. We're getting a little bit unlucky with the RNG of having to kill everything again, but yeah, I've been upgrading my armor and gear and stuff as I go for sure. Yeah. I'm just starting now. I don't have every life in the game, so I am playing through the limitations of that. Keep that in mind. But as far as like actual armor goes, that's something I haven't tapped into yet because I don't have tailors around me. I can't like tailor my own stuff, but like my weapons, oh yeah, you get pretty solid weapon upgrades just playing the game. Like I've definitely got a pretty strong bow. I'm using a dragon bow right now. So yeah, weapons and tools don't seem to be a problem to level up at all in this game. Like you're constantly getting a new slew of weapons and tools. So now again, crafted ones are always better, and I can't do any of my own crafting. So my character is strong, but he's far from the strongest possible because I'm using dropped items. I'm not using crafted. So crafting tools and weapons and armor is how you get the best gear in the game. From what I understand, the best gear in the game is crafted because it can be crafted to a higher quality, and you can add bonus stats to it and all sorts of stuff. So is it okay to have all the lives going at the same time? Oh yeah, dude. Most people are probably playing this game that way. Most people are probably playing this game that way. I'm just not, because I'm taking my time. I will eventually start crafting my own armor and stuff. Now, I do have an alchemist. I am an alchemist, so I can craft my own accessories. So I'm pretty good in that department. Yeah, my character, I'm far from optimizing the game right now. Is a good way to describe where I'm at. So for those that are watching my gameplay and going, you know, what's your power level? You're a level 71. What does this mean for the game? You're witnessing a player that's pretty. I'm like a little bit above average with strength. I bet like for your average level 70, you know, hunter in the game, I'm probably slightly above average. I'm not really fully optimizing the game or anything like that. I'm playing very casually still. I'm having fun playing casually. I don't feel the need to do every single thing and be the super strongest possible, right? So my strength, the content you're watching me go through right now, I'm like a little bit above average in strength. This game can be found on every platform. It's $60. Full game. What's up, cute Sarah? How you doing again? I bought it yesterday and I've been playing it since. I'm in love. I haven't been in love with a game like this since ACNH. Nice, dude. I'm glad you're finding joy playing this game, as much joy as I am. No farming here. What's over here? Is this the exit? No. All right, I found some vegetables here. Actually, these frosty guys don't aggro. We could skip right past them. Ooh, we got some shadow crops here. Yeah, the hours just disappear for sure. Level's just a number. Yeah, but it's still a good way to have a conversation about what you should expect. Yeah, levels in this game are, in a sense, just a number, but they at least have a nice way for a player who doesn't play the game to wrap their head around, like, what's going on, right? So I think by the time you're level 60 or 70, you should be probably around as strong as I am. Because if you're doing level 60, 70 content, which is like, let's say like floor 500 treasure groves, if you're like rank 3 or rank 4 Ginormosia, then you probably have the exact same weapons I do, and you would be doing the exact same amount of damage. So it's once you get into the end game, it really does come down to your gear and then like some of your skills. So like at this point, you'll probably be around my strength. Like I said, I think I'm a little above average because I have been paying a little bit of extra attention to like the weapon system and been making a point to seek out like some of the better weapons if I can. What's up, Dark Lord of the Pickles? Good to see you, buddy. It's got to be this way, right? But yeah, the level system in this game is actually kind of peculiar like that. It really is almost just a number. It's weird. It really doesn't matter. It's all about your skills and your gear. What do the stickers do? So the stickers are for like late game crafting. What you can do with stickers in the game and appliques is you can apply them while you're crafting to get specific skills and stats on your gear. So for example, you'll get a sticker that says a higher chance to get increased attack on this weapon. And then when you craft it, there's a higher chance that you'll get an increased attack skill on that weapon. Because crafting is randomized. And when you craft a tool or a weapon, you get random bonus skills on it. And stickers give you a way to kind of increase your chances to get the bonus skills that you would prefer. So it's kind of like endgamey in a sense. Maybe mid-game, endgamey, because you're probably not going to want to like worry about that too much until you get a weapon that's really good. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to sit there and use stickers on a weapon that you're going to replace like early on. So you really won't be applying stickers and stuff to your crafting until like later, most likely. When you get to that point in the game where you really want to make a specific weapon good that you're going to use for like a long time. Is there a difference from gathering farm equipment compared to the battle ones, bonus and skill wise? No, they're all, I think it's all the same pool of bonuses and skills, actually. Good question. So I think a hoe can get plus attack the same way that a sword could get plus SP. Maybe tools have skills that can only be on tools, and maybe weapons have skills that can only be on weapons. I'm not sure about that. That's actually a really good question. I haven't got into that side of the game yet. That's something we'll be doing over time. I actually only have one crafting class right now. So I've been saving my crafting classes for last. So I only have cook. And once I become a hero cook, I'm going to pick up, I think, tailoring. Maybe carpentry. Nice. We're truly finding our stride here. As a group, we're truly finding our stride. And we're shredding. We're starting to shred stuff. Nice, more shadow creatures. This is what we want. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's been a couple of days, but I made progress, just not enough. How is the Grove treating you? Yo, what's up, Camden? How you doing? Grove treating is good. We're doing a year 600 Grove. I have 700 unlocked, but 700's a little bit high for my current gear and damage output, so as well as my gathering skills. So we're doing 600 with the community here. Shredded. All right, let's get out of here. The grind is real. Oh, yeah. All right, we're close. 2 more away, dude. So Shadow Creatures, once you beat the story, this is the key. Once you beat the story, you enter what would be called the post-story content, right? And you shadow monsters drop this important material that allows you to unlock doors that are sealed throughout the game. Throughout the whole game, you're going to notice these shadowy steel or these shadowy doors. And you're going to try to walk through it, and it's going to say you can't do this right now. It's like a weird purpley seal on a door. Well, you can bypass that once you get to endgame. But some of them need like a ton of this material. Some of them need like 30, some need like 10. And these are, I'm talking the whole game has dungeons. Every dungeon in the game, some of the first dungeons that you go in on the first island has these freaking doors that are locked with this purple seal. And there's always interesting stuff behind the doors. Always really interesting stuff behind the doors. So far, I've noticed. You also get these things called shadow tablets, where you can get special recipes to craft that are all shadow themed, like furniture and tools and all sorts of stuff. So shadow creatures are actually very important and should not be ignored, like ever. Like if you're ever running around these groves and you're in post story, you should probably be fighting the shadow creatures. The what? Shadow creatures. They're just shadowy, purpley versions of monsters that drop special loot. Again, it's like post-story content. So if you don't have the story finished yet, I don't think you even see these in the world. I don't think that's true. I think you do see them in the depths, but I'm not sure. Me and my wifey are homesick with COVID, and I haven't gotten her a new game in a while. Are you playing this on Switch? Have you heard anything about the performance? I've heard the performance on Switch is great. Absolutely great. And there's just maybe a couple little things here and there that... but like nothing worth mentioning. Now, clearly it doesn't look as good as it does in this game, like on PC. I'm playing on PC to answer your question, but I've heard that it's pretty close. So, also, what's up, Matt Marchand? I am excited for the Switch 2. I am excited for the Switch 2. I wanna do these. I want this experience for farming, y'all. We have time since we're about to go fight the boss. I have not seen the patch notes yet, but is it a lot? Should I go read them on stream? What's up, Nora? Good to see you today. I saw you pop in. I'm having a little bit of a low energy day today, so if I'm missing Twitch chat, I apologize. I hope you're doing well, Blissful Bunny. I think you had a question, Blissful, that I missed. How do you unlock? Yeah, leveling is how you unlock more skill points. Yeah, correct. And there is a level cap in this game. The level cap is, I think, 100 for each skill. I think the level cap is 100 for each skill. They're adding features and making adjustments. Very cool. They care about things we voice to them. All right, yeah, let's go read the patch notes in a minute. If somebody wants to link them in the Discord or drop them in the Twitch chat, that would be cool. Oh, no, you're good, Weaving Steve. No worries, man. Big messages welcome in this chat. Not a problem. That's why I'm here today. I think my title even says new player friendly, right? Did I go with that title today? Yeah, that's why I'm here, man. That's why I'm here. I'm here to answer questions and I realize that there's still a big influx of players who are not sure about this game. And I figured we would do another new player friendly stream today and just let y'all vibe and ask questions. Since I'm done with the story, so there's no story spoilers. Yeah, same here, Blissful Bunny. They did talk about adding more content, so are you guys ready? Don't forget to eat your food. Don't forget to eat your food, man. I'm gonna eat some combat food right now. Let's go. Let's go! Get on! Shadow Behemoth is going down! This guy's gonna be easier than the Grove itself. In my experience, this guy's gonna be easier than the Grove itself. Because, like, it's just one monster, and we can just sit here and wail on him. It's funny, but, like, the bosses are easier than fighting, like, all the scattered enemies. Because it's just one target. It's not like a mess of, like, stuff. Plus, we're destroying him. He's poisoned and paralyzed constantly. I'm gonna save my special attack for low HP. Get him! Shredded. GG's, everyone. Earth Lord's pickaxe. Sick. Yo, what's up, Bana? How you doing today? GG's, everyone. GG's in the chat. Can I find an angular strangeling? So I have a... here, I'll link you the document here, all right? 1 second. Exclamation point Discord. If you would like access to my Discord, we have a Fantasy Life channel. I'll link the Fantasy Life channel in the announcement section for you right now. Here is a link to all of the strangelings and all of their locations. I don't remember off the top of my head where I found my fishing strangelings, so... All right, nice. If you guys want to run around and collect some celestial gifts and stuff, and I'll kick you out in just a minute. If you guys want to do a round of gifting, we can do some gifting. Does anybody need any gear or anything while you guys are here? Do you need any kind of gear or anything while you're here? If somebody can craft, I don't know. Feel free to ask. Our Fantasy Life channel is found here. Fantasy Life. I'll put that in announcements just in case you guys need to find it. No worries, Ace Mage. We'll see you later, buddy. What's up, Chell Dog? Oh yeah, let's go check out the patch notes. Thank you for the reminder here, Chell. All right, we're gonna go ahead and read these patch notes in just a second. I'm gonna tinkle first. Oh, thank you for the magma hoe. Ooh, did you hook me up, Pearl? Let me check and see if it's better than mine. Thank you. I have a magma hoe as well, but if you crafted it, it might be better. Wow, it's literally identical to mine. However, let's look at the skills. Mine is 10% SP consumption for charged attacks and special attacks. Whereas yours is plus 10% damage to dig detectors. So damage over SP consumption all day. All day. All day. You found that one? Ooh, thanks. Thank you so much. Yeah, is there anything you need, Pearl? Do you need a weapon or something? Do you want me to check and see if I have any weapon upgrades for you from the dungeon? I might have something for you. What's your main class? And let me check my inventory real quick. I just cleaned up my stuff, so. Yeah, this game has dungeons. What's the best class to start? Send some food? Okay, I got you right now. Make sure you're not in any inventories, okay? I got you on the food for sure. I got tons of good food. Here, let me send you some crafting food and some gathering food. Here's plus crafting for 6 attempts. And then I'll get you some some gathering food as well. I find that this food is some of the best food in the game because it lets you craft that really tough stuff to a perfect or top level and just bypass some of that grind. So I just gave you crafting, right? Yeah, let me give you gathering. I got some magical milkshake for you. It brings all the boys to the yard. Don't worry. Patent approved. Oh, okay, you were busy with something. Yeah, 1 second. I'll get you. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, cool. All right, I'll kick you out here in a minute, or you can leave. What's the best class to start? So, Gamer Dad, so there's 3 different categories for classes. There's combat, gathering, and crafting. I honestly think you should take one of each. I recommend Hunter for combat. And if you're gonna go Hunter, I recommend carpentry so you can make your own bows, and maybe wood cutting so you can cut down your own trees. There you go. But honestly, you can start with any life in this game and you'll be fine. This game is super streamlined. To answer that next question, they do a really, really good job. They do a really good job explaining the lives, and actually every life has a tutorial. And here's the cool part, you can skip the tutorial if you want. Every life actually has a tutorial that they prompt you to go through to help you explain how the life works and how to play the game as that life. But after you take your first life, you can skip the tutorials. Oh, thank you so much, Effie. Here, let me show you real quick. Actually, this shirt is, I love this shirt. Look at this. It's Legend of Zelda. Look. Look at how gorgeous this shirt is. Thanks, dude. I don't get to wear it too often because I think it might green screen. But so I don't wear it when I use my green screen. But today we're doing a lazy day because I'm really tired. I didn't get a good night of sleep. But I still wanted to be here with y'all, so we're just doing like a super low energy day here. All right. Any tips for the bag? Do I always need to be re-equipping items if it's empty? Any tips for the bag? I'm not sure what that means. Do I need to re-equip items? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by the bag. There's not like just your items in general? Yeah, I'm not sure. Nice, we got 2 Strangeling upgrades here. Good job, everyone on the good job, everyone on that Grove, man. We kicked butt. We kicked butt on that boss. Is the loot in the dungeon shared? It's all individual. Oh, Raging Bull, yeah, for sure. All right, nice. My shadow carrots are grown. This is what we're really here. We're here to harvest. My potions, it gets empty and I need to register them. Oh yeah, no tips for that. You always have to re-equip, or just don't let it go empty. Sorry, bud. Yeah, or just don't let it go empty. You're talking about the toolbar. Yeah, either don't let it go empty or you just have to re-equip. I've also been struggling with that and it kind of sucks. I agree with you there. It does kind of suck to have to constantly go in here and re-equip stuff when I overuse. Again, it's kind of like an is what it is situation. It's not really like that big of a deal. I'm sure you agree, but it is a little annoying. Speaking of, let's go make some potions real quick. Nice. I got 51 shadow seeds. Apparently I've been saving them for weeks. I didn't realize I had 51 of these bad boys. All right, let's go ahead and replace these shadow carrots with another. Let's replace these turnips with another shadow carrot field, so we can get to hero hunter or hero farmer faster. All right, sick. Let's go remove this field. That's cute, Galactic. That's a good shirt. You can equip items to the bag to press ZL and use them. Yeah, right. Speaking of, let's go ahead and quickly craft some new potions. Because I'm out of stamina potions and I'm an alchemist. I can craft my own. I also need to make plus resistance spray real quick for a quest. That's a good question. I'm not sure about that. I don't have a level 5 town, so we can't test here, but look at, I can play as the chick. Isn't that cute? You could switch between them. And they even get their own skills over time if you rank them up. And they can use more skills and actually make your crafting easier. Like they get their own Y skills and like this. So at a certain point you could have 3 people in there all with getting bonus skills, and you could press the Y button to skip stuff. It's super cool. The NPCs are actually one of the cooler systems. The more I play the game, the more I realize that the NPCs are actually really cool in this game. And they provide like really, really good stuff, like really good vibes. Dang, I need Vital Weed and Trial Cave, dude. Let me go buy some real quick. I think the NPCs have a great design for being chibi too. Yeah, they're growing on me. At first, I didn't really care for the looks of the actual human characters in the game, but as I play the game, I'm actually really starting to enjoy the looks of the characters. Like I genuinely am. Yeah, you can trade. Yeah, you can craft in multiplayer. Like you can craft in my town, I think is what we're talking about, right? You can come into my town and craft. Yeah. That's why I was talking about a crafting party earlier. You guys want to do that? Would y'all be down if I hosted a big crafting party one day and we all sat around and crafted each other a bunch of loot and stuff? I think players would benefit from this that aren't maybe no-lifing the game, right? Now, those of us that are no-lifing the game, sure. Maybe all of us, maybe we have everything we need. But I think there's a lot of players out there that would benefit from like a nice community potluck, if you will, of crafting, and we could all sit around and craft each other food and like tools and weapons and gear, and I think it would be cool. Yeah, I think it would be sick. It would, and I think it would help out a lot of new players. Because again, I think there might be players out there that are enjoying the game, but that are maybe struggling with certain aspects of it. For like example, our friend, somebody came into the chat this morning and said, I'm having trouble with spinning the stick, and like my thumbs aren't what they used to be. My Mario Party skills aren't what they used to be. And it's like, well, we could craft you a tool. We could craft you a tool that would just allow you to have such a high skill that even if you were failing while you were crafting, it wouldn't matter. We could craft you some food where you could give yourself plus 200 crafting before you sit down at the table. And then it wouldn't matter how bad you spun the stick, because your skill level matters the most over everything. Again, like your skill, your ability number, you see 894, but the recommended's 480. That ability number matters more than anything else. When it comes to like how your crafting turns out. Like you can be pretty bad at the mini game, but if you have a high enough skill, it just won't really matter that much. Break. I was too fast. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. The Lord of Death is dead. Made sure to stop at every monster stop along the way. Has anyone found bombs recipes? I purchased bombs recipes. I purchased some bomb recipes around Ginormosia, I think. Where can I find some cooking recipes? From just... So first off, as you rank up the lives, you get new recipes. So every cooking rank up, so when you go from adept to expert, from expert to master, you'll get a bunch of recipes. And then otherwise you can buy them all around the game. All around the game. At this point, I check every vendor. And I find a ton of recipes by just checking pretty much every single vendor. So I know I'm not giving you an exact answer, but I think just you honestly just want to be checking every vendor. I check the tool shop vendors and the material shop vendors. Those are the two that I check. Tool shops and material shops. And I find cooking recipes kind of scattered all around the game. So like if you're still early in the game, maybe go to the capital and check the material shop there and any tool shops, as well as Eternia Village, and you might find a couple. All right, let's craft this. Oh yeah, restaurants. Good call out. Yeah, maybe check all the restaurants you come across as well for recipes. I didn't even think of that. See, I'm only getting some greats here because I'm not playing too fast, but my skill is high enough that it's not going to matter if I don't get all excellence, because I'm still going to destroy this. Watch. I'm still going to get a great work because my skill's just high enough. Now, there's actually a way to tell if you're going to get like a perfect or a great work, and I'll show you on this last craft. So there's actually a way to tell. If you look at the top right of the screen, you're going to see a number of uses remaining. You see that? You see how it says left 13? That number dictates the quality. So I think for a perfect, you have to like, you only want to go, you don't want to go below 10, I think, or something like that. I think for a great work, you want to be anywhere above like 5 or 6 or something like that. I think it depends on what you're crafting. So the more of your attempts or uses or whatever that you're using up, the lower the quality of what you're crafting will be. So really your goal is to try to leave as many of those as you can. So I left 6. Great work. Wondering how to place wall decor at home. It's grayed out for me. You might just not have any wall items to put up yet, because I ran into that issue as well. Yeah, I ran into that issue as well. Right, so I press LB and then press LB again. And now we're on the wall. And then if I press RB, it'll show me any furniture I have that might work. So like, that's a good question. I never experienced that myself, but maybe you don't have anything to put on the wall, so the game doesn't even let you bother. That might be it. Now you also can just press RB here and you'll see the wall stuff is grayed out. So if you're having that issue here, it might be because I just put every wall item down. I just put them all out. Or you have to back up and then press LB and go to wall first. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just helped you out right there, Brutus. What's up, bud? So yeah, you have to go into this mode first, maybe. First press LB, then open up your inventory. Maybe it's not as intuitive as Animal Crossing, right? Whereas like Animal Crossing will do the switch for you automatically. Can you buy more weeds for your island? That's such a good question because I want more weeds and I don't think we can get more weeds. But if you could buy them, it would be from Marco. And you might have to upgrade Marco's shop. So let's go check and see if he's selling anything like that right now, Blissful. Because I've upgraded his shop to level 2. And right now I can buy a bunch of ore deposits. I can buy a bunch of trees. It doesn't look like I can purchase any weeds. So maybe you get some if you upgrade his shop to like 3, 4, or 5. Maybe. But I hope so. Ooh, full course diner.
Life has been so chaotic lately. I'm so happy to be back to a part of my daily routine each day love.
Dude, sick, a bunch of cooking recipes showed up here. I think it's for furniture though. I'm broke again. I should probably start selling stuff. Oh, weren't we supposed to move a farm? Oops. Yo, Starfugs, how you doing, baby? Life has been chaotic. Happy to be back to a part of my my daily routine. What's up, bud? Good to see you here, Starfugs, man. Thanks for supporting the broadcast. Thank you very much for supporting the broadcast. I appreciate you. You would have to... No, you can only add me to Steam if you're playing on Steam. Otherwise, there isn't a friend system built into the game, unfortunately. There isn't a friend system built into the game. It would have to be per platform. So if you're on Steam, you can add me to Steam if you just want to type in the chat !Steam. If you're not playing on Steam, we would have to use the Discord to connect with each other. So if you use Discord, you could pop in there, join the Fantasy Life channel, and you can find me in there hanging out and chatting. So yeah, like, I've been making a point to kind of live in the Fantasy Life channels so that we can chat and connect with each other. And I've been posting when I'm doing multiplayer off stream in there as well. I'm even starting to cook on a new system in our Discord where we can let people know we're playing games. So stay tuned for something along those lines. I have a couple ideas on how to implement something that I used to have in an old Discord that I ran. Like a looking for group style system where we could know when people are looking for games, our fellow gamers. We'll see. I'm working on it. Cooking when it's not scuffed eat. That's right, baby. I have a present for you. If you have time later, let me know. Yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and fix up my farms here, and then I'll open up and let you pop over if you want to drop something off. Do you see that they're increasing the infrastructure limit? Wait, hold on. No, I forgot. We got to read the patch notes. Let me get these seeds planted. Let me tinkle, and then we're going to read these patch notes. What substitute a farm? How many or what farm plots? Wait, what do you mean? So you can have 8 farm plots total. And I had to remove a radish farm so I could make room for a shadow carrot farm. Because you can only have 8. So unfortunately, if you want to rotate your crops around, you have to remove them and then rebuild them. It's a little sucky. Ooh, thank you. I'm trying to, we did some more work on I did some more terraforming off stream. We've built this, we're building a forest here. Here, I'll show you guys in the build mode. Yeah, we're building a forest here. So we've got the cliffs going. We're still a work in progress. So if I double some plots, it'll count towards the 8. The 8 for what? Yeah. It does count towards the 8, correct. So you can only have 8 farm plots total. Yes. total at all. Yeah, you can't have a lot, unfortunately. You can terraform water. You unlock it towards the end of the game. Yeah, no problem, Brutus, dude. I'm glad you asked. That's what I'm here to do, man. I'm glad you asked. Haven't finished the story yet. Yeah, you get water terraforming very close to the end of the story, it seems. Now, to be fair, this game's so new, we don't have all the facts. I could have unlocked water terraforming. Actually, I do know how we unlocked it. By finding those robot parts. And you find those robot parts in chapter 6. Yeah, so it is the story. Yeah, it just dawned on me that it was all behind the robot parts. It wasn't just random. We found those robot parts, we brought them back, and then we plugged them in. Yeah. All right, yeah, let me tinkle real quick, and then let's go ahead and watch read these patch notes. Apparently we're getting a patch tomorrow that's worth our time, and I'm gonna read them real quick. All right, so give me just a sec, chat. Give me just a second here. Magic Ink. Let's look into it together here in just a sec. All right, we back, baby. we back. Oh, I just bumped the microphone. All right, so now this game, there is an unfortunate drawback to this game. There's not a way to look up locations of materials that makes a lot of sense. There's one way that I know of. So if you're looking for a material, what you could try to do is go and see if you have a recipe that uses the material. Because you're not always looking for materials for recipes. Sometimes you're looking for a quest. That's unfortunate. But if you're looking for a recipe, well, you can go to crafting. And if you look at something that you're trying to craft, you can press left trigger and you can pull up a list of how to find everything in the game. So you see right here, I need monster meat for this recipe to cook. So if I press LT and go to monster meat, it tells me right here how to get enemy drop from the Great Chimera in the Depths 3. Merchant in Ginormosia. These are the only two ways to get monster meat. It's a drop chance off a boss, and it's a merchant in Ginormosia. So now let's see if I have a recipe sitting around that uses magic ink. I very well could. If I don't, maybe one of my requests do. Right? So I can go in here and I can poke around. Let's see here. So I unfortunately don't have a recipe, so I couldn't look this up myself. Sag. So I can't look this up myself for you because Even with my request menu, I don't have a recipe that is looking to use magic ink, at least not here. Now let me go check furniture as well. Stardust linen. Demonic, wait, what's that? Demonic powder? Nope, that's something else. Spiritual powder, shadow soaked ink, magic ingot. Yeah, I don't think I'm seeing anything. Let's go check furniture real quick. Are none of these in the encyclopedia? So no, it's not. That's why I'm showing this off. Yeah, that's why we're showing this off, because there's no way to look up the location of an item outside of this nonsense that I'm doing right now. This is why I'm showing this off, because if you are looking for an item and you're not sure where to find it or how rare it is or your options in order to farm it, the best way to figure it out is to go to your crafting menu and see if you have a recipe to craft it. Press LT and then you can see how to get it.
Myself.
Where do we find a magic ingot? Let's look that up. Okay, all right, I got you. I just saw magic ingots recipes up here somewhere. All right, so magic ingots were in here somewhere, I believe. I just saw them in here a minute ago. Let me keep looking. Boom, 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 boom. It's forged from magic ore. Yeah, but let's say you're not a blacksmith. Maybe you can get it somewhere in the game without foraging. So I had this problem as well because I wasn't magic ingot. All right, so let's go take a look. So you can get magic ingots from step 1, finding magic ore, and then turning it into a magic ingot, just like our friend Camden said. Step 2, you can purchase the magic ore from the merchant in Ginormosia, and you could turn it into a magic ingot. Those are your only 2 options. Camden was right. If you want a magic ingot, you have to get magic ore first, and you have to be able to convert it into an ingot, which means you got to be a blacksmith, because you can't request recipes that you don't have yourself. So magic ore is one of those things that you're going to have somebody craft for you. Treasure groves are your best bet. Seems like it. Now, how to find magic ore? That it doesn't show here. It's only showing the magic ingot. I would have to find a recipe that had magic ore, the ingot recipe, to see where to get ore, but it sounds like it's the treasure groves. There are some requests I earned ingots from early on. Ooh, let me get some water here. Yeah, magic ores from the node, right? There's a magic ore node behind a purple seal. Nice. Yo, thank you, T-Guard, for the 7 months, bud. And thank you again, Starfunks. I really do hope you've been well, Funks. Yeah, so there you go. So I hope that this helps people find items, because it can be kind of a pain to find items in this game if you don't know what you're looking for, if you don't know where to look. Apparently I have a recipe for a rug here. I'm gonna go ahead and make this real quick with my tailor. Trying to do all this before the last story. I might have to do it to get behind those magic seals. Yeah, it sounds like treasure groves are your answer if you're not trying to do the story first. You might just have to look for some treasure groves, some high-end treasure groves maybe. And like what's his name said here, Marco might sell the stuff as well if you upgrade your shop rating. So right now my Marco sells everything up to purple stone at level 2. So maybe if you level him up to 3 or 4, he might straight up just sell the stuff. So it doesn't seem like the logs do much. I found this out the hard way. The logs don't do anything, and this is the problem. This is actually something that's on my wish list for the game. Like I said, there's no way to see where items come from in this game. It sucks. The log doesn't give you any information. Like, the trees don't even tell you what kind of loot they drop either. I have no clue what a fire angel tree drops. I just know where it is. So this is like an actual problem with the game. There's not a ton of information in game, which is why I'm happy we're streaming it, because we could share all this knowledge together. We're going to need the community to come together and start making spreadsheets and stuff, because this information isn't provided in game. Not that I found yet. I've been looking pretty hard. Let me save. It's been a while since we saved. Let's go ahead and read these patch notes. How chill would you say this game is? Yeah, so I would agree with Figs and Roses. First off, Cozy Gamer Dad just hit us with a first time Prime. Legend. Yo, could we get a round of love in the chat? If you got a free hand, we got to support those supporters, man. Keeping the show going. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. So as far as like this game requiring your time, there's really none of that going on. However, I would say that this game isn't chill in the sense of like gameplay. This is a very combat heavy game, and you have to be pretty comfortable with the combat for it to be considered chill for you. That's the only thing I'll say to answer your question. In the sense of chill, this game is not chill. The combat is like pretty heavy, and there's a lot of it. But as regards to your question about like daily logins, nah, you don't. This game's pretty easy to just pick up for an hour and feel fulfilled. We actually talked about that. That's something I'm going to be talking about in my review for this game. That even though you never want to put this game down because it's so addicting, in all reality, you only need 30 minutes to an hour to get a good play session into this game, especially after you get past the story. You only need a solid 30 minutes to an hour, and you're going to pick up the game, you're going to play it, and you're going to put it down. You're going to feel satisfied. And not many games can provide that satisfaction. So how does Marco's request work? So Marco's has a request system, and if you fulfill the request, you upgrade the shop, and he sells more stuff. So there's a request for every tier of shop rating, and he wants 5 random collections of stuff. And then you'll upgrade the shop, and every star upgrade is more stuff he sells. So like ideally you would get Marco's shop up to level 5, and he'll probably sell most of the ingredients in the game for you, so that you don't have to go grinding for like the simple ingredients. You would only have to grind at that point for like legendary ingredients, I imagine. But how do you give him it or update him? You literally just talk to him and click on the button that says view request. And then when you have the stuff in your inventory, you just give it to him. Yeah, you're overthinking it for sure. You literally just click view the request button. And then when you have the stuff in your inventory, instead of it saying view request, it'll say the word deliver. And you just click it and you just deliver it. It's very straightforward. Now, you can't upgrade Marco's shop without upgrading your guild board rank first. So like, for example, my level 9 completion, the shop lineup expanded. You see that? So you probably have to upgrade. You see how shop lineup expanded? You see that? Shop lineup expanded. So you probably have to upgrade your guild board in order to upgrade him. So if you haven't been upgrading your base camp, then you're probably struggling there. He doesn't take it. Yeah, I was getting there. Yeah. It's a two-part equation. You need to upgrade your guild board, and then you also need to upgrade Marco's shop. So it's a two-part equation. The guild board is just as important as having the materials. Yo, thank you, Kellyanne, for 37. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for 37 months. Have you talked about the difference between the deluxe edition and the regular? It's just cosmetics. It's just garbage cosmetics. That's all. What's up, gamer lady? Good to see you today. Yo, thank you for the follow coming in here. And appreciate you. Good morning, Strawberry Grass. Good morning, G-Ski as well. Yo, what's up, Cindy Alice? All right, let's read these patch notes. I've been putting them off for a minute. Let's see what these patch notes say. Appreciate those of you hanging out on YouTube. I just want to say thank you for hitting that like button and consider subscribing if you are looking for more content. I appreciate you. I haven't found any strangelings since I did all the shrines. So you can get them from fighting silver tier and gold tier bosses. And then you just find them randomly scattered around the world as well. But I'm right there with you. I think I'm at like 37, 30. I'm at like 40 strangelings. So with Hunter, Woodcutter, Carpenter build, I would assume pick Hunter first due to the combat. Yeah, I think picking a combat class first is the play because there's always combat, but there's not always other stuff. Does that make sense? Like, you're not always going to be cutting down trees. You're not always going to be mining. You're not always going to be fishing, but you're always going to be fighting stuff in this game. There's always a little bit of fighting involved no matter what you're doing. So that's why I personally believe that combat is the most essential class in the game. You need at least a combat class. Because no matter what's going on, no matter what cave you're in, no matter what grove you're in, there's always something to fight. So I think it is important to go combat first. You can buy everything, but combat wins, right? What life allows me to craft a bow? I think it's carpentry, but I'm not sure, Famed Guardian. I'm not sure. What's up, Pepper? Good to see you, by the way. Welcome in. You can go without combat, but them sticks are rough. Yeah. I have everything, but he asked for it. He doesn't take it. Yeah. Wow, Dane. I apologize. I didn't mention the guild board first. So that's my bad. I should have mentioned the guild board first as far as ranking up your shop. Yeah, that was my bad. It makes sense now that why he's not taking your materials. Yo, me too, Nova. What's up, Nova? Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the hype train chat room. Thank you for the bits, Captain. Thank you, Kellyanne, for 37. I hope you're feeling good, Kellyanne. Appreciate the hype train chat room. I didn't even notice a hype train was going. I must have just zoned out. Guild board is done for me. So, but he's not taking your upgrades. Then it might be something to do with the story. Yeah, like I said, I thought that when he says shop line expanded, I thought that that's what he meant, right? So I imagine right now I can only upgrade him up to level 3 or 4. Oh, not your guild board? Okay. What's the max level guild board, chat? Am I almost at the end? No way, right? I think it's got to be higher than 10, I bet. I need to spend in real life days to collect the required item for the 50th. 10 is the max level. All right. Let's go take a look at this. I just had the patch notes up. If y'all are tuning in today, we're doing a little bit of a low energy day today. So thanks for your patience. A little low on sleep. I got a little bit of a headache going on. I'm just doing my best to put a smile on and answer questions and hang out and play some games today, all right? We might do some more multiplayer in a little bit. Yeah, just cosmetics, M and Beyond. You just get like a cute little mount and some outfits and stuff. I'll be honest, I don't think it's worth the $10. But if you have expendable cash and you really love cosmetics, it's worth it. That's it. All right, let's see here. So May 29th, version 1.2.1 will be released on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, reflecting the following content. So this is for every platform. First off, adjusted the weird pad. Can we adjust this website to not be so bright? Thank you. Adjusted the weird pad so that the encyclopedia screen can be accessed directly instead of only through activities. Oh, that's a good upgrade. Yeah, this is tomorrow. Adjusted the encyclopedia screen to become available starting from chapter 1. Oh, that's also a good start. Added the title screen button to make it easier to return to the title screen. Okay. Content. Added the following content to the guide. Encyclopedia screen and hunt for legendary power. An explanation of recipes obtainable in Ginormosia. Ooh. So a little bit of a better explanation of what to do endgame. So now this is all for... Now we're going to stuff that's not for Steam. Okay, so sorry, for Switch. Okay, so unfortunately, Switch and Xbox are not going to get the rest of the update yet. So that's all you guys get right now, Switch and Xbox. Now, for everyone else, PlayStation and Steam, we are going to be also getting adjusting the Hagram build. Adjusted Hagram's build feature so that after grabbing an object, pressing the cancel button will return it to its original position. Adjusted God's Touch so that it could be canceled by performing actions such as attacking or dodging. Adjusted the button used to activate God's Touch when in gamepad. I don't know what God's Touch is. It's got to be like an attack or something, right? So now updates for the Switch only, because we on PC and PlayStation already have these updates. They're adjusting the number of craftable items at once for fences and plants and street lamps. They're adjusting the map screen to make it easier to understand the location of a dungeon's entrance and access points to upper and lower floors. And they're adjusting recording restricted segments. Adjusted the restricted segments for the device's built-in recording feature. So that's for Steam, that's for Switch. Okay, now also, Switch is going to be getting more content that is already apparently available for Steam and PlayStation. Switch and Xbox is going to get adjusted a UI for the Life Challenges tab, adjusting multiplayer so progress can be made on accepted quests even during multiplayer sessions. Ooh. Adjusted quest completion notifications, adjusted the quest screen to be viewable during multiplayer, and adjusted the quest progress count to work correctly during multiplayer. So you guys are getting the big multiplayer update that we got the other day. Nice. Adjusted the UI for life changes and added the instant help button. All right. So then by tomorrow, everybody's going to be on the same page, except for this little adjustment to the God's Touch attack and the Hagram build stuff. So very little stuff that you're not going to have switchers, which is pretty cool. We're not done yet though. All right. We're absolutely not done yet. Nice try. Now, while we do love a nice phallic penis here in this community, we're certainly not about it being the first thing that you tried to say in my chat. So we're going to go ahead and ban you, buddy. Have a good day today. You got your attention, yeah? Now go to school. Freaking school's out and here they come. Here they come. All right, so balance adjustments. Adjusted multiplayer in treasure groves. Added an additional reward of 1 treasure grove sapling for the host player after clearing a treasure grove in multiplayer. Oh, nice. So we get a new sapling back when we do multiplayer. Nice. Yeah, not the first, but the second is fine. Oh yeah, the second is fine. If you pop into my chat and you say, hey, how you doing, Highly in Descent? This is my first time here. And then your second message is the word penis. Chill. I wouldn't even be mad. Chill. Yo, Raccoon for Peas, how you doing today? See? I'm a man of my word. Welcome in, Holic boys. I'm a man of my word. See, I don't even got a problem. That's fine, dude. But, like, come on, you gotta say hello to me, dude. Like, I'm a human being. Gotta say hello, man. Yo, thank you for the 9 months, Raccoon. Adjusted constructions at the base camp. Increase the construction limit for bridges and slopes from 8 to 20. Oh, wow. So we can get our slope on. And our bridge on. Adjusted item drops. The following gatherable items to drop Darkfire and Mysterious Slate. Dark Fish, Luminous Magic Ore, and Dark Wood Trees can drop Darkfire. Ooh, that's nice. So you can get Darkfire outside of combat. You can get Darkfire outside of combat. That is really convenient, dude. Yo, what's up, Lockhart? And what's up, Easy? Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Halak. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks, man. You didn't have to do that, but that was super cool of you. Just for how chill that was. Yeah. Thank you. And then bug fixes. Fixed an issue where the scroll speed of notices displayed at the top of the screen became too fast. Fixed an issue in multiplayer and Ginormosia where objects were displayed differently between players. Fixed minor bugs. And then for Switch, they're fixing an issue that prevented progress of items to be received from the collection box at the guild office. Fixed an issue which occurred in the Evershop related to the acquisition of items. Fixed an issue where equipment obtained from treasure chest would sometimes have incorrect parameters. Fixed an issue that prevented progress upon restarting the game after editing and saving stickers. Some crazy issue. Fixed an issue on certain cutscenes where skipping and pausing where pausing the game while the auto setting is enabled made all inputs except for skip to become unresponsive. Weird. Fixed an issue to working with Trip, 2-player family co-op, where Trip's pinning effect wouldn't work, and then fixed the number of Japanese and translated text. And then a bunch of other issues that required a recipe in a novice life challenge for crafting lives were difficult to locate. Fixed an issue where players were unable to draw their weapons during the first battle tutorial. Man, that would have sucked to happen. What if you just couldn't play the game because of that? Fixed an issue where progressing through the novice's life challenge during chapter 5 of the main story could prevent the player from saving or flying with Skelegon. Fixed an issue where clearing a shrine in Ginormosia during chapter 6 would cause the player to become unable to enter the cave. Well, this happened to one of our players. The Cave of Trials. They couldn't go in the Cave of Trials. And they were wondering why. It's because they were in a specific chapter. Yeah. It was you, Stormy? I fixed an issue where the guild office relocation kit after triggering the guild office event scene while carrying the kit will result in 2 guild offices appearing. Hold on. So last night our friend Chell Dog had an issue in the Discord, and I'm wondering if they still have it, where apparently they accidentally put 2 guild halls down, and it causes their game to like slow walk to one of them or something. It's a very peculiar bug. All right, cool. So not a bad patch notes. Nothing too insane, but still cool that they're keeping up with the game and they're adding more. They're listening to player feedback, which is good. Listening to player feedback. Legit never heard of this game. I'm solo deving a game that has a similar yet different style to this, and stopped by to watch some gameplay. Nice. Yeah, we'll get some gameplay going. We'll get some gameplay going here shortly. I know we were kind of yapping and reading patch notes. So. Yeah, what's up, Minty Mont? Good morning, Hylian and fam. Have had a wonderful day so far. Eating some taco pasta and playing Fantasy Life. How are we today? I'm doing pretty good today. How are you? How are you? Hope they eventually allow us to kick individual players from multiplayer. Yeah, me too, man. I like how there's a patch after you pick the Korok seed. Oh yeah, you're talking about the little band-aid. All right, sick. So for those just logging in, we got our 3rd mastered skill, which was farming. So we're a master cook, master hunter, master farmer. We're actually a hero cook. Sorry, a hero hunter. And we're close to getting hero on our 2nd skill, which would be cook or farming. And then we're pretty close to getting hero on cook as well. So we've made some good progress, and I'm pretty excited about it. I've also been grinding some treasure groves, and I've been upgrading Ginormosia so that we can do multiplayer together. All right, so these are the recipes I need. I need monster meat. I need dark tree sap, which is found in a treasure grove. I need golden koi from Da Vinci Cave. I need a treasure grove, and I need Tropica Islands for golden fin, devil's fin, and gold koi. And then I need to go find the godfish in a treasure grove as well. And then I can become a hero cook. So we're pretty close to becoming a hero cook. Yeah, I agree with that. Wow, Dan. All right, so let's go ahead and replant our grove we did earlier. And let's keep it to 600. I think 600's pretty clean. Honestly, we could do something a little bit lower since we're on stream with lower players. Let's do a year 400 and see what happens here. See if we get a Strangeling one or not. No Strangeling. A Wicked Mandrake. I'm gonna replant. Let's go up to a 500. We got a Monster Grove. No Strangeling again. I'm gonna replant. I don't want to do another Monster Grove. We still have 2 guild offices. Hopefully they fix that. I like to play, but I'm not sure I'm high enough. We could do a lower end grove if we want to get more new players in. We could do a new player session. Swordfish. Oh, and it tells you what they can drop. I think I need that fin. Right? That fin right there, is that something I need? Let me go check. It's kind of new. So new is interchangeable. No, I don't need that fin. New would be interchangeable with just low experience or low like level. If you're still early in the game. Have you done a lot of farming? I have. What did you do with all your excess vegetables? I sell them in Ginormosia. All right, here, let me go and get a level 100 grove and see if we can get something good. 4,200. Yeah, we can do maybe like a 300 year. It's pretty fresh for, that's pretty new prayer friendly. Oh, nice. With a treasure trove right at the front door. This is worth doing. It's unfortunate that it's a year 300 treasure trove because it might not be loot. Like, it might not be really good loot. But this should be good for a nice low-level run with the community. All right, let me go to Ginormosia and show you what I'm talking about. All right, so you can unlock these little shops in Ginormosia, the big map. And you unlock about 5 or 6 of them around the map. All right, there's about 5 or 6 that you have access to. And you can sell your crops here. So as you evolve and unlock this map, you're going to get access to these stands, these stalls. And you sell your vegetables here for a special currency that's called cash nuts. And this cash nut currency is actually pretty important in the game. Like it's how you purchase some like kind of rare materials and rare recipes. So I go around the game and I fill up these stalls. So this is where the game has like daily stuff. So I'll admit, like, this is one of my dailies. I show up here and I go around and I quickly fill up. I go around and I quickly fill up all of my. Wait, I didn't get another quest from this guy. But I'm supposed to get 3 quests in order to get the Strangeling. Because there's towns in Ginormosia, and if you do the quest, you get a Strangeling. Weird. He didn't give me the Strangeling. No, you don't. Wait, oh, did he give it to me and I'm just dumb? Oh, okay, he gave it to me, I'm just dumb. Okay. Yeah, you guys are right. Here he is, the Cash Cat. Nice. What type of a character is it? Cool. So dying in this game is pretty low key. Low key as in it's not a big deal. Ooh. Let me go do this real quick. We gotta go do this real quick. Let's get this legendary ore. Ooh, and there's a leaf I missed. Interesting. Yeah, I did make the spray. What's up, Louise? Hey. I really want a search window for the crafting. I would love some kind of search box, yeah. Yeah, dying in this game doesn't really matter at all. And you can resurrect right on the spot with like potions, or you just get sent back to like your most recent safe location. Yeah, this game doesn't punish you much at all. I think the most punishing thing about this game is the base camp and moving houses and stuff. That is the most punishing thing this game does. The most tedious, the most punishing thing this game does with your time is if you're trying to relocate a farm or you're trying to move your player house or something, it makes you pay to remove it and then pay to put it back down again, pay to move it. It's like actually super Animal Crossy, and it's hilarious. That is the most punishing thing this game does. It's really not bad. This game does a good job, like, not wasting your time and not being too punishing. All right, before we do this, we're gonna eat some gathering food because I might not be able to do this without a party. I might need a party to do this. We just got a new pickaxe, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Look at that. 688. Now, if we can't do it solo, I could always go grab an NPC, but... Okay. This is we're gonna be cutting it close. We're gonna be cutting it close for sure. Bum, 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 bum. If I get really unlucky with finding the sweet spot, that's gonna make the difference here. Have you gotten a super cool gift from a villager you're max affinity with? No, but I know what the gift is. I know what you're talking about. I don't know if I've gotten that gift on with anybody yet. Maybe I have. I'm not sure. But I am max affinity with a couple people. It's gonna be real close. It's gonna be real close, dude. The next reset's gonna matter a lot. I need to find this quick. Okay, we got lucky. Nice. One of them healed my SP. Oh, one of the NPCs healed my SP.
Caroline Raid by the 6 Cheryl Raid.
Shredded. Ooh, nice. Legendary shiny diamond. Beautiful. Let me go get this chest because I'm a treasure fiend. Yo, thank you for the work lurk. And welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate you. I find it more useful when the NPCs heal your HP. I mean, true. But the SP is nice for when you're crafting. Or when you're doing a gathering. All right, nice. So yeah. So if you have excess vegetables, what I recommend you do is you sell the vegetables. All right, sell the vegetables, or go to Ginormosia and fill up these little shops and get yourself a bunch of cash nuts. In fact, if you don't take advantage of the cash nut exchange for vegetable system, you're just always going to be broke cash nut wise in the game. Nice. Found some golden coins. Yeah, you're just always going to be broke. Like if you don't take advantage and if you don't plant these, sell these vegetables here, you're actually just going to always be struggling, I think. So I'm going to buy this. I'm not going to buy the armor though. Grab that Sultan orb, please. Why? That's expensive, man. I don't want to buy that. 63 each. You got me messed up. I cry? Yeah, no way, man. I don't got it like that. I'm using the tortoise too as a mount. Nice, dude. I love the tortoise. Yo, what's up, George? How you doing today? I died yesterday when I ran out of revive pots. I just want my merchant to have it in supply. Oh, I didn't realize you wanted it for yourself. What do you want? What does this guy want? Leather boots? Yeah, I didn't realize you wanted it for yourself. Can I trade you that item? I can just trade you. I have 3 of them. How many do you need? Yeah, I have 3 of them. How many do you need? I can just trade you. Yo, what's up, Flower Child? Hey, I don't know what happened to my first message. That's all right, man. You know we're not judging you. Started using my Black Knapdragon motorbike mount. Dude, I'm so jealous that you guys have the motorbike. I don't have the recipe yet, but I am leveling up Alchemist to get myself prepared. Right. I gave my granny some of these vegetables, and now she can do the 100-meter dash in 7 seconds. Damn, grandma's fast. I need 2. Yeah, you can have the 2 of the 3 I have. That's fine. I do buy that stuff, Camden. Like, generally speaking, if I have the extra cash nuts, I try to buy anything I don't have. because I understand how rare this vendor is and that it rotates. So I try to buy stuff I don't have almost always. Like electrical eels, sign me up, especially stuff for cooking because I'm a cook first. So yeah, that's why I have the 3 that I have, because I picked them up just on a whim. Like, you never know, you know? So I buy that stuff and I pick that stuff up for the community. So yeah, don't ever be, if you guys see, if you need something, this is what I'm talking about. I want us to connect in this game over, I'm talking about doing crafting days. Like, I want us to connect, man. Yeah, if you guys need any materials and stuff, come ask, dude. Now, if you're somebody who enjoys a single player journey, do your thing, man. But if you want to join in on our community fun, we have a channel in the Discord, and I'm going to be trying to build this community up together so that we can enjoy the experience of the grind together. I think this is a good game for the community personally. I'll sell 1 of these. That's it. They're kind of rare. Nice. I love it when there's a good sale. So every once in a while, there's a fan favorite veggies and you get extra pine nuts, or sorry, cash nuts when you sell stuff. So I'm trying to get those cash nuts, baby. That's what I'm here. I'm cashing in on the nuts. Yeah, what's up, Mini Phil? I have not done all the shrines yet. I'm still a couple shrines out, I think. I think I'm missing like 3 or 4. I haven't even discovered them. That's the worst part, is I haven't even found them on the map yet. It's not bad though. Like, I'm excited that I still have stuff to explore, because I plan to do that stuff on stream, you know? You just got the red Snapdragon cruiser recipe too? Just rub it in, why don't you? Sheesh Louise. That was at the Traveling Merchant? Yeah, I think all of them can be found at the Traveling Merchant. Maybe there's a drop as well. Gonna be my cozy game for the year for me. I think this game will also be sticking around for me this year. No matter what we get into on and off stream, I think I'll be playing this game this year. I'm in love with this game. I thought you needed them all for the castle in the middle. No, you don't. I also thought that, but I was able to go into the castle after just doing a handful of them, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's, I don't even know for sure if the castle has anything to do with the shrines. It might just all be story related stuff. But that's what I thought as well. There's a single footprint smack dab in the middle of the page. You could feel the love. You could feel the love. I also thought the same thing about how that worked. You did have to look one shrine up. It was the trickiest to find. You just need 10. Is that what it was? Yeah, I've done 10. Ooh, nice. We got another fan favorite veggie stall. 2? I never see fan favorite veggie stalls. I get like 1 every couple days if I'm lucky. All right, let's get some carrots sold, baby. I've been stacking these bad boys. This is my turf, pal. I'll be back for more. And don't you forget it. What? What? What was that exchange? What just happened? Was he threatening me that he's going to keep buying them, or what's going on? The shrines, when conquered, weaken the castle's force field. Oh, nice. Let me go ahead and water my seeds real quick. We got to get these shadow crops to become a master farmer, so we're really close, actually. All right, we'll just wait for that last one to grow. All right, so this is going to be a little bit of a lower level grove. So I would prefer maybe people who could take advantage of a lower level grove to join. That's my request here. So I'll invite Camden because Cam's gonna come over and trade me something anyways. And then I think Anne wanted to drop in, and I think there was one other new player that also said they wanted to join. Who was it? It was a Cute Sarah. So maybe Cute Sarah, Anne, and Camden. I can be patient. Okay, so Cute Sarah and an Animal Crossing, and then we'll see who the third is after Cam comes and trades. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of a lower level grove. It'll be like a level, it's like a level 300 grove or something. So let's try to get some players that are maybe on the a little newer to the game. I would like to get them in here, and we'll do another high level grove after. So level 40 is the final boss. I think this will be good for some new players. Now again, you don't have to be brand new. Just not maxed out post game hero class. Like, is that fair? Like, is that am I asking? Like, just not maxed out post game hero classing. Now, if you have a class that you have not fully mastered yet, maybe you haven't done Paladin or something, bring them in. Bring them in. Right? Like, that's cool. Like, you could be in the late game but still have classes that aren't maxed out. So that's up to you, right? But if you're using all the best tools and weapons in the game, and if you're just shredding the game, it would be nice if we had like a kind of more balanced group here. So the key word is Hyrule. The password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. And I ask that only Camden, Cute Sarah, and Anne join. Okay? Let's be kind. I'm sure we'll get more groups, more people in later. We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer content. Is it possible for me to buy this game without a credit card on Switch? You could use PayPal on Switch. Let's wait for the other players, Camden, and so we don't get interrupted, and then we'll do our trades, all right? You go ahead and send me stuff first, and then I'll wait for you to be finished, and then I'll send you stuff. And then everyone else, I'm going to give you some food before we get going, all right? So feel free to go around and collect yourself some Celestial's gifts while you wait. All right, nice. All right, so we're full for a moment. I think we're going to have another spot available here in a second. First, we're going to do some trading. All right, you go ahead and go first, Cam. And then I will be right behind you. Oh yeah, you could also go get yourself like a digital card from the store. Good call, chat. Ooh, the Suncatcher bow? Ooh, what is that, dude? Yo, good morning, Castaway. I sent you a friend request on Steam. Okay, sick. I'm highly into sent on Steam. Yeah, I'll accept that in a little bit. The Love Flask. Ooh, all right, we got some craftables. Now, I gotta ask, did you craft these yourself? Oh, you also sent me one of those bows? Okay, sick. I didn't even look at my bows yet. All right, Camden, here you go. I think I can send you this ore. Pretty easy peasy. Here it is. The Sultan ore. All right, now if you guys want some food, make sure you close your menus down, okay? If you want some food, you got to close your menus. If you have menus open, I can't gift you stuff. All right, this is for you, Camden. I'm going to hook you up with some fiery fish stew for some combat power for a whole minute. That's Master Chef Hylian's certified meal. Enjoy. All right. All right, and then let me go ahead and send Anne some food as well. All right, so Anne, I'm going to hook you up with some summer nectar, which will give you plus 150 gathering for 4 attempts. So if you run into a tree or a mine or a fish that you're just struggling with, you could even use it in this grove. You got a little bonus, right? That's some freshly cooked food from yours truly. All right, and then I'm gonna hook you up with I got plus 40 crafting here. Plus 40 crafting coming over to Cute Sarah. I think that went to Cute Sarah. Hopefully I sent that to the right person. I think so. All right. So, Camden, if you're gonna be leaving, go ahead and do your thing. Otherwise, let me know. Running to the store to get some groceries on lunch. Nice. What's up, Deza? Just grabbing flowers? Yeah, go ahead. You guys can go grab flowers. Okay, Camden's grabbing them right now. Okay, good. Yeah, you guys are good. You guys can go and grab flowers and hang out for a second. We're gonna be getting another party member in a moment. So is there anybody else that wants to join our kind of low-level little group here? Kind of like a little low-level group? We're only year 300 Grove. We're kind of inviting like newer players-ish. Newer-ish. Yeah, sure. Okay, Blissful Bunny. Feel free to pop in as soon as Cam leaves. The slot's yours. Sound good? All right, again, you're going to be searching for keyword Hyrule, and then you're going to be searching for the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. Cool. Yeah, we have a channel in the Discord dedicated to Fantasy Life as well. While I'm waiting for you guys, I'm going to craft real quick. Because I realized I ran out of my summer sweet nectar, and it's like the best food. It's such a good food because it's plus 100 gathering, and if I make it really well, it's plus 150 gathering, and it doesn't really take many tough ingredients. It's actually such a good food. So let me go ahead and get 5 of them going, and we're gonna watch a master work here. I'm about to destroy this. Watch. No, I wasn't paying attention. I thought I already had my special attack, but I'm using this little cutie instead of my main character. Switch doesn't have crossplay with Steam. Wait, yeah, it does. It has crossplay. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. You can join. You just have to wait for Camden to leave. Okay, now you're good. Yeah, join in. We'll see you when you get here. Welcome back to Hylian Master Chef. Today's episode, he's bringing the fiery food to his friends while bringing the heat in the kitchen. All right, and let me give some of this gathering food over to Sarah real quick, since that's what I really wanted to give you. I was just out, because I think the gathering food is so helpful when you're playing the game by yourself and you're struggling just a little bit to get over that hill. So I like to give out the gathering food. Yeah, pop in, Blissful Bunny. Thank you again. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we discussed the Poke News. So we got a release date for Legends ZA, and we got a Pokemon Presents in July. Feeling good about that. And now I think we're confirming Metroid Prime for Christmas. Right? Because if they're going to skip the November release, it makes sense because they want to have a month between the games. Doesn't that make so much sense? So I'm thinking October is perfect for Pokemon, because Metroid Prime is going to be Christmas, and they want to make sure that there's a space. I think that is the vibe. So I feel like they're like indirectly confirming Metroid Prime 4 for Christmas. The keyword is Hyrule, and the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. Now the only problem is I only have one class that I can use in here for fighting, and it is technically a level 50 mage. So I will be kicking some stuff's butt with my mage here, but I'm gonna just lower my stat. I'm gonna keep my sugar staff, and I'm not gonna upgrade to my new Ooh, the new dragon staff isn't even as good anyways. Wow, I got a black dragon staff that's still weaker than my cherry staff. So yeah, I think I'm gonna lower my weapon so I'm not kicking as much butt. All right, nice. New players in. Isn't that hood super sick? Nah, because Merc is only level 8, and I don't want to power level Merc. I'm only going to be playing Merc with other people that are like the exact level of me or by myself with no NPCs. Merc is going to be my like truly solo class. I only want to play with people that are exactly my level or by myself. I'm not going to use any weapons or tools outside of stuff that I find on that character. I'm going to play the Merc very different than anything else I've played in the game. So yeah, I can't use the Merc for this specific thing because I'm being a weirdo. All right, let me use my novice staff. All right, you guys ready? Yo, what's up? How we doing? You made it. You made it, Danielle. All right, let me hook you up with some food real quick, all right? And then we're ready to go. So hit that ready up and make sure you're not opening up any inventories so I can give you stuff here. Danielle. All right, enjoy some gathering food. You always have brand new, right? I do always have brand new. I just bought the cherry stick for brand new, actually. Let me go put it on. I literally just bought the cherry stick for him. So we're good. All right, yeah, hit that ready up. Hit that R button to ready up, and then we can let's go hunting. We can start this grove together. Oh, while we're waiting real quick, let me check the stats on the stuff that I was gifted. So my new dragon bow. Oh my god. Plus 200 over my best bow? Where did you get this? Did you make this? You did make. Oh my god. Plus 30 max SP and plus 5 fire damage. Okay, and this is the War God's bow. Whoa, the War God's bow. I've never seen this. I think this was gifted by Pearl. It's a light bow. It does light damage. That's huge because shadow stuff is really chunky. That's actually a really good bow to have on hand. Whoa, this is insane. I can't wait to use this. I'm going to equip it right now, dude. It's so good. Dude, hold on. That is so cool. All right, let me check the flask real quick as well. $112 above my highest flask. Jeez. Improves ability to craft bombs and accessories. The accessories is the thing that I'm most worried about. So that's cool. That's cool. Insane flask, homie. Dude, what drops, man? Thank you so much for the loot, chat. All right, you guys ready? We are. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I got excited. What's up, Disaster Sushi? Maybe I should ask people around for a light wand? You should. And Disaster Sushi, that's my goal, is I want this community to be a place where we craft for people and stuff. Yeah. So please, man, like, feel free to come in and say, can somebody craft me a good staff? Dude, I bet you somebody here can craft you a sick staff, dude. All right, our first floor is literally the treasure. We could just reset this grove right now and just get the treasure and leave. But I think it would be good if we get branches for this because this would be a good grove to farm with branches. All right, get your loot, everybody. Take your time. I won't skip until I see everybody at the final step, all right? Now, sometimes I am going to skip floors fast. But when it comes to treasure floors, I won't until you guys get all of the loot. Yeah, get all the loot, and then I'll wait for you guys to show up here to make sure you're done. I love these treasure rooms, man. The treasure rooms are super nice. All right, let's go. We're gonna do a monster floor first. You haven't seen them before? This is only my second one, Deza. Somebody gave me a treasure branch, or sorry, a treasure grove branch with one that I did yesterday off stream, and then I just got another one randomly. This is my first time doing it. Cool. Yeah, ask questions and we'll talk a little bit about how it all works, all right, as we go. So the first thing you should know is that the top right of the screen is our current objective. The objectives are not always the same. All right, the objectives are not always the same when you're on a specific floor. So this is a monster floor, and this objective is we have to kill one snow beetle baller, and we just did. But now that doesn't mean we have to rush. Now we're done with this floor, and I can just go to the end and we could skip right to the next floor. Or we could farm a little bit. Why not farm a little bit? Right? So it depends on who you're playing with. I've noticed that if you play online, everybody just wants to go as fast as possible. Right? They just want to go as fast as possible. So like when I was playing online, like I've been hosting groves online, and I host very fast-paced groves online. Very fast-paced. Like we're going as fast as possible for completion. But on stream, I don't really want to do that as much. Now, I would like at some point to get a group of people here in the stream to go like I'm talking 4 high-end endgame players to go crazy on some groves. Right? Deza, myself, Cam, we can maybe bring, you know, Stormy, and 4 just higher end players, and we could just really see how fast we could destroy a handful of groves, right? And like do high level groves, ones that are like tough to do, right? Tough to accomplish. So I'm not always going to be doing like slow paced stuff, but I think this is good for the learning. I want people to be able to use my stream to come and learn. And if you're playing with me, I don't want it to always be like it is online, where it's just fast paced and you're skipping a bunch of possible rewards and loot. Right? People online are even skipping Shadow Beast. And I find that to be so confusing, because it's like, what are you doing? The Shadow Beast are so important to collect that purple stuff so you can unlock doors. And they're like, it's like, what do you do? Like, I will never skip a shadow monster. At least not until I'm like done with the game. You know what I mean? Now, I will say that you don't necessarily have to do everything though. I think there is a conversation to be had for like, there is a clock and we have to beat it within an hour. And I think that 30-minute groves is really dope, because then like you have time to do another one. So I think there is a conversation to be had about like optimization and like speeding through so you could do as many as possible in like a small amount of time. And like I said, I think I want to set up some groups for that in the future, where we focus on just like going as fast as possible. I'll fly through, but I'll always kill the shadows. Yeah. I did a grove the other day that was 50 plus people. It leveled my lives so fast. I went from 1 to 35 on 3 lives. Yeah, Layla. You have to be careful about doing multiplayer, because you can accidentally power level your lives if you're not prepared. You can accidentally kind of skip content. Like I even found like a negative thing here that we didn't. Somebody mentioned this in the stream. It was Julia, but I didn't fully understand what they were saying, I think, until I realized it myself. But not only can you accidentally power level the levels, which in some ways doesn't really matter. You know what you can actually do is you can accidentally power level the live quest. If you're doing multiplayer, you can accidentally skip through like the life quest, because like all the stuff that people are killing will count for your life quest even when you're like not even that rank yet. So like, for example, in this game, stuff is retroactive. So like, let's say you ran around with a group of high level people, right? And you were killing stuff that you don't realize at the time is for your higher level life quest. So then let's say that all of a sudden in a week, you decide to become a master hunter. You could have like 75% of the master hunter quest done before you even become a master hunter, because you were playing with random people and you were killing a bunch of stuff for quests that you didn't realize you were going to need later. And that's happened to me, dude. Like, all of a sudden I became a master hunter and I had like 50% of the quest just done. And I was like, what? Yeah, and it is the same though. You do have to do that stuff as the class in this game as well, Dazza. Just in case I did kind of misspeak there. Like, yeah, like you do still have to be the class, but it could just, my point is though, is that it can just happen so fast before you even realize it. Like, you could be running around not even thinking about it, playing multiplayer, having fun as whatever class, and you won't realize it, but you're skipping a bunch of content by playing multiplayer. Because like it's all just kind of happening organically. That's why I'm not playing as mercenary. That's why like my rule for mercenary is no multiplayer unless the person is exactly my level, which I'm kind of hoping that that's you, Dazza. I told you I want to do some solo content with you. And I want you and I to just like pick up a new class with each other and just only play that class. Because I know you have a bunch of classes you haven't done yet. Now, you know, if that messes up your playthrough, I understand. You know, we could do it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Dazza, like that would be really fun if I just had like one person to just only do low level content with. And we could go through all of the life quests together. Go to and almost like we're starting the game from scratch again. We'll start off in Eternia. We'll slowly head to all the 3 islands, right? And just like slow groove or slow roll our way through everything. Yo, what's up, Calico? How you doing, dude? It's the first game I picked up properly since quitting streams, and it's been eating up the game however I want, not worrying about affecting my ish. That's actually true, man. That has to be a pretty liberating feeling. I can tell you this much, for me, last night, I was a master farmer since like yesterday morning at like 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning. And I had to sit around all day waiting to become a master's to be able to see the hero quest. Because I wanted to do it on stream, which we did it this morning. We did the song for the hero, or for the master farmer. And the whole time I'm sitting there like, I just want to play. I managed to find plenty of stuff to do though. Oh, and also, Dazza, you know how you were talking about the grind to hero being pretty bad? I got master farmer, and take a look at my quest log real quick. Look. It was all done instantly. I've been playing the game so much and doing so much farming just regularly that I got to master farmer, and I literally have 3 quests to do, and it's all involving the shadow carrots. I'm done. I am a hero already. I literally just need to farm these shadow carrots, and I'm already a hero farmer. So the grind from master to hero isn't as bad as you might have thought it was gonna be. It seems like they put all the difficulty in front of master. The ride after that was pretty smooth for me. Now, again, this is a guy who's been farming religiously since like day 2, though. So I've had multiple bosses appear on my property. Does that make sense? Like, whereas like some players might be waiting days for stuff to appear, I've had days of farming under my belt. So there still might be like a grind, right? I'm not picking up another combat life until I max out magician. I can do it with you too. Nice. Dude, I would love to have you disaster. So then all I have left to master, the only lives I have to collect are 2 combat lives and 4 crafting lives. So I think we will be taking more crafting lives here on stream. I think I'll be trying out either carpentry or tailor next. Honestly, I kind of want to just go do artist because artist locks a bunch of content out. Same with farming. Artist and farming have content to unlock behind them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Carpentry would be good for magic and hunter, right? Yo, good morning, Feisty. How you been? Artist for island decoration's a good shout. Yeah. Plus, there's like a thing that you can't get for your island unless you unlock artists. I'm trying to avoid spoilers, but if you've hung out here, I'm sure you're already maybe a little bit spoiled on this, but there's like a whole thing. There's a bunch of content locked behind artists. You saw it on the stream the other day. Yeah, because we were visiting people's islands. Yeah. So it's more than just a building, though. I think there's some kind of cute contest system. I don't exactly know how it works, but I think it's more than just a building. I think there's like something cute going on with it. Like a daily login thing or something like that. New PC's almost ready to go. Very nice, dude. Getting a new computer is so exciting. Ooh, let's fight this boss. You got the turtle mount drop? You got the turtle mount? No way! In our group? That's so cool. Oh, speaking of, I think I can AoE heal now. Yeah, look at that. I can group heal now. Yeah, I can AoE heal now. Can I do an AoE shield? Let's see what this does. Ooh, I can AoE heal and shield us. Nice. All right, I just got my new role for this group. I am now your support mage. I am now your support mage, chat. No one's dying on my watch. I think you get an ability to heal SP or something later. I know you have an ability to make stuff cost less, but honestly, switching to the novice weapon is the perfect way to just lower your damage. My damage is so much lower switching to the novice staff. It's actually pretty cool. Let's do some fishing. Sure. We're gonna have to do fishing twice now because I made this decision, but that's okay. Yo, no worries, Tipsy. Thanks, man. I need to save 10k dash, so now I find random quest. What's up, Brandex? I'm not sure. But saving your dash isn't too hard. Yesterday off stream, I went through my inventory and I sold about 5 days worth of weapons and tools that I collected playing the game, doing a lot of online, right? And I got 600,000 dash. 600,000 from just selling stuff over the past couple days of content. Yeah, so like playing multiplayer and doing treasure groves and is a real big money maker. Like multiplayer in general is just a big money maker. But it's not necessarily multiplayer as much as it is just treasure groves, I think. And you can do treasure groves by yourself if you really want. You could do them by yourself if you want, but like I think they're just faster in multiplayer in most cases. Mr. Moneybags, I spent 400,000 of it on trees for my design. So no, we're still broke, dude. I upgraded my house for 100,000 and then I bought a bunch of trees for my forest design. Yeah, still broke. That is literally the most Hylian thing you've ever said. I know, dude. I'm such a fiend. I still can't figure out how to heal. So to become a healer magician, first you get a skill that allows you to heal yourself. And then you have to get further into the skill tree in order to get a skill that will heal others. Yeah. So you don't start off with the ability to heal others, unfortunately. Dang, I need help. I ran out of stamina. Thank you. Honestly, even just you guys popping in here real quick helps a ton, because then I can just heal and come back. Nice. Yeah, so the AoE healing and shielding doesn't happen for a little bit. I also was confused by that. Is it an air? I also was confused by that when I first started. I kept trying to heal people and I didn't understand what I was doing wrong. What's up, Elise? Yo, it's Coco's birthday? It's my birthday today. I don't need a song, but that's how you get a song. When you say you don't need a song, obviously you're just antagonizing me to give you a song. Like, you can't, at this point. Me mo ma me mo mommy mo ma me mo mo me mo me Mo me mo. Mo me mo mo ma me mo. I'm singing to this stupid song because brain. The acapella version. I gotta remember that I don't have my main attack when I'm doing support class. Nice. What's cool about playing support mage is that you still have access to your basic attacks, your AoE attack, and your star call. So you're not like completely useless. Combat wise, they all fives. I didn't want to interrupt the multiplayer either. What? Did you just see that? That dude just pulled up some hands. What is this? Tears of the Kingdom? Gloom hands? Dude, how do you get the black hole ability? How come I don't have a black hole? I saw somebody cast a black hole before. How do I get one of those? It's got to be in the skill tree and I just haven't got it yet, huh? Dun, 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 dun. I keep accidentally healing myself only. I'm the worst support mage ever. This is my first day on the job, literally. Please. Nice, let's go get this. This is some good buffs here. Small thing, small fruit. Get enough points to unlock all skills in the tree? I think you do. Yeah, I think by level 100, you get enough points to unlock everything. I can't confirm that, but that's the vibe that I'm getting from the game. And apparently some of the life skills are actually passive to all skills. I don't know which ones, but somebody said the other day in chat that not all of the skills in the game are only per the class you're playing. Apparently there's a couple lives that have skills that might affect all of the lives or something. I don't know. I'm assuming it's like crafting lives, because it would make crafting more valuable, maybe. The hero unlocks are for every life. Wow, really? The hero unlocks, huh? Example, spoilers for mage, it increases SP regen for every life by 100%. Oh, wow, that's so cool, dude. So like, you really do have a reason to, unlock all the lives and to rank up all of the lives in the game at a certain point. I think that's kind of neat. I gotta remember, A is down, Y is up. I wonder, do I have to be near you to heal you? I don't. Ooh. Oh, you're good. You're good, Camden. I don't think it's that big of a spoiler. You're fine. You're fine. Daz's choice not to say anything doesn't reflect, you know, the chat. Like, you're fine. Dazza just has played these games before and has also streamed and just kind of knows how this world works, so. On rainy days, the Don Bear merchant has a 20% discount. So wait, does it rain in Ginormosia? Is that a thing? What? It did in yours today? That's so cool. Yeah, happy birthday. Birthday love in the chat for Coco. Coco, what are you doing for your birthday, man? Awoo! Me, me, mo, mo, ma, me, ma. Actually, I take that back. Whatever Dazza does and says is now law in our chat. Bum 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 bum. Objection. Sustained. Sorry, never mind. Unlimited power. What's up? How you doing today, Corgi Key Keyboard? Hylian, no. Chat knows Daz's power level. They're intimidated. Nice. Good job, everyone. Let's get out of here. You guys can fight or whatever. I'm gonna find the ring. So what I like to do as the host is, so I'm starting to like gamify treasure groves. If I'm not the host, I don't go to the circle anymore because the only person that has to go to the circle is the host. I keep playing. Because the host is the only person that has to go to the circle, everyone will teleport with them. So now when I do treasure groves online and offline, I don't go to the circle. I'll just sit there and keep farming stuff and fighting creatures and stuff and wait for the leader to do their job, which is to, you know, get us to the next floor. So it's something I'm realizing, like, as far as, you know, like the whole efficiency thing goes, how to like super optimize this game and like play it efficiently. Like, don't be afraid if you're not hosting to take advantage of that fact and just like hang out, do your thing, go run around and grab loot, grab loots and stuff. You got finally unlocked online play. Nice. I have to watch on YouTube because it comes in better. Oh, yeah, no worries, Delore. That's why the YouTube lurker zone is there, man. That's why we're there, dude. That's why it's there. For those days where Twitch is just not quite doing it. For whatever reason. Maybe it's not coming in as good. Maybe your job bans Twitch. I blame the hot tub streamers. So now a pro tip for all of our novice miners in here. And this pro tip goes for all foraging, all gathering, and I think even fighting. The harder you hit something on the final hit, the more loot you get. And I think even the more experience. So when you're doing like mining or wood cutting, or while you're fighting creatures and stuff, you want to try, you want to beat it up, and then you want to try to use like your charge attack or some kind of like strong attack as the final hit. And then that's how you get excellent. That's how you get like that word excellent to pop up. And if you get the word excellent to pop up, that means you're going to get like better quality stuff, more experience, all sorts of stuff. So your goal should be to use your hardest hitting attack as the last hit, whatever it may be and whatever class you're farming. Now, it's obviously hard to accomplish that in multiplayer. I just saw somebody try to use their Mega Breaker attack and I killed it beforehand. Yeah, like that's unfortunately in multiplayer, it's a little harder to pull it off, so don't feel bad if it doesn't work out that way in multiplayer. But when you're playing in single player, it's a good way to make sure you're getting the most out of your stuff. Did you ever figure out if there was a quick way to switch between the lives? No, just the right on the D-pad is the best you got. If you press right on the D-pad when you're not in combat, you can, it pulls up the life menu. And that's your best bet. That's like really the fastest as it gets, unfortunately. Anybody understand Ginormosia in multiplayer? I tried yesterday with a friend and we didn't understand what to do because there was no more challenges on the map after a while. So let's go ahead and talk about that, Lavender. So my first question for you though is, do you have the whole map unlocked yet? So you don't even have to answer. It sounds like you might not have the whole map opened yet. So ideally, when you go to Ginormosia, ideally, you have the whole map opened in multiplayer, and then you'll never run out of challenges. There's just so much going on there. It's such a big map that you would just go somewhere else and do challenges for a minute while you wait for the other ones to come back, right? So like ideally, you would do a bunch of challenges in one area, then you would go to the next area, then you would go to the next area, and you would just keep doing challenges that way. Because challenges don't have to be in the same zone to get the boss. Does that make sense, Lavender? So let's say that you can do challenges over the whole map of Ginormosia in order to get the boss to spawn, not just one or two areas. So now there are ways to work around this issue though. And somebody just mentioned it in the chat. What you can do is you can like reset the towers. And I'll go ahead and I'll show you. If you're gonna stick around for a little bit, Lavender, I'll actually show you in person right now. All right, we're about to go fight this boss, and then I'll go to Ginormosia and I'll kind of give you a quick example of what you could do to get more challenges in single player. But in multiplayer, you just have to keep exploring. Yeah. All right, so let me get to Ginormosia and we'll talk about it for just a moment though. All right, everyone start your engines. I think we got this. I think this will be pretty easy for us. I'm a pretty decent high level miner, so I really don't see us having a problem with this at all. But I'll heal our stamina if we need. Yeah, we're fine. So get your big hits out now. Get your big hits out now. Oh, wait a second. It moved the sweet spots. All right, here we go. All right, GG's everybody. Y'all killed it. Somebody here said that this was their first ever treasure grove. How did it feel? How did it feel? Was it good? Did you have a good time? So that's a pretty paced way to go about it. Now, let me explain a couple things real quick for the newbies. All right. You have a moment to go explore and collect yourself some celestial gifts. All right. Go ahead and collect yourself some celestials. And you can leave if you need to leave, because I already gave you guys food earlier. If you need any tools or anything, let me know and I can hook you up with some tools. All right. So before you guys leave, if you want, I can send you like a couple pretty high-end tools if you want a little bit of a boost. Would you like that? Don't be afraid to ask. So let me show you something though. For those new Grovers, now I want you guys to know that we could have went back and did all of this stuff. Just for the record, you could actually go back. You see this little path we took? We could have went back and did all of this stuff if you want. So just so you know how groves work, you can go back and do all of it. You don't have to just go straight to the boss. And I just want to make that clear. But so we did like most of it, but we didn't do it all. So you just kind of know how it works. So there you guys go. That was your first grove. That makes me happy. Sure, you'll take some loot. Okay, and so give me a class or two you would like some loot for, like some weapons or tools. Just choose maybe one or two of your favorite classes. And then I'll give you loot for those. Nope, the flowers are for you. So when you play multiplayer, flowers just for you will spawn on the other person's island. Just for you. So you can always pick as many as you want. Yeah, what do you think, Ann? What are your hunter woodcutter? All right, I got you. So I'm going to hook you up with... I'm going to filter by axe real quick. And that's good for now. And I'm going to hook you up with a really nice squirrel axe here. I got a couple extra squirrel axes for you. So here's... let's see here. Here's a decent one. A decent squirrel axe for you. This will really boost your wood cutting. And then just make sure that you don't have any inventories open. I can't gift you if you have an inventory open. No worries, you know, we're not in a rush here. All right, here's an extra squirrel axe for you. This will get you a nice boost. All right, and then let me give you a bow as well. And then you're up next, Blissful as well as Cute. So, all right, one more second, Anne, and then you'll be good to go back to doing whatever. So you wanted a bow. All right, let me hook you up with a nice dragon bow. Just a solid dragon bow to kind of get you going along. All right, enjoy. All right, so now Cute Sarah, what would you like? Do you want to... What class or two classes would you like loot for? And then Blissful Bunny, I'm going to give you a staff while I'm waiting for Cute Sarah's answer. All right, so you're Danielle. And I should have plenty of staves. Let me go ahead and switch over to staff. And I'm going to hook you up with a beautiful cherry staff. Is this the one that I use? I don't want to give you the one that I use. Sorry. This is my baby, my 270. All right, here's a nice sugar staff for you. This will get you going for quite a while. All right, you're all set. And then let me go ahead and hook up Sarah. You want one for Magician as well. All right, Sarah, I got you. One is fine. I appreciate the boost and the treasure thing already. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. You're very grateful. You're all very grateful. All right, I'm going to hook you up with another sugar staff as well, because the sugar staffs are just super nice. And here you go. Here's a sugar staff for you. So this will get you guys going. That's some pretty good damage boost for everybody. So you guys you'll be good. That'll be a nice damage boost. Same thing with you, Anne, as well. Nice. You can do all the floors. Can you do that after you beat the boss? Yeah, you can go back. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, not after you beat the boss. Excuse me. After you beat the boss, the grove is done, but you can go back and do all the floors before you beat the boss. Thank you, Kay, for answering. I appreciate the detailed answer that you gave. If you run out of time doing a grove, it'll kick you out, but it keeps track of your progress and you can go back. Yes, so that's a really good conversation to have real quick. Let's go back real quick and talk about that, and then we'll go to Ginormosia. So I think that's a really good thing to mention, because I know some people have been confused about how the groves work. All right, so you should know that if you can't complete a grove, it saves your progress. So let me just give you a couple examples. Let's say that you get here and you cannot progress anymore because you are just not good at mining. You can literally just stop. You'll keep all of your rewards up to that point, and you could come back later when you get better at mining, or when you get a mining companion, or you could go online and do it there. Also, as Kay said, or it would be, yeah, Kay Takara, I think I'm saying the first part right, Kay, I imagine. So also, Kay mentioned if you run out of time, same idea. If you run out of time, let's say you're playing online with a bunch of buddies and you guys run out of the hour. Doesn't matter. All it does is send you back to town. You could go right back in and finish it up. So it's pretty cool. You should know that this is all pretty calming as far as like the content itself isn't really like, there's no pressure behind it. You're really not in a rush to do these groves, even if the game does put a timer in your face and make you feel like you're in a rush. You're really not. It does pay off to do all the floors, yes, especially early on. If you're new to the game, if you're doing low-level groves because you're kind of new, I would do all the floors. It's just free experience. It's good loot, good experience. I would do them all. Also, congrats on finishing your year 700 grove by yourself. I saw that, Cam. All right, do I have anything here to plant here? Let me replant a year 600. Let's see what we get. We got a wood cutting grove. I kind of want to keep it. I'm not going to keep it. We're gonna replant one more time. 600. Let's go. A harvesting grove. Now this is more like it. Look at that. 4 farming in a row, then a boss fight, then 2 more farming, a third farming, a woodcut, and then a boss. Now that's a beautiful grove. Unfortunately, no strangelings or no treasures or no aging statues. But I'll keep this one anyways. Maybe we'll do that one in a little bit. All right, I'm glad I was able to hook you all up with some loot. Let's go ahead and harvest our crops, because we got to harvest these shadow babies here. We did it. We did one of the quests. Dude, we might become a hero hunt or a hero farmer on stream today. That would be cool as heck. Let me check. No, we need to water. Water crops on a farm. We need to water more. What the heck, man? How have we not watered more than 9? What are you saying? Oh, because it was raining. Oh, that's why the rain was working against us. Well, if we water these 18, I think we got the quest. You can water even if it's already watered. Oh, well, I didn't know that. I didn't realize I could just game the system. Is that it? How does this quest work? I'm only up to 14. It doesn't count each square. It's every time you use the can. You can just spam water. Wait, really? I can just spam it? Wait, really? No way, dude. You guys serious? Can I just become a hero farmer right now? Yo, let's go. Oh, I'm too excited. To the Life Master. We can be heroes if we just spam it all. Let's go. My second hero class. My friends, we are now officially hero farmers. Let's go. Now, I never imagined one of my sprouts would become a hero. My wife in heaven, she would have loved to see this. Oh my God, his wife, dude. Farmer's pride. And you get a trophy. So when you get a trophy to put in your house, it's a piece of furniture. So see, I have the hunter trophy and now I have the farmer trophy. And then you get an equipment, a charm. So for example, this one is plus 20 harvesting, plus 20 to farming. Yeah, I'm not actually using the badge on hunting because I like the sapphire ring that was crafted for me by the chat because it has a plus 15% item drop rate. And I think that combat classes really want item drop rate stuff. All classes could utilize it. Don't get it wrong, like even gathering classes, but on my combat classes, I'm using the drop ring, man. Plus 5% light damage, plus 10% water damage. Let's go for this staff because it just looks cooler. It looks better with my outfit. What does my outfit look like, speaking of, on my mage? So I kind of want to change my mercenary's bow. The flower bow doesn't quite go with the outfit I created, unfortunately. So for now, we'll keep the dragon. Ooh, but this kind of does. The war god bow kind of goes with my outfit better than the dragon does. Okay, we'll use the war god bow. Maybe I should just use the nap dragon bow. Maybe that kind of goes best with my outfit because of the orange, yeah? Yeah, sure. This is my superhero. Look at, I'm the Great Saiyaman. The Great Saiyaman! All right, and then now we can go to the skill board and we just unlocked a bunch of new stuff. Plus 5% status effect resistance for all lives. Harvest Tornado 3. Minus 15% SP consumption for charge attacks. So this is the bonus for all lives. So the problem is that I need to level up a bunch if I'm going to be able to use Harvest Tornado. Level 3. Yeah, I need to level up a bunch. That's why I've been keeping my plus 10. I've been keeping like extra experience gain on these classes a lot to level up faster. No, we didn't do any Coliseum yet since the last time. What's up, Express Road Jeff Rowe? Thanks for 8 months, man. We are officially a hero farmer and a hero hunter. I'm so proud of myself for no reason. I'm so proud. All right, nice. Now I think I want to take the tree. Angler is plus 10% special skill charge rate for all lives. Wow. Wow, that's so sick. This game really does encourage you to play all the lives eventually. That's the end game. When you respec, you keep the unlocked nodes so you can move the points around from the dead end if you want. Yeah, thank you, Raging. I actually already did a respec once or twice. I think I'm gonna ride this one out. I think I will go ahead and just ride this one out for now. I'm sure I'll get more levels as a farmer. We do a lot of farming around here. Oh wow, and my crops are a higher level. Wait, ranking up my base area did rank up my crops. Or was it because I leveled up? Because I had a theory that if I ranked up my guild board and my property, my base camp, that maybe my crops on my farm would be a higher level. They were all like level 20, and I'm like, this sucks. Like you can't really farm farming experience on your own crops. Like that's not enough. Maybe it's locked behind ranking up stuff. The more you farm, the higher level of the crops. Is that how it works at home specifically? Is that what this specific property is tied to? Because I noticed that these were lower. Yeah, okay, so it's tied to my farming level. Okay, that's good to know. All right, so hold on. I have an idea though. You see this apple tree at the top of my farm, which is like really nice and cute? Nah, I think I have a better idea. We are going to put our farming trophy up here. And I'm just gonna figure out a way to like make it special. Like we can even probably put it on a table potentially. Like I wonder if it can go on like a table up here. I don't know if it can go on a table. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, there could be like caps. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Brittany. We got to figure out a way to make this super presentable and super fancy. Like fence. Ooh, yeah, we could put fences around it. Ooh, yeah. Some forest fences around it could be super sick until we get to maybe other fencing. Yeah. And then hold on. Let me remove this. Wait, no. I could put another one down. Grab this. Actually, instead, let's grab this. Put this here. Put this. Ideally, this would go here. No, we should just fence it in completely. That's probably the best. Aw, yo, Toad, I'm so happy that your mend is going as smoothly as possible. Needs a crate? Yeah, I don't know if I can put it on something. Let's see if we can put it on something. It might not even be able to be put on anything. Let's find out. Yeah, I don't really have many items to like put stuff on top of right now. If it's gonna go on top of anything, it's gonna be like a table. So I see a question in the chat, and the way that it works is it's all done through the crafting menu. So when you go to craft an item, you will have the option to apply a sticker, and the sticker will increase the chance. The sticker will increase the chance for you to get a specific skill or a specific like trait on that crafted item. That's how stickers work. So you apply them during the crafting process. Bum 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 bum. Found a crate right here. Let's go. So one of the like more end game things that this game does. All right, one of the more end game things that this game does is that your tools and weapons and armor can get randomly assorted stats on them. So this is like a pretty big deal. Yes, it can go on top. Yeah, for now we'll use the crate. I think I want to have it facing that way. And because it's all complete RNG, the stats and the extra things that you craft are normally completely like random, but you can control it by using this feature. So the stickers and stuff seem like they're going to be pretty important for like what we would dub end game. They seem like they're going to be pretty important for the end game experience, because like ideally when you get to the point in the game where you're optimizing everything, right? When you're optimizing every single bit of the game, you're going to want to create gear that has very specific stats and specific bonuses on it. And that's where the stickers are going to come into play. Can you stack crates? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, welcome in. Now I can show off the fact that I'm a professional farmer. I miss the tree being up here though. The tree was so much better aesthetically. I'm not gonna lie, I miss the tree a lot, so I'm gonna change this up already. It was cool for like a second, and then I'm like, I actually miss the tree already. The trophy's puny, but that's okay because the trophy can only face in one direction and you can't put it on a diagonal, so it's pissing me off anyways. So I almost would rather it be like on the ground somewhere as like a show of our skill, like down here. I quickly realized that like it doesn't have to be up there. Like we can put it like down here somewhere if we really want. And like we could find like a little home for it, you know? Like maybe put like, make it like a little showcase in the corner here. And like put some decorations around it or something. Like, yeah, we'll have to figure that out. You like my little farm area? I know. Raging Bull God, I was thinking about doing a full rearrange for a tree as well, but it seems like a lot to do for this tree. Because I personally like the vibes I got going on here. That's why I don't want to change them. Talking about cats who are picky about drinking, been there. Can you make more hills and put it at the highest point like a tower? I don't. So yeah, I don't know if this is the highest point in the game. It's not. So I could make more hills. You're right. we could make more hills. Let's see if we can do it without much work. I could put it right here. Dude, hold on. The Lord of the Mountain. Dun, 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 dun. Like, we could actually do that. Dun 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 dun. Can I put one here? I cannot. And I could put it on top of the box up here if I wanted. I could put the box and then put it on top of the box as well. Nice. What's up, Shammy Power? Thanks for the raid, dude. The Lord of the Mountain. Can't wait to do endgame stuff. Yo, Pixie Puff, you got a lot of content waiting for you for sure. I might rearrange so I could fit a tree back here. Or even here, maybe. It's so goofy. I still hate it without the tree though, because the tree just brought such a nature vibe. But it is super funny. Like it is super fun though. It is super fun though. Do 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 do. Is there a shop in every section of Ginormosia? No, not quite. So let's go there because I said that I would explain something while we're there. So the way Ginormosia works is that there's a handful of towns to unlock. A total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towns to unlock. And each of those towns have a shop, and the shop gets more goods as you rank the area up. Higher rank area, the better the shop in that area is at the time. Now, there's also 2 traveling merchants in Ginormosia, and they're marked with a book bag icon. So if you ever see this book bag icon around, now I can't actually show you until I teleport there, so let's teleport and I'll show you. So now there is 2 traveling merchants as well. There's the Don and I believe his son. One of them actually walks around the map. All right. One of them actually walks around the map. Wow, wait, there's a legendary vegetable in this zone as well? Wait, that's possible? A legendary vegetable in a zone that's not this one? Oh, very cool. Let's go. This is a big giant spud, I think. All right, so here, let me show you the book bag icon real quick. So right here, you see this book bag icon? This is the traveling merchant, and he's currently walking this road. If I back out of the map and go back again, he's actually going to be moving. So this is a traveling merchant, and he walks the roads around the map. But also, there's always a traveling merchant that's static around a town usually. Usually you'll find one of those book bag symbols either by a campsite or by a town. Oh, here he is right here. Traveling as well. So every day, what I recommend you do, if you're the kind of gamer that likes really leaning into video games, is you ideally are going to be logging in the Ginormosia every day. You're gonna fly here. You have to be here to do this. You can't just look at the map. Then you're gonna go to each of the towns, and you're gonna want to fill up your Ever Shop stall with vegetables in order to get cash nuts. This is one of the best ways and the best uses of the vegetables you grow in the game. Every town has an Ever Shop. There's 6 towns. There's 6 Ever Shops. So you want to ideally once a day at least, I would say, but now you could do this multiple times a day. You would log in, you would travel around the map and fast travel to all of the 6 towns and fill up your Ever Shop with vegetables to be sold. They sell over a real-time clock. I think it takes like an hour of real life, maybe 2 hours to sell your vegetables fully. All right. Then you also want to be going to the traveling merchant and checking for them every day. And if you're asking, well, why? Because these traveling book bag merchants have a rotating stock that changes every couple hours in game real life, if not daily, real life days. And the stuff that they can sell is really rare. It could be recipes for motorcycle mounts. It could be recipes for clothing. It can be materials that you can't get too commonly without doing like end game content. So there's lots of reasons why you should be interacting with this map, and you want to maybe do it once a day. Go to the different settlements, get the veggie stalls, and then go and find the traveling merchant and see what they're selling for the day. Now, if you're still here, Lavender, we can show you some stuff. If you're still hanging out, Lavender Sky, no worries if not. I know you had a couple questions about this area and like how to rank stuff up. But first, I have a legendary vegetable to crop here, or crop to harvest. Vegetable to crop. What am I saying? All right, what level is it? Level 70. This is going to be a little bit of a heavy spud to take down. So we're going to go ahead and pop some food here. Plus 150 gathering for 4 attempts. I don't have my farmer buddy with me, so I'm going in solo. It's on. Me-ha. Mahu. Mahi. Garuga Bash. Sick. Shredded. Doing legendaries is so nice because you get a bunch of area points for doing that. I just got like 1,000 area points or something for that. All right, so speaking of, let's go catch the traveling merchant while he's still here. Oh, no problem, Drowsy Flowers. Happy to have you here, and it's comments like that that make it all worth it. It seriously does. So I appreciate you for letting me know. You didn't have to. Oh wow, we just found a random strangeling out here. All right, so here's the Don baby. What's up? And today he's selling the pirate low table. I already bought it. So we've already been here today. Oh, he's selling Darkfire. Hey, I'm buying the Darkfire. Nice. I didn't know he could sell that. The Darkfire is how we unlock different stuff in caves. Darkfish. Monster Tail. All right, peace, nerd. Yo, what's up, Oshi? All right, nice. So otherwise, so Lavender is still here. We were going to talk about like the challenges and how to unlock the zones. So just real quick, I just wanted to explain to you that during multiplayer, you cannot change the rank of towers. So what does that mean? Let me jump over here and I'll show you. because there is a recommendation. If you're playing single player, you can gamify the system and you can go and you can switch the rank of your tower to reset the map. So I can drop this down to rank 5 and my map is going to reset and a bunch more challenges are going to appear. So I could go do all these 3 challenges and then I could rank it back up to 6 and I would get another set of challenges to appear. See, look at, they changed. So first off, in single player, you can gamify. Oh, nice. It looks like we have a legendary tree to go hunt. Because we're sitting here and switching the areas. This is what I'm showing you. Because I did that area switch, a legendary spawned. This is actually super cheesy, and this is like super game breaky, in my opinion. You can just sit here and change the ranks at the towers and get stuff to spawn. Now, in multiplayer, you cannot change the ranks. While you're actively in multiplayer, you can't change the ranks. So instead, you just need to go around the map. Now, you can't unlock towers in multiplayer, so you would have to do that in single player as well. But what I recommend is if you and a buddy are playing the game, all right, and you guys run out of challenges, let's say in these 2 areas, what's really happening is under that fog, that black fog, are more challenges. So what I recommend you do is use the mini-map. The mini-map will likely point you towards your next challenge. Even if you don't have an area unlocked, you can still go do challenges in that area, and it'll count towards the boss spawning for that multiplayer session. And that's the best advice I have for you, is if you don't have all the areas unlocked, it doesn't mean you cannot progress into those areas and still participate in the content there. So that's the best advice I have for Ginormosia early game. But honestly, just one multiplayer session of running around and looking for the towers is all you need. I did it in just one night. I just ran around looking for the towers. Some of them were a little bit harder to find than others, but it only took me one night of hunting, maybe a couple hours. Yeah, Lavender, that might be your best bet. Did y'all see the release date of ZA? Yeah, dude, I'm super excited. Ooh, I have a lumberjack buddy with me. This will be easy. Let's go. Get over here. Get over here, Bearheart. It's time to show me your worth. Why are you on my team, Bearheart? This is what you were made for. This is why you were born. All right, Sephiroth, chill. Dude, I like the backflip that this old guy did. That was crazy. All right, nice. We'll take 2 legendaries just for popping here for a minute to take a deep breath. We fell into 2 legendaries. Sick. What's up, Funk Duncan? The Funk Doctor is in. I repeat. Boom, 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 boom. Some extra creamy milk. I got you, babe. Don't even worry. The creamiest. What's up, Wombalina? Nice. Slade. What's up, Dana? Welcome back. Da-na-na, da-na-na. All right, so we got... Where's my lives at? So we got hero rank on 2 lives. I'm so proud. Next up is hero chef. All right. And that's the 3 lives that we said we were focusing on. And those are the 3 lives that I'm getting hero first. And all we're missing is we're missing some Master of the Meat, a superb stock, and the ultimate platter, and the harmony of the taste buds. And it's these recipes right here. I need monster meat, which is found at the Great Chimera, which I've already done a depths run. We'll have to do another depths run. And the Merchant in Ginormosia. I require Dark Tree Sap, which is found in Treasure Groves or Ginormosia. So this is some endgame stuff. It feels endgamey because it's limited on where you can get it. I need to get some Devil's Fin from the Beelzebub tuna, or I need to go to the Tropica Islands to find a golden fin, which that won't be too hard. We could probably go do this right now. And then last but not least, I need the Godfish from Treasure Groves, or again, the Ginormosia Merchant. So my last 4 cooking recipes to become a hero are all kind of locked behind Treasure Groves, which is pretty crazy. So I'm gonna have to do a lot more groves here, or getting lucky that the guy sells it, the merchant sells it in Ginormosia. All right, let's see. How are we doing with our friendship levels? Okay, we maxed out Bearheart. We got another level 5 affinity character. One of the things I've been doing in this game, because I'm obsessed and looking for everything to do possible, is I've been leveling up my affinities with characters, because the higher their affinity, or in this case you can say heart level, the more cool skills they have. So I'm making a point to try to get maxed affinities with a bunch of different characters, so that I can have, you know, I can pick and choose who I want to play with in the game. Looks like I have a power up for Colin here. Golden Fin is from the Golden Swordfish in the upper left of the islands. Thank you, bud. Every time you mention Master of Meat, I remember I haven't unlocked Gaston's meat stall in DDV, which I admit is a lot better than the alternative train of thought. All right, and then we have this Cash Cat statue, which is a carpenter. Interesting. Oh, I like this. Merci, Hylian. I will see to repaying your kindness immediately using my skills as a carpenter. I like to pay my debts off quickly before interest builds up, you see. Cute. I like this guy. Yeah, he's got a sick hat. I want his hat. All right, and then we got Night Flan. Well, you have returned me to my former self. I must express my humble thanks. I suppose I can disclose my secret with you. So, my favorite food is flan. Okay, Jake from State Farm. What's up, Tyro? Welcome back, Tyro. The little jingle and was super DDV coded. I know, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. All right, nice. So we got 3 new characters living with us. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I can't believe we got 2 master classes. Dude, I'm so stoked. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Or 2 hero classes. All right, I want to take a new class. We're going to take a new class today. A new life. And I think we're going to go with carpentry. I think we're going to go carpentry here. Yeah, this game doesn't really compare to much. Like it's very unique in a lot of ways. I will say that in my opinion, which my opinion doesn't matter too much. Oh, I kind of want to do artist though. I think I'm going to do artist and get artist out of the way first, because I know there's content locked behind artist. So let's do artist. What is life without art? Through paintings, sculptures, and interior design, an artist gives color to our world. Nice, new life. So, I think the best thing that I personally think the best thing to relate this game to is it's an RPG. I've been saying that and I'll say it again. I think this is an RPG first. I mean, this is an RPG game first. So it's akin to like Final Fantasy, or it reminds me a lot of Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics, because in that game you also have a bunch of jobs that you have to like level up and get skills for and stuff. So it reminds me a ton of Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. That game had a whole job system that you had to get certain weapons to unlock certain skills. Now, of course, it was nothing like the job system in this game. Again, this game is very unique. But I can't stress it enough. This game reminds me of Tactics Advanced on so many levels. Little cute story. Yeah, some Chrono Cross vibes. Like, yeah. So I think if you're going to relate this game to anything, I think it's an RPG first. But that's only telling so much of the story, as you can tell. There's a lot going on. It's got a little bit of AC energy. It's got a little bit of like life sim energy. It's got a little bit of management energy. It's got, you know, a couple little real life features. It's got a really cool combat system that reminds me of the old Dark Cloud games, or of even like Maple Story 2. Like, it's got all these like little vibes that really come together to create a good experience. But if I really had to put this game into a box, the box would be the RPG box. Yeah, there's some Zelda vibes. Yep, there's some Legend of Zelda stuff going on. All right, I need to craft some kind of necklace for this stupid quest, because this guy keeps bothering me about this necklace that the charm. I was out of bronze last time I tried to do this autocraft. I love the music here. Some Treasure Grove grind. Doesn't meet the requirements? What do you want? You want a good or better? Oh my god. This guy is so freaking picky. What a scumbag. I mean, I'm the one who didn't read the message properly, but I'm still blaming him. All right, I'm gonna bring you your perfect charm. I'm gonna bring him the perfect charm. Green ticks, it means you already have it. Yeah, but it's equipped to a random NPC of mine, and I can't take it off of him. And I don't feel like figuring out who's wearing it. I don't know, I'm just lazy, all right? Somehow this felt better for me to do. It says Hawk's wearing it. I guess I could have just read, but you know. Wait, where's it at? It's supposed to be a reinforced charm, not a regular charm? Oh my god. All right, I'm done, dude. Let's just go take it off of Hawk. I got punked again. All right, Hawk, let's give you something better anyways. We gotta have something in here for you. I wonder if you give plus item drop to your companion if it affects stuff that you fight. That's something that's been on my mind. If you were to give plus item drop to NPCs, is that going to affect your overall drop chance? Is it going to affect it if only they kill it or if you kill it? I'm getting some Diablo 2 energy here with these companions. Like, for example, in Diablo 2, like your magic find percent was only added to your main character if your NPC companion killed and got the last hit on the enemy or something like that. Like it was like all weird and roundabout. What are you currently using? Plus 10 defense. Oh, that's our best right now. Okay. All right, let me switch Hawk back because he's not who I'm leveling right now. Where's my cook at? Yeah, right. Your merc had his own MF as well. So you stop for the kill with the merc. Exactly. See, Tippy Dink knows. We got a Diablo 2er in the chat. Tippy Dink, dude, you know, you get it. Yes, so you would exactly. I would stop to Mephisto to get the last hit. Yes, exactly. What's up, Bonnie? I want to say I'm really enjoying it. Any tips for early game fantasy life? No, I don't have a ton of tips for early game. I think this game does a really good job if you just follow the story. I personally think that you are best off in this game if you follow the story for the first couple hours of gameplay. Like, really just sink your teeth into the story and let the game guide you. Take your first life. I do recommend you grab one combat life, one gathering life at least, and one crafting life just to kind of get things going. Maybe even try to choose ones that make sense, like hunter, woodcutter, carpenter, or magician, woodcutter, carpenter, so you can make your own staves, or mercenary, miner, blacksmith, right? I did hunter for meat, farmer for veggies, cook, so I had all the food I needed. So, you know, maybe consider that. But in all reality, my biggest piece of advice is just do the story. Because if you don't focus on the story, you're locked out of content. You're locked out of content. The story slowly unravels content for you. And slowly delivers you more and more stuff to do. So if you just focus on that early on, as you get to like chapter 4 or 5, then you'll start to unlock more content and you'll feel good about taking a break and doing other stuff. Right? I think it's okay not to finish the story right away, but you unlock artist in chapter 5. I think after chapter 5 is like technically the best place to stop the story, in my opinion. Like, if you're really not looking to finish the story right away, I think getting up to chapter 5 is the play. Because once you unlock artist, you have access to every life. Then take a pause and decide what lives you want to play and truly master. That's how I think is a smooth way to enjoy this game. Right? Just like kind of play the story, enjoy whatever lives you start with, and just kind of progress the game. And then once you get to chapter 5 and you unlock artist, then you can sit down and say, okay, do I want to play all the lives slowly? Do I want to play one and just focus on 1 and 2? Like, that's when you can kind of make those big decisions once you have access to all of like the content that the game is really offering you, right? So that's kind of my like piece of advice. But I'm going to say this right now, Bonnie, and this goes to anybody out there. Truly just kind of play this game the way you want. There's no wrong way to play this game. Some players are focusing on every life right at the beginning of the game. Chapter 2, Chapter 1, and they're taking one of each life and they're bringing them all to level 10. and just like enjoying the slow grind. Some people are choosing 1 or 2 lives and role playing that they're the best tailor in the land. So I really do encourage you to kind of find your own stride and just let yourself go with it. Just go where your heart takes you in this game. I know that's cheesy, but I'm going to say it again. Just kind of go where your heart takes you in this game. And up until later in the story, later in the game, then you'll start having to make some decisions based off of what the game is telling you. You're not really going to be railroaded into much content or railroaded into any certain direction. Not really until later in the game. And then you'll be able to say, okay, I need to do this thing, right? What's up, Exhaustion? I think it's one of my biggest reasons so many people love this game. You can play it in so many different ways. Yeah. Yeah, chapter 7's the end. So the end of chapter 7 is when you enter like what I call the post story. You have to be subscribed to post a link. Otherwise, you would have to send it to a moderator or myself, and then we can share it. Yeah, no problem, Bert. Good to see you in here, dude.
You certainly kept me waiting.
I knew you'd want to become my pupil sooner or later. As an artist, you'll be producing all kinds of artwork, relying on every ounce of your feeling and technique. You'll craft objects from tiny candles to towering street lamps, festive flower beds, and of course, paintings and sculptures. Remember, ours is the life that brings color to everyone else's. All right, I'd like to kick things off with a test. However, I'll let my other pupil guide you for now. What can I say? The great Paulette is always busy with one creation or another. Besides, I need a little break. I got a tad carried away at the tavern. Now go and fetch Pastel, my pupil. She should be around town somewhere, and good luck. So now, because after you take your first life, you get the choice to skip the tutorials for the rest of the lives, if you want. But because I'm streaming, I'm not skipping them so that we can kind of get a feel for these lives together. And through my experience, maybe it'll better help you figure out if a life is for you or how a life works. Like for those that missed me activating the fishing life, you might want to go back into the VODs and check it out, because I know some people were saying they were struggling with fishing, and that might be your best bet. And as far as like watching somebody learn how to fish on stream and then going from there, the fishing is a little confusing for sure. Here's a link to the playlist. Oh, it's not letting me type right now. Son of a B word. Can I have my keyboard back, please? Sometimes Steam just like literally locks my keyboard down and I have to sit here and spam. Look at me. I'm spamming my own chat. Here we go. He's losing it. He's losing it. There you guys go. There's the playlist for my YouTube. If you want to check out my YouTube, I go live there as well, and I post all my videos from this playthrough as well as anything else I do on YouTube as well. So if you're picking up this game fresh, I recommend going back and watching from my episode 1, and you can kind of learn the game with past Hylian. Might be a fun way to enjoy this game. Plus, I've been answering questions for almost 2 weeks straight, so there's a lot of learning to be had as well. You're a fellow student of Paulette's. It's nice to meet you, Hylian. Zampe. My name's Pastel. I'd be happy to give you a test on Master Pauli's behalf. Let's head back to the studio and you can get started on your first test. Hey! Hal! Hey! Hal! I wish there were requests for every time you ranked up. I agree with that. It would be kind of cool if there was like one quest you have to do every time you go through the ranks. Wait, we got a first-time subscriber from Bonnie. Hey! birthday, Bonnie. Thank you. That was so kind of you. What the heck, man? Thank you, Bonnie. That was super, super kind of you. I appreciate your generosity. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. I've had Ginormous unlocked for like 5 hours and haven't touched it yet because I want metal armor first. You can do whatever you want, genuinely. Past Hylian's gaming company when present Hylian is offline. Right away, Master Paulette. One of the most basic tools to in an artist's arsenal is paint. Our artwork would look pretty bland without color, wouldn't it? First, let's try crafting some blue paint. Nice. So now there's something in this game that I've noticed that is pretty special. So now let's say that you, ooh, I'm about to break the game. I'm about to equip a super high-end brush because I'm a hot, look at 206. I'm about to equip freaking endgame brush here, dude. Oh yeah, you guys want me to make some paint, baby? I got you. All right, so what I was gonna say was, one of the things about this game that I find really interesting, all right, is one of the things I find about this game that's super cool. Look at 720. The recommended is 80. Is you can have NPCs craft stuff for you. Wow, they mixed stuff up on me. So here's the thing though, an NPC cannot craft anything that you don't have the recipe for yourself. So this is like important stuff, right? Because if you don't have the recipe yourself, your NPC, you can't request it to be crafted. So in a lot of ways, you are encouraged to like buy recipes for classes that you don't have. For example, let's say you only take Hunter, Farmer, Cook, and you never play any other class, but you're running around Ginormosia or some town, and you see a recipe for a piece of furniture. You could buy that recipe, and you could request one of your carpenter NPCs to craft it for you. So it's really cool because like it's almost like you're encouraged to buy recipes even if you don't plan to play the class. And here's the other cool part. Now that I'm taking on painting, even if I don't like really go too hard into painting, into artist, I can still have my other artist help me out. So like, for example, as I level up my artist class, and as you level up, you naturally get new recipes, I'm gonna be able to I'm gonna be able to request help. Wait a second. I can show you guys. Look. I'm not a carpenter. I can make the bow of time. I have everything I need for the bow of time. What the heck? But I'm not a carpenter, and like my carpenter NPC sucks. Wait a second. I'm over here trying to teach you guys something, and I had a realization that I can make the 10 Bryon bow. Wait, I can make... This is better than the bow of time. What is the 10 Bryon? And why is it somehow better than the bow of time? Give her a new saw? All right, we'll do that later though. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. Anyways, the point I'm making is, if you have a recipe, so does your team. And even if you don't plan to level up and like focus on a specific craft, getting that craft up to adept or even master, you might benefit from that, because then you could request them to craft stuff for you. So like, let's say that I got blacksmithing up to adept, then I could have my blacksmithing companions craft me iron ingots and gold ingots and stuff like that, even if I don't plan on really using blacksmith much outside of like adept, right? So this is really cool. I think it's really interesting. So because I have alchemist up to expert, I can request that anything up to expert alchemist be crafted, even if my alchemist was a scrub, even if I didn't have good equipment, even if I wasn't really using the skill trees and I wasn't really leveling the class up, I could still have my NPCs help me. So I just wanted to talk about this because I think that this system is so interesting. Isn't the system super interesting? It's like, it's so cool how you can purchase recipes for classes you're not even using, and you can get stuff made for you by leveling up these NPCs. I think the NPCs are quickly becoming one of my favorite features that this game offers. At first, I kind of shrugged it off. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. But the more I play the game, the more I realize that the NPC system is really, really cool. It is super cool stuff. Speaking of, I can make this birdie helmet. Easy, make that. Yo, I did not see your dad joke. Bow of Time is outdated. The Tenebron is a Shadow Slate item, so it's even rarer. Oh my god, the Shadow Slate! Alright, we're supposed to be doing quest here. Wow, fantastic! It turned out a brilliant blue. Oh, that's my Hylian. You know just how to make it pop. Maybe I should give you something harder for the next task. Oh, by the way, how's your current project going? The one for Mr. Patro, the art collector. Well, actually, I haven't settled on a design for that just yet. I see. In that case, why not get Hylian to lend you a helping hand? If you can help complete Mr. Patro's request without any problems, I'll give you a passing grade. That would be a great help, actually. What do you say? Thanks. Mr. Patro has asked us to craft a mask for him. To get some inspiration, I'm planning to visit Stell Island. Mr. Patro says it's one of his favorite places, so I think visiting it will bring us closer to his own vision. Sounds good to me. Bring Hylian along with you and you'll do fine. Stell Island isn't too far from here. Just make sure you have everything you need before you set off. See, the problem is like, how rare are these materials? Can I craft more than one of these? Because like, surely I'm going to be able to craft more than one of these over time. Okay, I can, because like, I want a Tenebron now, but I also would like to craft my own Tenebron later when I'm a carpenter, because crafting is always better. Like, crafting tools and stuff is always like better than buying. And I assume crafting your own is better than having NPCs crafted. I'm assuming. So as much as I want one right this second, I also want to craft another later when I have more stickers to use. I want to make a perfect version, right? You can also recraft anything. Oh, you can even recraft. Oh. So does recrafting have any benefits outside of the obvious? A chance to recraft? Because I swear I recrafted a flask, and I swear it was like the best flask I had for like a long time. It was like 20-30 points stronger than any other flask I was coming across. And I was like, is that because of the recraft? It's just a reroll. Okay, it's just a reroll. Violet Rod. Look at the Axe of Time. Dang, the ancient emerald. I want to get the Hoe of Time. For the first time ever, we'll have the most timely hoe in all of existence. The frying pan of time. Divine hoe? Whoa! Screw the Hoe of Time. I want that divine hoe. This joke just writes itself, and I need to stop. It's not funny anymore. Oh, I know her. Oh! She has good Yelp reviews. I see. How long does it take y'all to go through the quest line? 5 hours, and I'm kind of lazy to continue because it's a little slow. Yeah, you're not alone there. So the story is kind of slow, and early on, the story's even slower than ever in the game. So my advice for you is to just keep spamming through the story if you really don't like it, because like once you get far enough into the story. Once you get far enough into the story, it's not that bad. I think the first couple hours of the story is super slow, and I respect if you're a player that like is not interested in the story. I understand that feeling of slowness. My recommendation is if you like the gameplay enough, if you like the game and the gameplay enough, my recommendation is to just spam through it, just skip through it, dude, because there is a light at the end of the tunnel. When you make the legendary, go back to Geno and talk to the spotted leopard in one of the towns to get another recipe for the true legendary. Oh, they said something about that when I beat the game. Do I have to play this game multiplayer? No, this game is completely soloable. Now, some people will tell you that when you get into the very end game, soloing can be a little bit grindier, but this game is completely soloable. It just might be a little extra grindy later. Yo, what's up, Raiders? What's up, Diana with the raid, dude? No freaking way, man. What's up, Oaks? What's up, Catley? How you doing today, Nakama Rose? And what's up, Aloofness? Welcome in, Liz and Bonnie. We're starting off the artist class at the beginning. Just to check it out. We're doing the tutorial. Wow, the design of this steel is extraordinary, or stele, I guess. It resembles a bird, but also has its own distinct character. The bold color palette, the intricate details. This is it! Inspiration! Did I just imitate Master Palette? Oh my, this is embarrassing. Still, it was worth coming here. Now I know exactly how to design Mr. Patro's mask. Okay, let's return to the studio. Nice, it gives me a chance to show off my turtle to the raiders. Yo, if this turtle right here isn't worth a follow, you're just a turtle hater. Yeah, I'm calling you out. Oh, this turtle's not good enough for you? Don't worry. I got 2. I'm waiting. Thank you. I'm waiting. If this isn't worth your time, I'm not the one with the problem. That's all I'm saying. I'm not the one with the problem here. I was already following. I've never bullied people into following my channel before. That was a first. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the show today. Did you name him Master Oogway? The best turt? Is this turtley not turtley enough for the Turtle Club? Never do that again. Okay, I'm sorry. Yo, thank you for the follow, seriously. And welcome to the show today, everyone. Follow for my beard. Follow for more beard content. Hey, what's up, Diana? Thank you, man. Thank you for the raid today. And how was your show today, everyone? How was your fantasy life? So we've completed the story, so no spoilers here. No spoilers here. If y'all haven't checked out Diana before, give him some love, drop a follow. I think we met each other through the Animal Crossing community first, but no creator wants to get put into a box. So I encourage you to hit the follow and check them out yourself. Check them out yourself. A wonderful creator here on Twitch. And I think that you'll genuinely enjoy their content. For some reason, my follow from... I'm not following you. What? I swear I was. Yeah, check them out. Check them out. They also fell in love with Fantasy Life, I imagine. I know they were in love just by watching it before you even got your hands on it. And I think you played the original, right? You were a big fan of the original, and so you were excited for this game. Posting in live stream fails immediately. I pre-ordered this game because you made it look so fun. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're having a little bit of a low energy day. I really appreciate y'all. Following for the Master of Disguise reference. You know what? I can't even give credit. I can't take credit. That was Ryokeen. I just read their chat. So I'm going to give VIP to Ryokeen for 30 days for getting me a follow because I read their comment. Cheers. Thank you, Rio. Take a 30-day, baby. Welcome back. You seem in good spirits, Pastel. I take it you've settled on a design? Yes, and I thought of a recipe for it on the way back. Hylian, here's the recipe I came up with for a jovial mask. Would you like to do the honors and craft it? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Blush T? How you doing? What's up, Blush? I'm loving this game, man. I'm obsessed. I'm 90 hours deep. I'm 90 hours deep. I can't stop. I can't stop playing. You can't make me. Wheel, paint, tap, brush, shredded. 90 hours lost in the sauce. Rio. Gonna get this game this weekend and stream it as well. The hype is real. Dude, I'm so happy to see that people are still picking up the game new. Like, it's been out for about a week or two. People are still finding and picking it up, and it makes me happy. That's why we're doing this new player-friendly kind of broadcast today, because I realize that there's still plenty of people that are day oneing this game right now, today, joining in on the hype and joining in on the excitement. So we're here to play alongside y'all. I also missed playing the first Fantasy Life, so I'm gonna go back and play it one day. I did hear about the update, Doomed, yeah. Fantastic! You made it exactly as I imagined! Oh, this hits hard! More than blammo! This one's a wham! Let's get this to Mr. Patro. His house is to the south of here. Sweet. I'm playing on PC, but I'm thinking about picking it up for Switch because I'm that obsessed. And it would be kind of cool to have the option to lounge and play it on the couch. Especially since they announced the Switch 2 version. So there's going to be a Switch 2 version for the game that's going to cost $2 to upgrade, $2.99. That's it. So they're only asking for $2.99 for the upgrade, which sucks that they're asking for anything, but to be fair, like, at least they're being humble about it. And now I'm even more interested because I'll be participating in the Switch 2 launch, and it would be really cool to check this game out on day one and just kind of jam out on my Switch 2 with it, you know? Pretty excited. Mr. Patro, we've arrived with your order. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. Come, let me see it. I don't know. Seemed like a Octavian kind of guy. Oh my, this is extraordinary. It resembles a bird, but also has its own distinct character. The bold color palette, the intricate details. Yes, this mask makes me feel just chirpy. That's exactly how I felt when I saw the stele. I'm so glad we've captured that in this work. I'm more than satisfied. I'll take care of your payment. A job well done. Let's get back to the studio and report our success. Sick. Why does he look like a character from chess? I've never heard somebody refer to chess, the game, and the pieces as characters, and that's the best thing I've heard. That's so good. I love that. Welcome back. Was Mr. Patro happy? Yes, really happy, and it's all thanks to Hylian. Heh, you've clearly gone above and beyond expectations. All right, time for your assessment. All right, and there was the tutorial. Now we skipped the actual crafting part of the tutorial because we're using that super overpowered weapon. And here it is. You've become a fledgling artist. Woohoo! This calls for a celebration, and I know just the place. It starts with a T, and it rhymes with the cavern. The tavern? Actually, I'll pass. I've just had a flash of inspiration, and I need to start creating. Blammo! This is it! Inspiration! That's what I do when I'm inspired, too. I slam my foot on the ground. My neighbors love it. I want you to come up with lots of stunning artwork, too, Hylian. Reach for the stars and set my soul ablaze! I can't wait to see what kind of artist you become. Ooh, we got a new house unlocked. That's cool. That makes me happy. All right, here, I'm gonna switch my equipment out back to like just some regular oak brush, and let's actually do a little bit of artist stuff so like we can actually take a look at the crafting minigame. Like, let's actually lean into this and do the crafting minigame a little bit here. So let's go ahead and make ourselves some paint. And then let's take these characters out. And let's actually struggle a little bit, because like I want to see all the crafting minigames are like subtly different. So this one's interesting because they actually changed it up a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, see, there's no spin. So for those that don't like the spinning of the control stick, you should be an artist. There's no control stick spinning with artist. Yeah, it sounds like artist is the class for you, man. Blacksmith also has no spin. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. It's still in my quest log, so I probably have to make it top or better, I imagine. I do look at the images at the top to see what's coming, yeah. It helps out a lot. It's so crazy how they make this feel like a whole new game. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this sounds super cheesy, like I'm glazing right now, but artist feels different. Like, I think this is funny because I kind of felt like the crafting minigames were samey to the point to where maybe it was a weaker point of the game. Where like, once you've done one crafting, you've done them all kind of vibe. That's not the case. Cooking and alchemy, to be fair, were very similar. Cooking and alchemy, to be fair, were very similar. But outside of that, these feel very different from each other. It's not very, maybe vary's going a little hard, but I still rest by my statement that I feel like I'm playing a fresh part of the game. That's all I'm gonna say. Is unlocking this class, it makes me feel like I'm doing something new. It makes me feel like I'm doing something fresh. So they did a good job. It doesn't just feel like I'm cooking again. There's 50 buddies to unlock, and I think you can have up to 2 buddies helping you craft at any time. Nice. I am an artiste. Bum, 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 bum. I am an artist, I am. I am an artist, I am. All right, let's do these 2 quests real quick so that we can rank up while we're here, just to get it done and over with. So let's do 10 red paint. Let's go. Yeah, you can have no. So they won't be walking around all at the same time. So what the game does is it's actually kind of cool. I would love if Animal Crossing did this, not to keep comparing Animal Crossing, is certain villagers will just visit and it just randomly rotates them. So I think I've seen like 10 or 15 people walking around my island at any given time. And it just randomly applies them. Now, I think you can control who is on your town by giving them a house. So there's a house system in the game, and you can give 6 of those 50 people a house. And the 6 that you give a house will stay on your property always, either hanging out in their house or walking around. So let's say that about 6 of them you have control over, and the rest of them are just going to be random. And I think it might be like 10 or 15. It's not a lot. So yeah, no, not all 50 running around. And for those that are looking for a little context, I'm going to go back to my base and I'll show you in just a second. I'll show you, we'll show you what the base looks like so you can get some context. Because I know not everyone here is playing the game. Oh, I messed up. Dude, I love this game so much. We actually are about to fail this. Yeah, we're about to fail this. We can't beat this. I got a little too close to the sun. I tried to do 10 of these yellows at once. Rip. No, I didn't want to retry. No. I wanted to do a new recipe. Frick. Tried to girl boss it a little too close to the sun. The fateful brushstrokes is complete. Oh, well, I finished a different job anyways. So we're fine. All right, let's quickly get apprentice. I do have artist buddies. I was purposefully making it a little difficult. Just for fun. Yeah, I was just purposely making that a little difficult so I could show off what artist looks like without just one-tapping the minigame. Because I have very high-level buddies, and I also have very high-level... Wait, Forest House B? Yo! Artist is unlocking a bunch of really cool stuff. I kind of knew Artist was the play for content. All right, so let me show you the base camp. So this is the base camp. And you can decorate anything within this square. You see this square border? So this is essentially your island. And you can see I'm already starting to terraform. It's all a work in progress. And yes, you can decorate outside. You can decorate inside. You can have 6 villagers living there. You cannot decorate the villagers' houses. They have their own houses that come with them and their personality, which is really cool. So Grant's house is not going to look like anybody else's, I don't think. Hazel's house, Pino's house. So right now, this is my island. I'm slowly working on creating a forest. So this is the beginnings of my forest. And then I created a little farming area. Some rolling cliffs. A farming area, some rolling hills. The game actually inspired me because there's a different area in the game that kind of has similar farming vibes. And then it's going to open up into like a forest. So like this is just a tiny example. And then the decorating tool in the game is by far the best I've seen in any video game. This is basically The Sims, right? So it's like The Sims but extra steps. So this is how you decorate, and you get the choice of land, water, or paths. So you can just craft. You can just go. It's this simple. All right, you can just go. Very, very easy and intuitive, and all right. And then it's just as simple to delete everything. You just literally hold a different button and it's all deleted. So I will give this game credit. As far as all the cozy games that attempt to do decorating, this game is just kind of dogging all of them and being like, get on our level. Like I said, outside of The Sims, pretty much, this is by far the best decorating system I've ever played with. Albeit a little simpler than some games. Over years, it could be fleshed out. So then, same thing with paths. You can put paths down. They gave us a couple paths to start with. We got some forest paths, you know, whatever. And then, of course, like I said, you can also decorate. There is a multiplayer aspect to this game, yes. This game has a full multiplayer feature, but this is a single player game first, in my opinion. Single player game first with multiplayer features. Hanging out and lurking, my hubs and I are installing new flooring in our house ourselves. It's a long process, but it's worth it. Dude, congratulations. I think that's really cool that you're taking that on. Remember that one cutscene early on when Rem activates the ore and causes the flower to spawn instantly in the cave? I do remember that, yeah. How do I not see the option to change the path style? You have to unlock it over time. Did that say Hagrid mode? Nah. Hagrid mode is just the flute song on YouTube. It's Hagrem's mode. Aw, Dazza, that's cute. What the heck? What a cute thought. Yeah, you unlock this stuff over time. If you don't have pathing and waterscaping, it's because you need to play the game longer. Oh, you didn't. Okay, I see, Teffy. I see your. Okay, I got you, Teffy. I got you. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. So there is decorating, and then here I'll show you an example of like a very lightly decorated. Now you guys need to know, I'm still early game in a lot of ways. I'm very end game when it comes to combat and story on post story, but I'm very early game when it comes to like furniture and like accessible recipes and stuff like that, because I haven't played any of those lives. That's the beauty of this game. I'm a hunter, farmer, cook. I ain't no artist, carpenter. I don't know about that life. I ain't no tailor. I can't make rugs. So I don't have a lot of the decorating stuff. Is like what I'm going to be doing last. Now I'm unlocking artists. Now I'm going to start unlocking carpenter. Then I can start decorating because I'll have access to more items. But this is what I've created so far. This is what I've created so far. Cute little abode, if you will. Do we only get those furniture character thingies from shrines, or is there another way? So there's 50 different strangelings to collect in the game. And you can find them in multiple ways. So you can get 20 of them from shrines. You can get 20 of the, or you can get a handful of them from the towns in Ginormosia. So there's 6 towns with 6 different quests to do. Or they have 3 quests each, whatever. So the towns, the shrines. You also can just find them randomly in the world, sitting on the ground. You can also get them from boss drops. Any silver crown or gold crown enemy can drop strangelings. That includes ore, trees, monsters, whatever. And now I do have a spoiler link for you if you would like. I do have a spoiler link for you. All right. This link right here is a link to all the strangelings in the game and all of their locations. This is a community document that's been made, one of the first community documents for this game, and I'm hoping we get a lot more. And it'll show you where every location of every strangeling is and how you can get access. So like if you need a woodcutter, it's in here. If you need a cook, it's in here. And that could become a very useful tool for you players, because as you get towards the end of the story, no spoilers, the game does require you to have skills in a lot of the different lives. And if you don't have skills in a lot of those different lives, then you could use the NPCs and the request system to make up for it. So the game, for example, said, I need you to craft something as a carpenter. Well, I'm not a carpenter. So I went and I leveled up my carpenter NPC, and she was able to come to the rescue, and she was able to make me the item for the story. So those NPCs are really important, because unless you're willing to level up all your classes, the NPCs are going to be your saving grace. Sorry if this is the wrong section. I'm frustrated. I feel like crying. I've played the game for 5 hours, 3 of them trying to make the second recipe in the cooking section, the fluffy omelet. Each time the recipe fails and I can't figure out why. If anyone could kindly suggest what I'm doing wrong, I would greatly appreciate it. I can't even change professions until I complete this recipe to become a fledgling, so the game progression is apparently out of the question. I attached 2 screenshots that hopefully give enough information. So let's see here. Let's see what's going on here. Let's take a look at this screenshot. And it's for a fluffy omelet. It's recommended 100 and you have 82. And it just keeps failing. I think I heard about an issue like this in the game before. I heard about people having this issue. I think there's like some sort of bug. They're about to patch this tomorrow. I literally just read in the patch notes that they're about to fix this problem right now. In the patch notes, depending on what console you're playing on, they are actually fixing this problem in a patch tomorrow. Mystical Whim. Yeah, so this is actually a bug. You're playing on Steam Deck, you're fine then. Yes. Yes, Mystical Whim, dude, you've ran into one of the bugs, dude. You're not crazy, and I'm so sorry that you had to deal with this. But you ran into one of the bugs. This is a known bug where for some reason some of the beginning life quests are too hard and it's causing people problems. They're about to fix it. Literally tomorrow, they're about to patch the game to fix this exact. I just read the patch notes on stream and they literally address this exact problem. Yeah. You might have the same cooking bug. Yes, this is a known bug. Yes. So just stick with the game, dude. That sucks, man. That could ruin somebody's experience as a gamer. So if you stick with this game, all the power to you, because I would have been gone. I would have been sailing the 7 seas on playing something else. No. If you like a game enough, you push through bugs, you know? So hopefully you manage to enjoy this game, and I'm real sorry to hear that. Yeah. Maybe just put it down for now. Relax a little bit. Come back tomorrow. Hopefully it's patched. Yeah, progression bugs suck. And to be fair, this game doesn't have many of them. This game's done a really good job. Like, this game was a full feature presentation and it wasn't bad on release at all. So like, not trying to defend the game or anything, just being 100% honest. There wasn't many of those bugs, but holy heck does it suck. Even just one of them is enough to just ruin a playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, bugs do happen. If you have the ability, you can go get a pan from the tool shop. That might bump up your points a little bit. Yeah. If you can maybe go buy a pan from the tool shop. Thank you for trying to help, chat. Yeah, the devs are very receptive, it seems. I agree. The devs are pretty good about keeping up. I know, Ruby. Hopefully they fix that in the future. It would be nice. I never played GTA 5 because of a progression bug. You have to torture me to try again because it's not getting updated. All right, I'm out of here, Chad. I honestly only plan to go for 4 hours today, but I can't stop playing this game. So it's already almost been 7. Like, that's so crazy. Like, I seriously woke up this morning, was about to take the day off. I'm like, dude, I'm hit, dude. I'm tired. I didn't sleep well. I got a headache. And then I was like, you know what? I really want to get master. I really want to become a master farmer on stream. And I really want to make sure I show off as much of this game and the content and the story. And I want to, so like, let's just stream for just a couple hours. I'll get master farmer. I'll play a little bit and then I'll go back to, you know, sleep or whatever. And then here I am almost 7 hours later and I can sit here for another 5. It's so bad, man. This game is so bad, dude. I just can't stop playing this stupid game, man. Yeah. So I will say quickly, I know we didn't get to doing any more multiplayer, so we'll do some more as the week progresses. All right. I think I have some more Fantasy Life scheduled for tomorrow. So we'll get to more multiplayer. Don't worry. And thank you everyone for hanging out today. Hylian tonight at 10 p.m. I couldn't sleep. I know that. I don't think I'm gonna nap because my sleep schedule's messed up. I just need to not be in front of lights and chatting. I do feel better. For the record, every time I go live, I always feel better. I always feel better when I go live. So I do feel better. I still have a little bit of a headache. I'm gonna go take some ibuprofen. I'm gonna go get some food. And finish up cleaning up my apartment. I got a couple chores left I want to do before I sit down and play more Fantasy Life. All right, appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. I really do appreciate y'all. I think we'll go ahead and we'll drop a raid off if y'all want to join the raid. YouTube gang, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day today. I should be back tomorrow and I'll update the Discord if something changes. If I for some reason still don't feel good or whatever, we'll talk about it. I'll leave a message in the Discord. The Discord stream schedule channel will make it clear if I'm going to be live or not. All right, let's go ahead and drop a raid off. We're going to return some love over to my friend Simply Press Start, who is also playing Fantasy Life. And they're like early game with mild spoilers. I do ask that you respect their space. They are avoiding spoilers completely. And they would not like help or any sort of endgame knowledge. I would really appreciate it if we respect their space if you're going to pop over there with me, all right? They're not looking for any kind of help or anything. I've hung out with them for a long time and I think I know how they play games. All right, fam. So this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace.